Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, guys? How are we doing? It's good to see ya. It's good to get back at it. It's good to be back on Arknights as well, actually. I'm looking forward to this. We've got the new, well, not a new event. It's a new event for me. It's a new event for me. It's a rerun, though, right? We're going to be checking this out, though. People have said that it's a cool one. So, you know what? So far, though, I've enjoyed all the events that I've participated in. So, I'm looking forward to this, actually. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, hopefully having an amazing weekend so far, guys. Hopefully it's a good one. I did have my stream set on the outro scene just then. It was like saying thanks for watching. I just clocked. Oh no, I'm supposed to be starting, not finishing. How we doing now, guys? How we doing? Well, that's a good cup of tea. Nice cup of tea. I'm prepped. I'm ready. Ready to do this. That's what chat's saying. Yo, what's going on, Jerry? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream with Sandra. What's going on, Dagger? How's it going, Min Man? Welcome, welcome. What's going on, XE? What's going on, Rosando again? I'll say hello to you twice. Say hello to you twice. Yo, cheese. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. How we doing now, guys? How are we doing? So yeah, Zara, how's it going? Yeah, YouTube's funny sometimes. Sometimes it'll notify you. It's not, obviously YouTube goes off like what you watch and that sometimes, but sometimes it's got its own mind, you know. Like, I won't have watched. I don't know if it's sometimes it's YouTube just tries to push stuff for you to be like, do you want to try this out? Because like, I won't have watched the channel for ages, and all of a sudden I'll get like a bunch of notifications, and then in my sub box and on my homepage on YouTube, and then like, you know, a channel that I watch quite often, I won't get anything from them. I don't know if YouTube just runs little algorithmic tests sometimes, just to see what people want, you know, just to keep curating the algorithm, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I'm making it all up. I don't know. I'm not dead. Hey, positives, right? Positives. Fun fact, this event's minigame requires some brain wrinkling or some open wiki pages. Oh, gods. Oh, gods. Oh, damn. So, worse stuff, then. You guys will have to be more wiki if I get stuck. Jerry, how's it going, man? How's it going? I just finished watching the new Terrastorium video, and you should... Oh, is there a new Terrastorium video? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. We're going to watch You Take Terror as well, guys, because episode 3 is out since yesterday, actually, right? So we're going to watch that as well. I'm looking forward to that. We're going to check out the Wuthering Waves first anniversary commemorative EP as well, because I've heard good things about it. I want to check that out also. Yeah, let me just search at this Terrastorium video here, man. Yo, easy. What's going on, dude? Oh, actually, I did say we would watch the Cypher Ray video as well, didn't I? Why is that not coming up? Damn, less than an hour ago. Damn. What is Originium Art? Arknight? Ooh. Ooh, okay. All right, we're slapping that into that. It's going straight into my watch later. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did say we'd watch that, didn't I? Yeah, maybe we'll watch that as well. Do you reckon? Yeah, what's going on, Linarth? Yeah, we're gonna check that out. We're gonna check that out. Keep failing after 3 times a game just gives you an answer. What's going on, Zim? What's going on, Choice? Too many reacts, yeah, man. Too much slop content, right? Too much slop content. Speaking of slop content as well. Hold up. Let me just get switched a sec. Speaking of slop content, I think I shook the bee's nest, the hornet's nest in the wooer space yesterday with my video, which I expected as much, right? You know, it wasn't in my intention. I suppose the title was a little bit reactive, I guess, you know, reactionary. It was like, you know, but yeah, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. But yeah, the wooer fan base, or parts of the wooer fan base, were not happy with my my video yesterday. You know, they just proved to me once again, like, I've made a lot of critical videos recently. You know, well, not so much critical. We've been talking about a lot of stuff in the space, right? And quite a lot of the communities are just take it on the chin. Yeah, man, it's right. You know, this wasn't a good move. Man, we even had Arknight stuff where we spoke about Yostar, and a lot of people like, yeah, it sucks, you know, fuck Yostar kind of attitude. Man, Wuthering Wave gets brought into it. Hey, I think there might be a bit of an L here. And it's, nah, man, leave my $1 billion company alone. actually funny. I love it. You takes Terror episode 3 is alright. Emperor probably carry the entire episode. Oh, well then I want to watch that then, definitely. Oh, by the way, Kurobots, what's the best for Alto? Running him as a sub DPS, Machibata team. I don't know. You know, I don't know really. I've never really ran Alto. I've never built him at all. I'm sure my Alto's still level 1. I've never bothered building him. So I wouldn't even like to say what's probably the best way to run Alto, if I'm honest. Finally got off Delta Force. How is Delta Force? I still need to play it, man. I still need to play it. I do want to check. I'm going to do that one. Did you know what I was playing last night? Man, I was on a nostalgia trip last night, guys. Nostalgia trip. I was actually playing Call of Duty World at War last night. I couldn't really find any decent lobbies. I was in lobbies where there was no cheaters, but like it was either like I'd find a lobby where it was like 2 or 3 players and the rest were bots. Like there was me against another dude and the rest of the team were bots as well. And I clapped him. I absolutely clapped him. I don't know why I got to throw it in there, but you know, got to throw it in there. And then like I played some other matches like playing Making Day, but like high jump was on. I'm like, why have we got high jump on, man? Turn that off. Let's just have it old school. You know what I mean? Man, just the game when it boots up and the intro kicks in. Oh my god, dude. The nostalgia is insane. Actually insane. We found him is very interesting to look at, honestly. It is great anniversary awards from CC though. I play ball. I think it is, yeah. No, hey, look, I'm not the type of person out there that's gonna say, if I think it's great, you should think it's great. I think that they're decent rewards, personally. You know, I definitely think they're decent. Might not work for everybody, right? You know, the selector might not be as account changing for most people, and it's not going to be drastically account changing for me. But I'll take a free character in any game. You know, it doesn't have to be the best character in the game for me. Hey, it's a free unit, extra roster, right? And I want to get Lycon as well. So yeah. Kieran, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Delta Force has actually escaped from Battle Force. It's too easy. It's true. He's playing OG Sonic Hero. Ooh, nice, man. Nice. We read the story because it's one of the longest ones and you were way too early and should read 2 other stories first. Well, now we can skip the story. Usually what happens when it comes to the events, because like the last event, you know, the Lappy event, because a lot of it takes place later on in the story, I tend to skip that and just play the event mechanic, the event itself, and then I can always go back and just read it, you know what I mean? So if it is more pertinent to later stuff in the story, I'll probably just skip it. And we'll just play though, you know? Hot Days Easy anniversaries mid since I already have. Hey, exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, personally, I think it's a better anniversary than Wuthering Waves, right? For me. Other people might disagree. I think it's a little bit of copium to say Withers was better, you know? But I think some people might be like, 5-star standard, don't really bother me. I get that, honestly, I get that. I think that's totally fair, because if you've got all those units, okay, I guess you can get a copy, which, end of the day, still positive, right? You know, getting a free copy without having to do any pulls, still a bonus, right? But yeah, I understand that, definitely. But I think overall, though, you know, like, things like the mecha mode, the dungeon exploration stuff, Ellen getting a buff, outfits for Bell and Wise. You know, there's a lot of positives. From the patch as well for me. I think overall it's a good patch personally. I have all the S ranks for extra cinema and more W engines to go around. Exactly, yeah, exactly. That's the way I'll see. And as well, I think there's one thing. Hey, we don't know, right? We don't know. Ellen's getting a buff, right? Let's see what other characters start to get buffs. You know, we might see some of these units now, like. Because I saw the argument. We ain't going to get too much into this whole ZZZ Wither thing, right? We'll, you know, we're talking about Arknights and other stuff today. But I've seen a lot of people saying that, oh, well, they're buffing Ellen. So, you know, this is going to make it so you don't want to pull on units. I'm like, what? Surely that's the opposite. Because, like, for me, if now you know they're going to get down a route of old units can potentially get buffed if they don't really, I guess, live up to what their expectations are. I think that makes it more that a unit that might be a new unit now, or even like say older units, might not be great, but it's all right. There's a potentially just gets better in the future. So it even makes those like, I don't know, you know, the B tier premium units, might be 8 here in the future. So it makes you think, oh shit, should I pull this? Because this unit might be cracked in 6 months' time. And I know you should never pull in a game like that, just as you should never pull in something like Wuthering Waves, because, you know, like Cantarella. I wanted to pull Cantarella. I lost my 50-50. We won't talk about it. But, like, you know, a lot of people were right. Probably not a good idea to pull her for the idea of a best-in slot coming in the future, which I think is a fair statement to make, because who knows? The best-in slot might not be that great, and she might never be such a great unit, you know what I mean? You should never really pull in a gacha game on the premise that it's going to be something cool in the future. But it's just something to think about, you know what I mean? I do like the idea of old units getting buffed, and hopefully we see a lot of them. Hopefully Ellen's just a start. Yeah, the UI changes as well with big, actually, Rainbow. The map as well, you know, the new map and everything. That was really cool, wasn't it? Reverse 1999 doing Euphoria mechanic. The fact New Babel and Sotheby goes from barely good to S tier sustain. Yeah, I like to see that sort of stuff. Wouldn't mind the Bellabog crew getting a facelift. Yeah, agree. Can't wait for Ling Yang getting a buff. He's my first poster. Next might be Zhuyan if they decide to buff units following release dates. Though I hope they pick up the pace. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, man. I hope it's not like you know, it drags out. I hope that maybe we potentially, once they've buffed Ellen, like, I hope that Ellen's kind of like a tester, right? They get her in, see what people think, see how it adjusts the meta. Because I think probably they're going to start off slow, because we saw what's happened with Shiyu, that, like, obviously they needed to increase the HP, right? I know people keep going on about it, but it was needed. But I think they overcorrected, and then they tried to slow it down, and then they're trying to take it a bit slower. I think that they're probably doing this now. They're doing it, and they're gonna take a little bit of time at the start, and once they like really start to see how things are going to affect the meta and see how the communities respond. Well, this is what I hope anyway. That maybe they'll get into a bit more of a flow. You know what I mean? Then of getting out a bit more often. But I agree, definitely. Yeah, I want to see it start to happen a little bit faster. Definitely. Is it straight up a buff, or they're adding add-on? It's ladder, just like the module system. So the old units. So I believe. I don't know for exactly, because I didn't watch the live stream. I only watched the summary, and that didn't really go into the explanation. But what actually, chat, exactly, do you know exactly what it is? Because I don't know exactly what the buff is for Ellen. I'll be honest, right? Because I didn't watch the live stream. I think there was a little bit more in the live stream, yeah. I think Reldon explained it yesterday in stream, but I forgot exactly what he said. Is he, Ling Yang definitely needs a buff. He's worse than 4 stars. I just hate Ling Yang. I just don't like the character. They could make that character the best unit in Wuthering Waves, and I still wouldn't want him. It's a me problem, man. It's a me problem. You know, it's a me problem. Yeah, if you want to, easy. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, I don't know the exact specifics. Because obviously I just watched the summary. I missed the live stream, didn't I? ZZ's in, we were anniversary month for me as a player who plays both games, don't know how both community shitting on each other. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Hey, look, I'll be honest, I'll be straight up honest, right? Yeah, well, in my video yesterday, I didn't really spend much time shitting on Wuthering Waves. I was just enjoying the update for ZZZ personally. I don't think ZZZ is a mid-update. Now, in rewards in regards to the character, it might be mid for some people, as I say, because you might have those units. I think all the other updates, I think, were pretty freaking good for Zenly Zone Zero, personally. But hey, we don't always have to agree. That's the beauty of things, right? But I suppose the title of my video, and I suppose that I was clapping back in the comment section, was a little bit from the fact that the Woowa community, not the whole, like, we have to say this, you know, obviously, you know, when we say the Woowa community, the ZZZ community, the whatever community, we're not saying everybody, right? It's obviously not everybody, right? It's the vocal minority, like, we know that, right? But that being said, they love to clown on every game that makes a mistake, and I just thought it was kind of funny that once they're caught an L, that it'd be funny to just poke back, you know what I mean? Personally, I just think it's kind of funny. I'm sorry. I don't usually dabble in that sort of content, you know me. I usually just do streams. We talk about video games. I like to promote good stuff. And then if there's news on how a company are running the game, I'm definitely going to be there to clown on the company. But I don't usually so much poke at the communities. But I think it was fair game, man. I think it was fair game. And Blaze Easy in a while. Is Ellen in the green? Cop girl still good. Ellen is actually getting the buff. Some people love her. But she slipped a little bit. She has slipped a little bit. I think it's straight up buff. They show talents passive, straight up changing without some other systems. I'd see. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be interested to see. Actually, might have to. Yeah, if Easy lets us know, that'd be awesome. She's probably on hunting mode. Someone leaked the mobile Enfield with a visible UID. I know. Somebody actually posted that in my Discord yesterday, Lufasu. One thing I will say, I'm not going to get into it because obviously it's leaks and I respect Hypergryph. I'll just say one thing. Visually, looked all right. Pog live stream today. Knew what's going on. New the stream. The best updating. I must admit the PGR. Saying that though, PGR like catches a lot of W's. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've heard really good stuff about the PGR DMC collab update. So it's really good to see, man. It's really good to see. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. It's massively, massively, massively appreciated. What was you doing up at that time? Your vid was fine, it wasn't drama. I don't know, man. I didn't get to bed till 4 o'clock last night. I was on a DGen mode, man. I was on DGen mode. I ended up playing some Call of Duty World at War last night. Maybe that's why I was feeling a bit of PvP. Some people speculate the leaks from private servers. I don't know, though. I ain't got a clue. Yeah, I don't think it was drama. Don't get me wrong, my title might be a bit spicy. But really, the video, I don't think... Like, man, I made some comments, right? But most of the time, I was just enjoying the update. Because I think it's a really good update, I do. But how's he going anyway, Kathy? It's good to see ya. Okay, what's he said? So Ellen's buff is her dash attack is getting parry frames. Okay. Her core passive's getting updated to be more flexible. Her Ice Wave follow-up from Hollow Zero. That's what it was. That's what Reldon mentioned now. He did mention something was coming from the Hollow Zero being added to her base kit. Okay, that's cool. That's actually cool. So her dash attack's getting parry frames. Plus she's getting some brand new moves we haven't... Oh! See, that's sick, that is. I don't... Like... I've seen some people spinning it as this is what I say. I've seen some people spinning that as a negative, as somehow that like means the game's bad or that units are going to sell less, which doesn't make sense to me because the potential of units getting better after launch makes them more valuable to pull for me. Like how is a unit just straight up getting better anyway? How can you twist that into a bad thing? I don't know. I've heard some people saying, well, it's indicative of the state of the game. I'm like, the state of the game? Like, ZZ's in a bad state, man. I'm sorry, it's not. Right, obviously, you know, people could talk about HP inflation, but I think the HP inflation was necessary, right? I think it was necessary. Now, if you want to talk about probably one of the negatives of Zenly's, I love Miyabi. I'm literally on a Miyabi mouse pad right now. Yeah, I'm sad. I get it. I'm sad. But she's cracked. Too cracked, right? She's too cracked. So like that to me, when somebody says to me, what's a bad part of Zenly's? And I say bad with quotation marks. I'd say Miyabi. Everything else, man, I'm like, you know, lurking your ass off. As an Ellen, enjoy and respectfully, fuck yes, I love this, but there's going to be a lot of people like that, actually, Easy. There's a lot of people really like Ellen, actually. House Collabs update is great. Hopefully Assassin's Creed, Reverse 1999 will be, yeah. I need to get back on Reverse 1999, actually. I ain't played for a while. I haven't played for a while. So yeah, we've got a couple of things to go through today, guys. I think we're going to watch this Terrasorium video. We're going to watch You Takes Terra. We'll have a little talk about Re-Remento as well. We might have a look at this posty over here on the Infinity Nikki subreddit, maybe. We're going to check out the Wuthering Waves first anniversary commemorative EP. And then we might get round to watching this this Cypher video as well. It's a longer one. So, I don't know if maybe we'll play and then watch, or I don't know. We'll see. But I do really want to watch that video, so I do want to get into it. I'm a little bit later than I wanted to be today because I was up late, being a degenerate. Yeah, I got into bed at like 20 past 4. I was like, what am I doing with my life? I literally said it out loud to Rosie. I was like, what am I doing with my life, man? Is the buff going to be tied to the update, or you need to clear a stage to unlock the buff? I'm assuming it's just going to be straight up a buff, dude. I wouldn't imagine it would have anything to do with any... Because I don't think that'd be a good move. Although, it's not like it's locking people out. I just think retroactively, you know, update comes, a kit gets buffed, here's a tutorial on how to use the kit kind of thing, like, you know what I mean? That's maybe all you're going to need to do is go into a little tutorial to see how the kit's changed, you know what I mean? All the cars get new parts and some upgrades and some are bad. The hell is that? Bro, people were trying to argue. I was just like, I don't know anymore. I don't know. You know, there's tribalism and then there's like fanaticism. And I think what's going on at the a mini a little bit is a little bit fanatical, right? Look, man, I'll say this straight here, right? I like Zenless Zone Zero. I think Wuthering Waves is probably a better game, right? I think it's probably a better game. I think Zenless does things, and I'm going to say this as well because I try to be as unbiased as I can. At the moment, I have more fun when I play Zenless, right? But I think overall, over the year, I think Wua is a better game. I think just because you like Woo more, you know, but this is a better anniversary. Woo a better game, ZZZ better anniversary. I just think that's fair. I just think that's fair. You know what I mean? And like I say, this is coming from somebody who I think overall Wuthering Waves is probably a better game than Zenless. But as I say as well at the mini, I'm enjoying Zenless more. So people can't do that, can't they? They can't just go, you know what? Props. I don't like Huyo. This is a W update. Yeah, I think that's what it is. People are so the hatred for Huyo blinds them to the fact where they just can't accept it. They're like, nah. I've got to figure it out. You know, I've got to figure it out. You know that meme? I swear this is what Saint Tontas is doing overnight. You know that meme of the dude doing all this with like the fucking the red strings and like the investigator. You know that meme when he's all like trying to explain stuff. That's been Saint overnight, working out how he can spin this into an attempt at being more logical in explaining why somehow this update's bad. Because like his video yesterday didn't do a very good job of that, and even his community seems to have kind of gone against him a little bit, which is saying something because you know Saint's community is one of the most die-hard Wua communities, right? You know. You should play Arknights memoir side story before getting to chapter 7 because it is important context. Right. Okay. We need to finish off Colder Brawl as well. So I think what we'll do is we'll finish chapter 6. Have we actually, where are we at chapter 6? Have I finished chapter 6? I can't remember now. So yeah, we'll do Colder Brawl, then maybe we do that, and then we go into chapter 7. I have got the list of them, the order, what we should do them in as well. Yeah, it's wild. It's funny though. I must admit, it's funny. You know, as somebody who like doesn't get into this stuff, you know, because I can comment on stuff sometimes. I've said you guys know me. I don't really do drama content like that, but I will sit at the sidelines sometimes with my popcorn and enjoy the dumpster fire because you can't. You know, we all got to admit a little bit of light-hearted drama now and again is funny, right? It's when it carries on. This is one of those times for me where it's like, all right, okay, I'm kind of here for this. This is kind of funny, you know? We've had a group of people who've constantly been shitting on everybody because they catch L's. And it's the thing is as well, they don't just shit on the games, they shit on the communities, laugh at them, ha, sucks to be you kind of attitude. And now it's kind of flipped. It's just kind of funny to rag on them a little bit, man. Honestly, I'm sorry, it is. Are you going to read the story of the event? Probably not Apophis because people are saying that it's a little bit more pertinent to stuff later on in the game. So what I've been doing with the events, like, because I still want to play the events, I don't want to skip them because I've really enjoyed the event so far. If this story's a little bit more later on for me, I'm just skipping it because I can always go back and read it anyway, can't I? Hey, Mr. Comment, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. First bit of content for Wua I see outside of you in general is Wua is getting, yeah, it is, isn't it? Really, it really is. It really is. You know, for the most part, it is. Should read Lingering Echoes before this event, right? Yeah, that's what I like about Arknights. You know, you can go back and read the stuff anyway, can't you? So, yeah, we'll do that. It is. Like I say, look, let me hold up a second here. Hold up a second. I won't put the comments on stream because I don't really want to blast people, right? I don't really want to blast people. But you could go to my videos if you want. If you really want to, and you'll see the comments, right? But these are like some of these comments are like the quintessential leave my $1 billion company alone. Where is it? Okay, yeah. This one got me. Are you for real? Are you taking the actions and words of the bad actors in our community and thinking the whole community is like this? No, not saying that. Unbelievable. This is the Genshin community all over again. It really is. Yeah, it's kind of you guys. Us real silent part of the community are chilling and enjoying the anniversary. Yet you say the anniversary is lacking because of the bad actors? No, I said he's lacking because he's lacking. Don't you dare cover Wooer in the future. Your opinions are biased, and I don't want you anywhere near my community. That is literally that meme. Leave my billion-dollar company alone. It's like, bro, you obviously haven't watched more content over the last year. I have glazed the fuck out of Wuthering Waves. Honestly, I've glazed the fuck out the game when it deserves it. But I'm also, I try to be, I'll admit, I'm a bit biased. We're all biased, right? You can't help it, right? You tend to be a little bit more lenient on the things you like and less lenient on the things you don't like. I really like Wuthering Waves, but I'm going to criticise the game when they slip up because I think it needs to be criticised when it slips up, right? And I think surely if you're a fan of it, that's what you want from creators as well. You want them to be like, yes, this is what we want to see. Content creators calling out the game when they don't do the things that we want to see. You know? Are you Virgon? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Would you be checking out that? Yes, we're going to check it out, Mr. Comment. We're going to watch it in a little bit. Yeah, we're going to watch it in a little bit. Yeah. Insane, right? Yeah, I really like this story and the links in Arknights as well. I see Mountain. I'll click. Yes, I really like Mountain. Pete comment right there. Yeah, for real, man. Leave Britney alone type shit. For real, man. There's a couple like that, like, you know, some like where it's just like, oh, do we have to compare? And I'm like, you know what? Fair comment. But I'm like, yeah, we do at the mini because this is what Wooer does. This is what the space does all the time. You know, comparisons are bad now, apparently. But I'll guarantee you if it was a video where I was comparing Wooer to Genshin, everybody be gassing it up. Yeah, fuck Oyo. There's a few like that though. Like I say, I ain't gonna drag them up on screen. If you want to go look at them, you go look at them. I feel a bit bad putting them on blast on the stream now, right? You know, they made a fool of themselves enough, really. The gacha space is truly on fire. Huh? Hopefully, I think you know, again, this is why honestly, this sounds a little bit silly. This is why I genuinely feel bad for the Infinity Nikki community because. You've got a lot of communities in the space. They just kind of stay in their own lane, right? Arknights for me seems to be one of them. You know, Arknights, they just go play the game, and when they're not playing Arknights, they just play other stuff. I don't really ever see. Maybe back in the day you did, and maybe this is anecdotal. You know, I don't really see people in other places banging on about how shit something is and how good it is in Arknights. But I swear I feel bad for the Infinity Nikki community. They were just staying in their own lane. They were just chilling. Just enjoying the game, you know, the only game that kind of brought that sort of content for them, loving the game, and then 1.5 dropped and they just got shit on. And honestly, I really feel bad for them because it's like they weren't out here in other people's communities saying, oh, your game's crap, look what our game does, and oh, this game could never and that game could never. Oh, what's this? You're getting shit on, your community sucks. They were just enjoying the game, and I feel really bad for them, man. I really do. Yeah, what's going on, Experimental? Just play the game, Monk. I've never seen you play a game, only slot reaction content. You've obviously never watched my content that much then. They got drop kicked out of nowhere. So we'll start seeing this type of shit going down from the chill side of Arknights and Night. Yeah, dude. It's like say it's that PvP side of thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, John. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I even made a video about that, about you know, Arknights, and the title was even like, you know. I even had a video where like does Arknights have issues and stuff or whatever it was, and most people actually watch the video. You know what I mean? But like Wooer, C title, freak out. You know what I'm saying? But I will give you that. We do a lot of slot reaction content. You won't get no denials from me. Usually it's others trying to shit on Arknights, but then just getting the egg on their face. What? Look, Enfield is a perfect example, wasn't he? You know, Enfield beta came along, and there was a lot of positives about it. Yeah, but like the overall meta at first was just like, right, let's go right after the gacha system without really looking into it. These Gacha fanatics give me Stockholm Syndrome vibes. Yeah. Yeah. Some people, it's, again, I think what it comes down to sometimes, obviously there is a bit of that. There is some people who are just, I think it's a bit harsh to say, deranged, right? But then I think what it is sometimes, I think it's because some people are so publicly, not so much publicly defending a game that they put their flag so publicly in the ground about how great this thing is. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, look at the company, all this stuff, right? That when they actually mess up, they feel like they've got their egos then attached to it, if that makes sense. So when that thing that they've attached their ego to stumbles, it's almost like a personal attack on them. When you should, like, even if you do attach yourself to a game like that, because that's fine. We're human beings. We can get emotionally attached to stuff. But also understand that when they mess up, it's not a reflection of you. And that it's really normal and actually respectable to say, yeah, they fucked up. You know? But people have to, like, go into ultra defense mode, don't they? And then, like, choose hills to die on that they just really don't need to die on. And it's a real odd thing to see with humans. Again, like, to me, it goes back to, like, the console wars. Because, you know, somebody's bought the box that they think's the best box, and then they're public about saying, well, this was the best box. Now, even when the best box that they claim was the best box doesn't maybe look like the best box at the minute, it's like, well, I've got to get online and fight everybody about why my box is the best box. Like, just play your fucking games, man. Shut the fuck up. Do I have issues with Yo-Star as a publisher? Yes, but will I continue playing Arknights? Despite that, also, yes, I'm not giving up on my beloved Part 6 Mountain. Yeah, again, same here. Like, for me, you'll never, ever catch me saying to somebody, right, you should stop playing the game because of what the company's done. I don't think that's the way, like, now, I know that stopping spending money and potentially stop playing games can make massive changes. We know that, right? But I don't think it's ever up to you as an individual to stop doing something you enjoy because the company's messing up, right? Like Infinity Nikki. Now, obviously, people voting with the wallet will make change, but I'll never stand there and say, you should play this trash game. And if you do, you get what you deserve kind of attitude. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm like, you know what? I think you should be able to be incredibly critical about things, right? And still, like, enjoy it. Because people have to separate, like, the game from how the game's managed as well. You know what I mean? As if, because you're still playing the game, that you somehow, you know, you're sending out a message that this is okay. I just don't subscribe to that. I don't, personally. Honestly, I don't. Because if we viewed life through that lens, we wouldn't be able to do anything. Because pretty much every interaction we have with some sort of corporate entity, you know, there's probably a lot of things that we really would hate about it, but just gotta, you know, games are supposed to be fun, right? Just play games that you enjoy, man, and you stop enjoying them, just play something else. If you're still enjoying it, even though the company's doing shitty things, you don't have to feel guilty that you're still enjoying it, you know? I see it all the time. People try and clown on people for still playing Genshin. It's like, why? I don't. I've stopped playing it because I'm just not interested anymore. But I'd never shit on somebody for still enjoying Genshin. Why would I? You know, it's like FGO as well. That's like the go-to. Roast FGO players. If they're enjoying it, man, leave them to it, man, you know? I might think the UI looks like a toddler threw up on the screen, but hey, if you like that, right? And I'm genuine. I don't judge you. And obviously, you're not playing for the UI, you're playing for the game. For example, Surgery is supposed to be an arts guard, but they made a class into a caster, so she was super squishy melee unit. 6-hour streams today. Well, we haven't got to pick Rosie up from work, because obviously it's Saturday, so we can just go, man. What's this fun you talk of, right? Fun? I'm not here for fun. I'm here for defending my corporate interests, right? I'm here to defend the corporate interests. If this is a bad patch, I will say it's a good patch. If this is a bad update, no. This has to be a good update. I will actually now go and play it just to prove to people that I've been playing it, you know? Don't worry, FGO also probably rolls. Yeah. Players, yeah, of course. That's the way it should be as well, shouldn't it? You know, because like the way I see it, yeah, you should be more critical on things you enjoy than things you don't, right? End of the day. Especially when it comes to the things you ingest. Obviously, you should be critical of things that are bad, like that, you know, you should. But, that's why I tend to be quite critical of Wuthering Waves, because I've absolutely loved the game for the last year. And you won't see me making many critical points about Genshin because I've stopped playing Genshin. What's the point in me saying, oh man, making 52 videos about Genshin not having a skip button? You know? You know, it's like, okay, cool. I don't play anymore, so it doesn't bother me. But I will make content moaning about stuff in Wuthering Waves because I want the game to be better because I still really like Wuthering Waves. Agenda denial detected. Purge. FGL players play the game for the pain. Play FGL for 30 minutes and immediately left and never played again. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of it, if I'm honest. I haven't played much of it. I played it on phone. I probably played about an hour myself. Yeah, I didn't really get into it. I've heard that it's got a really good story, though, and that's what most people stick around for. Which is fair. Which is fair. You accept the pain as a feature. I was going to judge you. Look at the stream. I think as gacha gamers, we all have to accept that, right? Pain is a part of the process. Doesn't matter how good your gacha game is. Just the model itself in this space, it's going to give you PTSD or some sort of pain at some point, right? You just have to accept it, breathe it in, you know, and absorb it, right? And it makes you stronger kind of thing, yeah. What's going on, Archiconies? I used to play this gacha called Soccer Spirit. I've never heard of that. It has an anime opening and a story about using soccer to save the universe. That's mad. I've never heard of that. Story and characters. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say the story's actually kind of fucking peak. As I say, I don't know, though. I've played it for like, I'd say about 45 minutes to an hour, maybe, and that was on phone. And like, I'll be honest, when I play games on phone, unless it's voiced, and even if it's voiced sometimes, I'm probably skipping that shit, you know what I mean? Because usually when I'm gaming on phone, it's not for me to sit down and game for a prolonged period of time. It's usually I'm going up to bed and I'm not quite tired enough to sleep. So I'm like, I'll stuff it, I'll play some on my phone. Or I'm out and I'm stuck in the car waiting for somebody, you know, or you just, you know, you're doing something while you're waiting. So then I'm like, right, I just want to get to playing the game. So I'll just skip through all the story then and just play the game kind of thing. So yeah, I never really get to appreciate stories in mobile games like that. Yeah, what's going on just in time? Oh, you playing it right now? ZOST peak, is it? Yeah, a lot of people have said this event's good. Arknights runs on a game mode where you play soccer with your operators. Dude, I was saying this yesterday, you know, with Zenless Zone Zero. I think, like, because the aesthetic and the style of Zenless, obviously the World Cup's next year, right? I feel like Zenless just feels like it'd be perfect to have a collaboration with FIFA and the World Cup and a football collab, you know? And have like football skins and have a mode that's kind of like Rocket League where you can use your characters and play football. I think that'd be fire. I do. What the hell is soccer? Soccer. I find it impossible on phone unless it's Candy Crush. Yeah, I just can't get into it, man. I can't get into it. Some games I play feel better on mobile than PC. And vice versa. Probably, yeah. I suppose it's because, like, I'm from the gen of, like, consoles. So, like, console was my childhood, right? I suppose, like, you know, if you're under the age of, like, even maybe, like, 25 now, I think you're probably a lot more likely to, like, appreciate mobile gaming a little bit more and actually using a phone to game as well. You know what I mean? ZZ already had Bang Boo Nights. That's what I'm saying now, man. Like this, like ZZZ does events so good, like a full-on mode like that. Do it all based around the World Cup. Like I think it'd be really good. I'd say I've been way more a reader, so Arknights story style is preferable to me. I just watch anime if I want it voice story. See, I don't mind reading, like, because I think Arknights for me is an enjoyable enough world that I enjoy reading it, right? I do like voice stuff, and as somebody who streams a lot of content, right, and I'm playing a lot of gacha games, it's nice to have voice stuff because I can just be a bit lazy and I can just let that do the work for me, especially as a streamer. Like, my throat's shredded sometimes at the end of streams, and it's such a pleasure to be able to just click a button and let the characters do all the work, you know what I mean? You hated the Arknights football co-op. I got AK, Reverse 99 and Limits on my phone mostly for daily zone. Yeah, don't get me wrong, like, I'll probably log in and try and get my stuff on a theory of restart and do a little bit here and there on that just to try and keep up. Because because I'm hopeful that the meta's not shit. If it is, then we'll dip out the game. But I do like Ethereum restart. I'm hopeful. I know the dupe situation sucks, but we'll see how things go. Right, we'll see how things go. And obviously, Zenly Zone Zero's update drops like 4 days after I've gone on holiday. And I won't be back for another 10 days after the update drops. So I'm gonna try and log in on my phone just to at least get the login stuff. And if there's any like short events that end before I get back off holiday, I'll do as well. A lot of recent ports of games just trash compared to PC, not just graphics optimized. Well, I think the thing is no, because like we're in this phase of like highly polished gacha games, aren't we? The big ones like like your Wuthering Waves type stuff, Anantar, all these, like where the visuals are like quite, and they're really action based. So I think they're just inevitably become a little less than on mobile, don't they? I think this is just a symptom as well of more people in CN and SEA using consoles and phones as well, right? The phone market's still going to continue to grow, and it's still the most easily accessible gaming option for a lot of people around the world. But like the PC market and console market is growing in those places now, right? And people have got a bit more access to playing games on PC as well. Knowing Huyo, those his potential for collabs is just going to go, yeah, probably, yeah. Like I say, I am not naive to the potential of ZZZ having a rapid downfall, And I'll be here. I ain't one of those guys, trust me. I will be here on the sidelines going, what the fuck, bro? And roasting it as it burns, because that's how it should be, right? You should be honest about stuff. I hope it doesn't happen because I like ZZZ. Like, I don't like to see any. I wish we were at a great anniversary. It sucks that Black Beacon did what it did. You know what I mean? I don't like to see all this stuff. It's content. I'd rather not have the content and have good games personally as a gamer. But yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. But I'll be here to roast them if it does. Arknights pretty peak on phone now. Yeah, Arknights just like I say, there is certain games that, well, obviously they're designed for phone for one, but they just work better on phone, don't they? Arknights, turn-based games, strategy. You can use your phone perfectly fine, can't you? When you're looking at something like Wuwa, Genshin, Zenly Zone Zero, it's just a little bit more difficult, right? Because it's just, it's action. Like, obviously, you guys who play mobile games, mobile phones, probably better at it. But like the idea of if somebody was like, go play Wuthering Waves now on a mobile device for me, I would be cooked. I'd be cooked. Do you know what I mean? It's like I watch people play first-person shooters and stuff on mobile sometimes. I'm just like, it's insane to me. Finally started again. Nico's got a decent story. Mobile games used to be paid experience on par with console games. Now it's just cheap slot with cheap graphics filled with microtransaction and ads. There's a lot of shovelware on mobile, isn't there? I pulled the show back in the days. Instead of football and American football, I taught my cousins soccer and European soccer. Yeah, that's one over here. People love to roast you about calling football soccer. Oh, doth thou like lurketh too? What's going on at Horizon? Papa Carmen of the game made by he's going to release in June. Oh, is he coming out June the 1st? Oh yeah. See, I'm going to be away, so I'm not going to be able to do it then. I'll be able to do it when I get back off holiday. But that's the co-op one, yeah. That'd be fun for me and Rosie to play together. That would actually. I don't think I did, Mr. Comment. No. Never play Ruler on a phone. I could imagine, dude. Like, I'm a little bit worried because obviously, let's ask you guys, because you guys, I like tech, right? But I've never really been a phone person. Even growing up, like, phones have just never bothered me. It's just one piece of tech. It's never, all I care about with a phone, yeah, is if it's got a good camera, and everything else I don't really care about. But will an S20 be okay to play Ethereum Restart? And obviously just do my logins for ZZ, but it'd be okay to play Ethereum Restart, yeah? Excuse me. What's going on, meow? I'd be down for that Virgon. That'd be kind of fun. Have a live service game that is just opened to free-to-play players. It's also much easier, cheaper to release gacha-based game, and it's more accessible in poorer areas. Yeah, like, end of the day, the gacha genre, look, it's predatory as fuck. It's predatory as fuck, right? But, that being said, I have played plenty of hours of plenty of gacha games now and not spent a penny. And if I've got 30 plus hours in a game and I haven't spent a penny, that is a fucking great deal, you know? Because you can go and spend 50 quid on a AAA game and, you know, it's completed in 12 hours, right? Simpsons tapped out his P for you on the tablet. Yeah, so do you reckon an S20 will be alright then? S23 Ultra runs smoothly, so as long as you get graphics high, keep it FPS locked at 30. That's what I'm saying, like, I think I'll be okay, like, if I just turn all the settings down on a... Because the thing as well, I'm going to be on holiday, so I'm going to be in Greece in the sun. To be fair, I'll probably only play it when I go to the hotel room, though, if I'm honest. Alright, then. I think we've yapped enough, yeah. I think we've yapped enough. Shall we have a look what's going on in the gacha space today, chat? Let's have a look what's going on in the gacha space today. Who lives in a house like this? Check, let me get OBS up so you guys can actually see what we're looking at. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, we've got like 100 people in chat, man. We haven't even hit 50 likes, man. We haven't even hit 50 likes. Step your game up, step your game up. Alright. Let's start off with this. This comes out on the 28th, guys, okay? Re-Remento White Shadow global release confirmed for the 28th of May. Now, if you don't know about this, this is a turn-based gacha RPG, right? With an open world element to it, or at least semi-open world element to it. It's got mounts, you know, it's got exploration, all that sort of stuff. It has PvP. I don't know if it has real-time PvP. I never got to that. It has the defense and attack formation PvP. You know, when you set up a formation, you just put it in and people can challenge it. That sort of stuff. What I did play, there was some frustrating formations, though, where people are just like run a double healer kind of defense unit. So they couldn't kill you, but you couldn't kill them. So you'd challenge them and it would just be like, you'd end up having to quit because it was just shit. Now, I don't know if that's been adjusted at all, but I actually kind of like this game. I actually kind of liked it. I couldn't really appreciate it for what it was because I was playing on, it was a Korean version of the game. So, you know, for things like kit and that sort of stuff, I was having to use the translation app on my phone to see what the hell was going on. You know, but this is getting a global release in 4 days as of now, guys. So, let's have a little look, shall we? So, we've got a post from the Naver forum as well. Re-Remento White Shadow developers confirmed that global version will be launching on the 28th of May during the version 1.4 update. Players will be able to choose between joining global or Korean servers. The game will have Korean and Japanese and voiceovers as well as Korean, English, Japanese, German, French, and Spanish game language. This is a question I was curious about then, because I've got the Korean version. Does that mean now I'm just going to be able to keep playing that with EN text? Because that's good if I can. Because I think it was this character. I pulled her and she's sick. She's actually sick. So I kind of didn't want to have to start again, if I'm honest. Let's have a look what it says in the forum here. I've got a frog in my throat, man. I've got a frog in my throat. Let's have a look at something here. An emotional animation RPG with a different level of strategic depth. Hello, Limento White Shadow. We would like to inform you in advance about the version 1.4 update scheduled for Wednesday, May 28th. New mnemonics and reminders added. A new mnemonic, Ivy, with a remembrance with friends. You can obtain it through the limited call of a mnemonic and memento until the maintenance on Thursday, June 18th. Existed limited recall, so obviously we've got new banners. See, what I'm curious to look for here is the Korean version going to get an update for the language so I can just play it in English so I don't have to download a new version of the game? I don't think there's anything here about it. Is there? So it looks like new events. Cool. This is awesome. New first purchase event here as well. Cadella Rights again event. A lot of events. Global servers and country language voice selection. Global servers have been added. You can choose between Korean and global servers through the server selection. country-specific languages being added. Yes. So I'm getting from that then, yeah. We're literally just going to be able to switch from Korean to English now, right? Oh, that's fucking awesome then. Because, like I say, I've got the game. And I really was hoping I didn't have to get the the EN version, the global version, and start again. Because, as I say, I've got that character that I really like. And I wanted to be able to just continue from there. So I'm assuming then I can just switch languages then, yeah. Am I going to get a reset? Am I going to get wiped? I don't think so. Oh, man, I have to have a look, right? Yeah, just so I can just go into language settings and change it, yeah. If I'll have to probably play on Korean. I'll have to probably play on Korean servers, right? Which I'm fine with. It's you know, it's a gacha game. I don't mind playing with a bit of ping. It's turn-based. It's not like I'm playing something where ping really matters. So I can deal with playing on Korean servers. As long as I can switch to English language on Korean servers, then I should be fine, yeah. Might reset your progress, probably. I think I would imagine so if I switch servers. But I think if I stay on Korean and switch to English, I should be good, yeah. You can select Korean or Japanese voice options, voice settings, content initialization, time change, rank match weekly rewards, reorganization. I'm curious as well, with rank match, is it like real time? So I don't know if there's a real time PvP in this game. So as long as you stay in the same server, you're good. I would think so. How many gigs of storage do I have? I don't know, man. Like 2 terabytes, something like that. Not a lot. I need to clear some space, actually. Okay. All right, this is cool. This is cool. They don't seem to have been advertising this game much in global. I'm curious to see how this is going to do. I think this game's going to drastically rely on CCs and the community just megaphoning it, right? Because obviously... we know what's gonna happen. We know what's gonna happen, right? It's gonna get attached to, is this the Star Rail killer? I see the titles already, right? Hey, I don't hate the grind. I don't hate the grind. I respect it. So yeah, this is definitely gonna rely on the community. It's gonna rely on word of mouth. It's gonna rely on live streams. It's gonna rely on YouTube videos. Because as I say, I knew this game was coming, and I knew it was coming soon. But you know, they've literally just come out and be like, yeah, it's coming out in like a week. Like, it's crazy. Crazy, so I guess we'll have to see. It's all going to depend on the launch. If they have a rocky launch, might be cooked. They might be cooked. Black Beacon 2.0. I don't know. I hope not. I hope not, because this game is actually kind of cool. As I say, playing it in Korean kind of makes it hard to enjoy it properly. And really like start to understand everything, because I'm having to get my phone out and put it on my screen to see. Oh, okay, that's what that means. So yeah, I'm hoping I'm hoping this is gonna be good. I'm hoping this is gonna be good, or it's gonna have a good launch, should I say? Because the start of the game, it's okay. You know, it's nothing groundbreaking, but I enjoyed it. I actually quite like the game. So yeah, another game to add to the collection, and hopefully it does well. I guess we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. We'll know in like 4 days anyway, guys, if it's gonna choke, or if it's gonna do well. Yo, do you want to watch this, guys? And then we'll watch You Takes Terror. Should we check out this what's it here? The Wuthering Waves first anniversary commemorative EP. Everflow. I've heard good things about this, right? I've heard good things. So I think as Arknights viewers in the chat, I think this is something we can appreciate, right? You know, an EP. Wuthering Waves does some decent music, you know. It's not all the best, but does some decent stuff. They need to go back to was it Vanguard, was he? From PGR. Get that in. Get that in. All right, let's check this out then. Wuthering Waves first anniversary commemorative EP Everflow, and see if it's good. That Rover. Okay, the animation's really nice. Just beyond me. I'm not gonna lie, Wuthering Waves anime would probably slap. It probably would slap as well, you know. I'll be down for that. This sounds nice though. This has got proper anime opening vibes and sense. To hear the voice of the star. Just saying, Chibata, 15 pulls. Just gotta put it out there. We're back, baby. We're back. Fake news. Fake news. You can't fish in the game like that. There's already a Woo anime called Solo Leveling. Not gonna lie, this is kind of a vibe though, this is. Okay, that kind of goes hard. That kind of goes hard for the character selection. Oh my god, bro. Sorry to... Respectfully looking. Respectfully looking. Okay. Some ginormous side boob.
I stand up to rage against the tide. A ship in troubled waters, the stormy sky surrounds me. We turn the page on this unending journey, each triumph one by one unveiling. The path illuminated by just a simple wish to hear the voice of the stars.
This is kind of a bot though.
To hear the whisper of the twilight, the humming of the morning, the truth of the world.
I do wish this is from that event in JP not long ago. Yeah, I do wish we got stuff like this in the West though, man. I know it probably wouldn't do as well, so that's why it doesn't happen, but it'd be cool to go to. I'd make sure I stand at the back though. Just saying, because like obviously, you know, don't wanna look too weird. To be fair though, you'd fit in, right? It's just gonna be grown men there for the most part, right? Bro, man, I am sick and tired of them showing off calculator. It's like, this guy off my screen as well. The insult to injury. Like, I don't care what anybody says, yeah. Bro. Hold up, get off my screen. Bro is one of the coolest looking characters in the game. Dude got shafted so hard. It kind of annoys me. You know? I do really like Wuthering Waves as well. Again, I know I shit on it a lot, but it's because I love it, right?
These precious moments moving in every second, so fleeting, just like the waves that wash away. Hear the echoes, a song that will lead us to each other. And in this world so blue, reaching to infinity, earth and sky, if it takes eternity, feel the music and promise me that we'll always be together.
I think Abby's so cute as well. I'm glad to see that a lot of people have come round to the Abby love as well, because initially everybody was like, oh my god, I hate her, and I was like, what? She's so cute. Or he. I know people say he. It's a she for me. Get me an Abby plushie, man, please. Now, first anniversary, we're grateful to have you by our sides. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was good, that was. I enjoyed that. That was really good. I'm going to drop it a like. We're going to drop it a like. Yeah, yeah. You know what? It's been a first good year, right? Obviously, we've spent a bit of time clowning on the anniversary, right? Which I think's rightfully so. It was a bit of a whack anniversary. But as a first year goes for a gacha game, rocky launch, right? It's had its parts where it's been a bit lesser than others. I think overall, a first year for a game, I think it's been a banger, right? I think it's been a banger. As gacha games go, it's up there in terms of having a great year, right? You know, it's in a really good spot. It's in a really good spot going forward. It's earning good money. It's doing good things. You know, story stuff, all that sort of stuff, subjective. But I think we've got a good game here. We just need good events, man. That's what this game's lacking now. And year 2 could be amazing. Year 2 could actually be amazing. But yeah, I enjoyed that. It was nice. Like a little bop on it. It was a little bop, really. Yeah, that was the first anniversary commemorative EP. I liked all the stuff they showed in there as well. You know, the stuff from like the live events and stuff. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. Beta calculator is broken. Yes, we're going to watch the Terrastorian video. We're going to watch the Terrastorian video. He needs a buff so bad. He might actually get one with Lupa's weapon. Yo, Renegade, you saw that too? It's a PTSD from Paimon. True. I think it is. Pretty good music. It was alright, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. It wasn't like mind-blowing. It was just a bop kind of song, yeah. You know? I think it kind of fits the anniversary vibe for me, really. You know, you don't want anything that's like melancholic or doesn't have to be deep or like, oh man, that's resounding. It was just hey, yo, here's our first year. Let's get hype kind of thing. You have to decide, boo. Maybe we'll stay watching for the entire stream. At some point I might show you. That way I'll get really good watch time. Alright, what should we watch first then? Should we watch the Terrastorian video and then watch You Takes Terror? Yeah? Should we watch the Terrastorian video then, guys? I'm down. Let's watch it. Let's check it out. Terrastorian makes great videos. Or they do, because apparently this is a conglomerate of content creators, yeah. Not just one person. And they have made some seriously quality videos so far. They've only made a couple on the channel, actually, but pretty much everyone's been a really good video. Good lore drops, well made, well edited, eloquently spoken, and I've enjoyed them so far. So we're going to watch the latest one here from Terrastorian. What is Originum Arts? Arknights, preemptive like, of course, guys. If you haven't checked out Terrastorian, go check them out. They make some really good content. Definitely deserve more views over there on the channel, man. Let's check it out. There's Chapter 7 spoilers.
Hey everyone, welcome to Terrastorian, the channel where we unravel the lore of Arknights. I'm Half a Cup of Rice, and from now on, I'll be joining you guys for some episodes going into the future.
Okay.
In this episode, we'll be...
Wait, we've watched this dude on other channels, yeah? We've watched this dude on other channels?
talking about Originium Arts, which
Okay.
serves as the primary form of what is essentially magic within the world of Arknights. Given Arknights' soft world-building approach, it's tempting to say that Originium Arts function simply because they just do. However, such an approach wouldn't do justice to this unique magic system. In this video, we'll dive deep into the lore behind...
You know, just looking at some of those settings there. Man. Hypergryph. I don't care what anybody else says. Do this for me. If you ever watch this, fuck everybody else. Do this for me. Make it so there's an event, a side story, some kind of however you have to shoehorn it into the game, yeah. Allow it so it's like a memory, a flashback, a recording, whatever it might be, where I get to go back and explore some of Terra through an event that happened in Terra, in Enfield, with Enfield's gameplay, with Enfield's graphics, with this aesthetic. Please let that happen, because just looking at the artwork and the places, I'm like, oh my god, dude, there need to be an Enfield, man. However you can force them into the game, make it happen, please.
Behind Originium Arts. We'll explore how the Originium Arts actually function, who can wield them, and the various classifications and variations that shape them. So without further ado, let's get into Originium Arts.
Alright, let's go.
Before we dive into Originium
That's a big
Arts,
ass gun. Is
it's
that
essential
Exia's
to understand
gun?
what Originium itself is.
Exalta.
This foreign material has profoundly shaped life and civilization on Terra. Visually, it appears as a
I have to do this every single time. Every single time I hear that music, I can't help but pause, because I'm like, oh my god, that's like a piece of music, man. It just getcha, you know? It's fucking beautiful.
Transparent black ore, though some variants exhibit different colors.
It's gorgeous.
While originium is typically found underground, it can also manifest in other environments. However,
So
unlike
basically, originium really is like asbestos that gives you powers before it gives you cancer, right? You know? It's just that in real life, asbestos just gives you cancer. Just to give you powers beforehand.
ordinary minerals, originium possesses the unique ability to self-propagate, even growing on organic tissue. In fact, most beings born on Terra have some trace amounts of originium coursing through their blood. It exists in various forms, ranging from gas and dust particles, to small shards, and even massive clusters the size of mountains. The true value of originium lies in the immense energy it generates. Yet this power comes with significant
Yeah, it's probably
risks.
a bit more like something like
Originium is
plutonium or
highly
uranium, right? Because
unstable
it's got energy
and can easily
components,
trigger
hasn't it?
catastrophic incidents when activated. Worse still, it negatively impacts its surroundings. One of the most well-documented phenomena linked to originium is catastrophes, devastating natural disasters that reshape landscapes and civilizations. If originium is an energy source, then originium arts are how people of Terra harness and control it. By tapping into the power of originium, individuals can manipulate its energy to cast their arts, hence the word originium arts. The term originium arts was first coined in Victoria. However,
Of course it was. Of course it was. Of course it was.
the history
Why
of
wouldn't it be?
originium arts stretches back nearly as far as humanity itself. In ancient times, people discovered the connection between the human body
It's
and
what us Victorians
originium
do,
energy,
you know? It's what we
leading
do.
to the development of various methods to harness this power. Initially, these methods were referred to as magic, sorcery, or alchemy, reflecting both awe and misunderstanding. It is easy to imagine early Terrans perceiving originium arts as supernatural phenomena. Over time, different regions and cultures developed their own
First you take
practical
her and then you
traditions,
take her
often
powers.
shaped by their unique environments and belief. In Sami, for example, we picture snow priests wielding
That's a-
frost magic in the snow-covered
That's a cool
forests.
piece of artwork, that is. That's fucking dope.
In Lathania, originium arts are deeply intertwined with music, where
I think that's
melodies
really
and
cool, I do.
harmonies
I really like that how it's intertwined with music in Lathania. I think that's actually really cool.
enhance their mystical abilities. Meanwhile, the Sarkaz have a long-standing tradition of witchcraft.
Again, you know, like as well, a way a lot of the artwork's done in whether it's fan made or official, whatever. It's reminiscent, I say, of things such as some 40k artwork and some of like the stuff that you probably. Like, I remember, like, as a kid, like, my mum and dad having stuff, like, because, like, my mum and dad were into Lord of the Rings massively. And, like, through the 80s and stuff, there was, like, a style of fantasy artwork that was a little bit, it had, like, a bit more of a grittiness to it, you know? Which I like in, like this here. It's got that sort of vibe, you know? It feels foreboding almost. Not just in the images that are in there, but the way it's actually painted or the way it's actually drawn or however it's done. This is probably digital, I'm sure, but you know, it's like it really evokes that feeling without just showing, like, being like, oh, look, scary monster kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Rooted in their bloodline, and the Sancta have a history of using originium arts to power powerful firearms akin to our modern-day counterparts. Some scholars suggest that individuals born into specific natural environments are more likely to develop originium arts related to their surroundings. However,
Okay.
this theory remains unproven. A more plausible explanation is that Terrans naturally adapt to the tools available to them, utilizing originium arts not due to an innate connection with their environment, but simply as a powerful, convenient, yet unpredictable tool. Now, before we continue, if you've been enjoying the videos,
Terrans, like humans are, you know, adaptability for humans is a strong form, isn't it? You know, it's one of our biggest pros as a species. You know, we are very adaptable, so you know, it makes sense. Why not adapt to something like that?
so far, and want to support
Volume
Terra
up, please.
Story's mission
How about
and sharing more of Arknights' fantastic lore, You can help us by subscribing to our channel, leaving a comment, and sharing our videos. It takes a lot of people to write these videos, from researchers, script writers, to narrators, to video editors, and of course, graphic designers. Your support means the world to us at the Terrastorian team, and helps our team continue producing content. Now that we have baseline knowledge of what
Have these guys got a
Originium Arts
Patreon?
is, let's talk about who can actually wield Originium Arts.
These guys should set up a
Casters are
Patreon. He
individuals
didn't just say, he
capable
didn't
of-
just mention something about a Patreon, did I? Just zone out. I should set up a Patreon.
Wielding Originium Arts. It is important to remember, however, that this definition of a caster is more nebulous than the in-game class, as many individuals that are not
You posted one of the coldest Arknights art to ever exist in React Smash. Let me have a look. It is fire, that is, man. Might have to have a quick little... quick little save that and stick it as a wallpaper. I really like that piece of art, man. I do.
strictly of the caster class.
He's a graphic
are
designer.
still capable of using arts, such as Sancto with their firearms, i.e. Exusiae falling into the sniper category, and Iberian Inquisitors with their hand cannons, i.e. Irene falling into the guard category. Most Terrans possess some level of proficiency with arts, regardless of whether they are infected with Oripathy or not. To cast arts, a caster typically requires a catalyst. While infected individuals can use the Originium within themselves and use their own bodies as a medium, doing so is extremely dangerous. A well-known example is that some infected use their damaged organs to enhance their arts assimilation and cast more powerful spells, but this greatly accelerates the progression of Oripathy.
We watched this before, didn't we?
To prevent this and allow non-infected individuals to cast arts safely, Terrans have created an external
did all that for
Originium
nothing?
casting device called an arts unit to perform their arts. The most common arts unit utilized by Terrans is the long-handed staff. However, art units can vary greatly in shape, size, and in particular function. Some of these art units enhance, amplify, or stabilize the capabilities of a caster, while others are suited towards a specific type of arts, such as the fire.
Is there a specific thing within the objects, weapons, you know, guns, swords, whatever the weapon might be, that allows it to be used as like the conductor to express the arts? You know, like, is there a specific compound in there, material in there, whatever it might be?
Firearms of
Or
Terra.
is that never really explained?
Now, firearms within the world of Arknights are deserving of their own video entirely. However, we'll give a brief rundown of them as they are
It needs to have
pertinent
Originium in it.
Originium arts.
Right, okay.
Firearms were first discovered by the Sancta of Laterano, who remained their primary users. According to
badass
modern
piece of art.
theories, firearms function as highly precise and complex integrated casting unit systems, designed to fire etched ammunition with Originium circuits embedded in both the firearm and the ammunition itself.
Okay, alright, there we go.
Firing a gun requires the fine-tuned use of
Should have just let him cook. Answer the question for me there.
Originium arts to simultaneously control both the weapon and the bullet while
Technologically, yeah.
making micro adjustments.
What did I
This
just
high
say?
level of
Technologically, yeah.
operational difficulty is offset by its exceptional benefits, which are remarkable accuracy, extended range, and sustained firepower. As Originium technology has advanced, many factions and institutions have taken a keen interest in firearms and have attempted to analyze them. However, over the past few decades, progress in this field has largely stagnated, as the technological barriers for firearms production have far exceeded researchers' expectations. Nevertheless, these efforts have not been entirely fruitless. The discoveries made during this research have contributed to improvements in other weapon systems and have inspired innovative approaches to the development of casting devices. While most people can use Originium arts, a caster's adaptability and proficiency determine the depth, range, and speed at which they can wield and learn them. Current research suggests that a person's adaptability at
We have to say it. We have to say it. She's on screen, guys. We have to say it. The best wife. I'm sorry, the best wife.
birth is highly random. However, adaptability can also vary between different races.
I don't
and
make the
environmental
rules.
factors.
You know, I just
For
enforce them.
example, Sarkaz and Caprine tend to have noticeably higher average proficiency in Originium arts. The Sarkas have had a long-standing exposure to and a unique relationship with originium, while many Caprine, especially in Lithuania, are nurtured from a young age to study originium arts.
One thing as well about Lithuania, I love the outfits and stuff as well, you know? They're really stylish.
On the other hand, Agarians, who
What's
stay
going
in
on,
the
Kaga?
ocean, have minimal exposure
Latman taxi
to
driver.
originium and no significant
You
history
need to have a
with
job to do
originium
that,
arts,
though.
resulting in generally lower adaptability. Within the Rhode Island system, adaptability is classified under originium arts assimilation, which is divided into 5 levels. These ranks were developed by one of their own elite operators and experts in originium arts, Logos. Ranked
Okay.
from lowest to highest, these levels are flawed, normal, standard, excellent, and outstanding.
Sarkas are way more proficient in arts, but as a drawback, yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah, they're a bit more prone to it. Yeah, or way more.
Occasionally, an operator's originium arts assimilation, or other attributes, this symbol instead of a standard classification. This implies that their abilities exceed the outstanding level, making them impossible to measure within the standard
Okay.
5-tier system.
So kind of like an omega level mutant, yeah.
On Terra, the traditions and academic theories surrounding originium arts are vast and diverse. However, due to the unique and ever-evolving nature
How was she sitting down? Hold up.
of arts are vast and diverse. However, due to the
Make it
unique
make
and
sense.
ever-evolving nature of originium arts, establishing a single comprehensive theory to fully explain their complexities remains challenging. This difficulty is further compounded by the emergence of new and unprecedented originium arts over time. The classification of originium arts varies depending on multiple factors, such as the types of arts being used, the bloodline or lineage associated
Okay.
with specific arts, and the technology or medium employed to cast them. Given this diversity, it is important to recognize that these classifications exist on a spectrum rather than as rigid, absolute categories. Lithuanian has developed one of the most sophisticated frameworks for understanding originium arts, the Lithuanian classical arts theory. Built upon centuries of accumulated knowledge and academic inquiry, this theory provides a comprehensive system for classifying nearly all known originium arts. Contrary to the common perception that Lithuanian is simply a nation where arts are cast through music, its scholars have delved into a wide range of arts disciplines, organizing them into 6 major schools.
Okay.
Beshvirung, or conjuration arts, harness the energy within originium to produce physical phenomena,
Beshvirung.
usually through a specific object as a medium. This includes exerting a force on objects to move or alter their state, generating shockwaves in the air and other similar effects. An example of someone using this form of arts is Rosemontis. Although her arts have been further enhanced and modified due to experiments conducted on her, they primarily manifest as conjuration, allowing her to manipulate her 4 slabs of iron in combat. Hefoufong, or
So
evocation
I guess
art,
that comes back to sound in a sense, though. Yeah, you know, because obviously shockwaves in regards to moving molecules through the air, just like how sound does, right?
convert originium energy into other forms before releasing it. Casters proficient in this school can control fire, electricity,
I was just about to say that. Is that like things like heat and stuff then?
arrow, and other elemental forces. A few examples of characters who can use this kind of arts are Skyfire, who wields fire, and Frostnova, who manipulates ice. Umvanlung,
I like Frost Nova, I do. I like Frost Nova.
or transmutation arts, involves the reshaping of the matter itself. Arts in this school alter the physical and chemical structure of objects. The most famous example is the legend
Okay, does that mean like you can, you know, break structures down, manipulate them, all that sort of stuff? Potentially manipulate, a thing, you know, couldn't like you even like manipulate somebody's blood or something with that?
legendary art of alchemy, which involves casting arts on minerals to change their composition, ultimately
I just think she's a
extracting
cool
something new
character.
from them. Iberia was once renowned for its alchemy, and the character Thorns is one of the few known individuals still alive who practices it. In particular, Thorns the Lodestar wields an ancient alchemical artifact that can transform into multiple forms, depending on his needs. The Besenrun, or Augmentation Arts, allows its users to enhance bodily functions.
Okay.
Casters specializing in this school can amplify physical attributes such as strength and reflexes.
Okay,
These
cool.
arts can also enhance brain function, granting individuals cognitive abilities
Make yourself smart. Okay, that's cool.
beyond normal limits. One example of augmentation arts in practice is Saria, who uses her mastery over calcium to fortify her body, strengthening specific areas, and primarily employing her arts for self-preservation and
Okay, so you can become the thing. Okay.
the protection of others. As the name suggests, Wiederherstellung, or restoration arts, focus on healing
Wiederherstellung.
and restoring the health of living beings. The primary challenge in
Healers! We know that.
casting restorative arts lies in the fact that its effectiveness depends not only on the caster's adaptability with arts, but also their understanding of the recipient's physiological structure.
You'd think, in a sense, there'd be some sort of crossover with it, like the ability to restore and like manipulate things as well, right? Because surely there's got to be some sort of like when you're healing somebody, there's got to be some sort of like manipulation of like the cells and the body itself down to like the base level, right? Surely, you know, to heal a wound, you're obviously having to manipulate it to encourage the body to do some of its own work as well, I guess.
This is why most healing arts are limited to treating external injuries. Presumably, medics proficient in arts may have some mastery over restoration arts. One notable example of a practitioner with high adaptability in this field is Touch. As an elite medic operator in Rhodes Island, Touch possesses the ability to revert objects to their previous state.
Okay.
Vazagon, or divination arts, are a complex and obscure discipline that focuses
So these are the tea leaf readers, yeah? And these are the ones where everyone's just like, yeah, just to pay them no mind. Just nod along. Just nod along. Right? You can manipulate cells, you give people cancer. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do, right? You know, like you could it's like it's like, you know, when you think back to things like in Marvel and stuff, right? You know, there's certain mutants and stuff that have particular powers that you don't really think too deep about. Then when you actually think about it, you know, like you think about like somebody like Magneto, right? There's a reason why dude's so powerful. Like, dude obviously can control you know, magnetic metal, you know, but he can also, the way his powers work, he can actually control the earth itself. You know, dude could stop the planet rotating and rotate it another way, actually tapping into the magnetic field of the planet. You know, like you think about characters that can freeze and how they actually do it, the way they can manipulate things to actually go to next level in regards to the power, you know, doing things like freezing somebody's blood, freezing the droplets of moisture in the air and stuff like that. When you think about powers where people have the ability to manipulate things on a real base level, like the amount of things they're capable of doing in like a fantasy setting is actually kind of crazy. She can heal 2 SP to me. Trust me, bro. Arts. What's this here? The Sarkats were the first Terran race to come into contact with the oldest form of origin, giving rise to their ancient racial curse, a heightened vulnerability to her empathy. So it's like kind of almost like bred into him, like, right, yeah. I'm a healer but give cancer. Oops. So Avatar bloodbending. It's like fuck, I was trying to think of got the fucking Marvel character now. Anyway, let's get back to it.
interacting with, influencing, and altering the thoughts and perceptions of living beings.
Oh,
The
okay.
most common arts in this school
Professor X.
involve beast control, though the full extent of this field remains largely unexplored. Virtuosa's arts is a prime example of
Yo, what's up, Neo?
divination arts, as she uses her instrument to manipulate those who hear her music, allowing their inner desires to sway them. Sarkaz witchcraft is one of the most intriguing and widely discussed magical traditions. Many non-Sarkaz grow up hearing tales of sinister and enigmatic Sarkaz magic, often associating it with fear and superstition. However, in reality, Most Sarkaz witchcraft are simply less common forms of Originium arts. Centuries of prejudice and discrimination have distorted public perception, with some regions even banning Sarkaz individuals from participating in magical research. From a modern academic standpoint, Sarkaz witchcraft is a broad and complex category of ancient magic, consisting of unique Originium arts passed down through bloodlines, unlike conventional arts, which are typically individualized and random in nature. Despite ongoing research, the mechanisms behind this hereditary transmission remains a mystery. As a result, many continue to use the discriminatory term witchcraft to separate Sarkaz arts from other forms of Originium arts, further reinforcing long-standing biases. Vampires possess the ability to manipulate blood, both their own and that of others. Among their most distinct practices is the art of purifying their own blood. One of the most prominent users of blood arts is Dukorel.
That just makes me think again, going back to Magneto, you know, in the X-Men movie, when the bloke, he's given the drink and it puts a bit of extra iron in his blood. And dude literally fucking rips the iron out of his blood kind of things and turns it into the pellets, starts shooting him around. That's so fucking sick, that is.
Better known as the Prince of Blood, or the Sanguinarch. The Sanguinarch is also capable of creating parasitic spawns that resemble leeches. Gargoyles are masters of the geokinetic Originium arts. Also called the Children of Soil and Stone, they are known for their ability to construct fortresses and animate stone constructs. The character Mudrock is one of the few surviving gargoyles who shows a fondness for architecture, while also being able to create animated constructs in the form of colossal stone figures.
Okay, that's cool.
Banshees are renowned for their arts tied with both spoken
that's beautiful.
and written language. They channel their power through voice or by writing with a unique wand called a bone pen. The bone pen allows them to cast art.
Kind of reminds me a little bit like the Benny Gesserit from Doom.
And perform
and they use the
elegies
voice
for the dead. Logos, an elite operator of Rhodes Island and the leader of the Convalis of Banshees, shows this ability. By writing his spells with the bone pen, Logos converts the words he writes into a conduit for Originium arts, allowing the meaning behind each word to manifest. The Di are known for their mental or
wrong mic. Are we on the wrong mic there?
Originium arts, which are categorically akin to Vasagon, divination type arts. The Di can manipulate others' emotions and were infamous for their ability to deceive, inflict psychological trauma,
Logos
and
mom's
prey
got
upon
it
the
going
minds of their
on.
victims. Nymph is a Di who chose to remain in Cadsel. Despite her heritage, she does not embody the notoriety typically associated with the Di, something that often frustrates her due to the misunderstanding and prejudice she faces. The Nahzeda are renowned for their Originium arts related
Bro, these fucking artwork, man. Holy shit, dude.
to decay and rot. The more casualties a battlefield sees, the stronger they become. They possess the ability to absorb the essence of the dead, and in some cases, even reanimate them. The most well-known Nahzeda is Nesselim,
cool.
often
That's
referred
fucking
to
cool.
as the Nahzeda King. As the oldest member of the court,
And that's the king. Almost a little bit Nazgully, you know? Almost a little bit Nazgully.
he commands arts rooted in death and decay to bolster his forces, earning him the grim title of the personification of war and death. The Damazti cluster are widely recognized for their shape-shifting abilities. They can form malleable liquid-like bodies, assume the appearance of others with uncanny accuracy, and even divide themselves into multiple separate entities. Due to their collective and fluid nature,
We
the
got some clone
Damazti
jutsu.
refer to themselves using first-person plural pronouns, viewing themselves as a single conglomerate rather than individual beings. Notably, the Sarkaz Absurdus units have been trained
That's
by
a
the
cool piece of
Damazti
art.
cluster to perform body transformation acts, including the ability to split themselves into two separate forms.
I was going to make a joke. I'm going to stay away from you. I'm not going to mention it.
The
I'm not going to
Liches
get into
are
it.
known
Not
for
going to
their
get into it.
space manipulation Originium arts and their immortality, granted by the use of phylacteries. Their spatial mastery allows them to teleport and control space through what appear to be invisible strings. Fremont, the leader of the Liches, also served as a mentor and close companion to the Witch King of Lethanian. Together, they once sought to uncover the secrets of the Kagereich, a dimension believed to be the origin of demons and the mysterious Dominator. The Wendigos are known for their immense size and over.
Is this what you're saying I should skip? Should I skip this or is this a problem? Was it going to give me like some Patriot spoilers or something, is it? What we doing here, chap? We skip into the Cyclops arts. Skip the character part. Most liches are pretty chill too. Not because they're gender neutral though, they are just because they're literally 100 motherfuckers. Think Borg. Patriot spoiler, yeah. Okay, skip the page. But alright, should we go to... Here we go.
For their gift of foresight and prophecy.
We'll just skip that whole bit.
Cyclops possesses a unique third eye that allows them to perceive future events, visions that often foretell disaster.
I don't know.
Their prophecies are infamous for inevitably coming true, one way or another. Vala Quinn, a Cyclops operator,
I would rather
of
not have
Romans,
Patriot spoilers, I'm not
this
gonna lie.
gift. Her purpose is crystal clear. She sees the outcome and searches for the cause. To avert the catastrophe which she envisions looming over Sami, she is willing to ally with anyone who shares her concern for the country and its endless frozen fields.
Her design's dope.
The Diablos are an
Probably some shit like Patriots and Wendigo.
Sarcas, known for their extraordinary control over
Oh my
fire.
gods.
It is said that their flames burned as hot, if not hotter, than normal fire conjuration. One of the most infamous Diablos was Balor Saka, the king who usurped his predecessor, Goldon. Though the Diablos are now believed to be extinct, their shards remain. These shards are powerful remnants that are now in the possession of various Terran factions, including the Colombian military. One such Diablo shard resides within Ifrit. Though originally a
Within
Sapper,
her?
she is capable of using Diablos-based abilities due to this shard. Some of the elder races are shown to possess Originium arts that are also passed down through bloodlines. However, unlike the Sarkaz races, they are not stigmatized. The Neural clan, descended from the Elder Pegasus race,
She looks so good.
wields arts associated with the power of light. Members of the Knights Mora, such as Narantuya and Tola, exhibit Originium arts linked to the feeling of dread. Tola, for instance, can summon an army of Kisigs. Meanwhile, the Draco, such as Eblana and Lochshiny, possesses abilities reminiscent of Vita Heshtalan, or restoration arts. However, the Draco twins demonstrate a more advanced form of this ability, with their signature fires being a byproduct of their arts. The unified Originium art
they do not need to cook this hard with the art, man. Well, I'm so glad they did.
Systems, regardless of culture, stem from the same source, Originium. This shifted the study of arts from isolated spells to the scientific exploration of Originium itself, promoting a unified approach that made basic arts more accessible through training and technological advancement, rather than just natural-born talent. Building upon these principles, the Colombian school of thought further applied modern science and technology to standardize and refine the Terran's abilities to utilize Originium arts, seeking to even genetically implant Originium arts into an individual. Despite its prevalence, there are a few exceptions where the source of a person's magical power do not come from Originium arts. Instead, some individuals draw their abilities from other sources, such as the Fairmont, the Seaborn, or the Collapsals. For example, the abilities of the Sui siblings do not stem from Originium, rather they originate from the fact that they are fragments of a Fairmont. Similarly, Mulci's control over water is tied to her lineage, as elves are descendants of a Fairmont. Meanwhile, Mizuki
they're more
and
susceptible
Highmore's
to
abilities
Eripathy
come
as
from
well,
the
yeah.
power of the Seaborn, while the Abyssal Hunters' enhanced physical prowess is the result of their Seaborn genetics. Lastly, the power of the Emperor's Blades originates from the ritual of the Holy Fool, in which Shards of a collapsal, or simply known as demons, are fused into the body of the Emperor's blades.
That's crazy. It's
Originium
fucking cool, but
arts
that's
have
crazy.
evolved from mystical practices into a unified field of study grounded in science. What were once seen as isolated traditions are now recognized as different expressions of the same source, Originium. This shift has led to major breakthroughs in how arts are understood, taught, and used across Terra. Despite this progress, Originium arts remains deeply tied to the culture, bloodlines, and personal experience. From elemental casters to blood mages in ancient lineages, each form reflects the beliefs and environments of its users. Some powers...
Arknights has got a cool fucking universe, hasn't he? It really has got a fucking cool universe, man. I think this is why I've really fell into this game, because you guys know I'm a big, world building person. I like the world to feel bigger than the story, bigger than the characters. It's just that you're a part of this story right now, and there's untold amounts of stories that could even be bigger or more important than yours potentially, but you're just part of this amazing, interesting world. They did a real good job, man. It's fucking dope.
Even fall outside the Originium framework entirely, reminding us how vast and mysterious Terra truly is. As research continues, one truth stands out. Originium arts are always changing. They adapt with society, shaping and being shaped by the people who wield them. Whether used for healing, combat, or progress, they remain a powerful force at the heart of life on Terra. And with that, that's a wrap for today's video on Originium arts. I hope you guys enjoyed it and found it interesting to the ends.
That was a great video.
Let us know your guys' thoughts on Originium
Great
arts.
video.
Or if there's
well made again. Well made video again. They absolutely killed it, guys. If you haven't checked out Terra Story, and you should really go check them out, because this is a group of people working to make some really, really good content. And these guys deserve more subs and views, honestly. I'm really glad to see this. I hope that they pop off when Enfield drops. Hopefully Enfield is rich in lore and content to delve into in that regard, yeah. And I hope these guys pop off, because they're doing really good stuff. This is the sort of content we need more of in all of the gacha spaces, right? These people creating this sort of stuff, because I can sit and watch lore content for hours. Really, really good video. And again, Terra, cool ass fucking world, man. Cool ass world. Guys, go check out Terra Storium. Show them some love. And go drop a like and a comment in the what's he? A bananga video. Banger video. It was a great one. Awesome. I really enjoyed that, guys. I really enjoyed that. It was a good one. Thank you for letting me know that that video was albeit. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Skip the character part. Skip all. You're not feeling it, noob. Tallest playable woman. Are you Zhangli, Cal, Jian in a team in Dreaming Deep, and holy hell, they are pretty much liquefy everything. Just use that Dream Leap mechanic so in game. Okay. I need to check out the new mode. I might if I get time, I might stream a little bit tomorrow. Hey Laura, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Literally demon host. Yeah, the Emperor's Blades are fucking sick. Dude, yeah. Do you know what? They really give me hold up. Trying to get some images. Remind me like like kind of like the Inquisitors. A little bit. Kind of give me them vibes. You know? What do you reckon? Kind of like Inquisitor vibes, yeah. Probably just a bit cooler looking. You know? A little bit more covered up and stuff like, but they give me like Inquisitor vibes. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that. I think we might watch that after the U takes Terra. No, we're gonna watch that in a minute. Yazd. For the first time in 25 years, my wife actually apologized to me. Hey, winning. Was she giving her the puppy dog eyes? Hey. I didn't get my Chinese. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning. I can't let them bring up my steamers. Time manipulation. Oh, apparently Chinese food is back on the menu for today. Hey, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. I did, yes, Renegade, yeah. I did, yeah. We can start pre-downloading on the 26th, yeah. Lightsabers look cool and stuff. I'll start flying with you. All right, let's watch this then. Give me a second, guys. Back in a minute. Yo, if you haven't already, guys, drop a like on the stream. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. Let's go, boys. We got a cup of tea and a chocolate eclair. Cheeky eclair. Cheeky eclair. Chocolate sausage. Alright. Oh, didn't you get in? Oh, that sucks. When I first saw the Inquisitor start flying Star Wars Rebels, I was like, what the fuck? Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. All right. Let's check this out then. Shall we? Because we watched episode 1 and 2, and I love them. Nice, light-hearted little experience of Terra, because let's face it, it's few and far between sometimes, right? So we're going to watch episode 3. Like I say, episode 1 and 2 were really good. I really enjoyed them. This came out yesterday. So let's watch it now, shall we? I can't wait for more of these. We're going to watch some of the other animated stuff as well. People have pointed out some of the other shows on the channel, so we'll check them out at some point also. I might upload those while I'm away on holiday, actually. So let's check this out then. Episode 3, The Rap of Columbia. I've heard that your boy Emperor's in this one, chat. So I'm pumped because the Aura Farmer himself is in here, so I'm ready for it. Let's go. Hopefully it's good. Is this one a little shorter than the others? Okay, so it is definitely Southern America, yeah.
偉大なる開拓目指せクルビアンドリームアメージングな開拓者たち出演者募集中アメージング開拓会社いいねゆうちゃん大スター
Check the fucking crop with the fucking the beatbox, man. I love the intro. I love it. So it's a movie set. A golfer. You mean a bit of running? Yeah, I love the animation style on this as well. What's in the water, bro? I know it's wastewater. What's in the water, man? Is that a poop shoot or is it just chemicals?
今日は会社 PR の絶好のチャンスでね。世間の連中が目にするのは俺が見せたいものだけでいい。
Is she not live? What's she doing? Wait, was that Jessica then? I looked at it. That looked like that definitely looked like poop water, man. Yo, dude, that felt straight up like fucking DBZ. That did. That felt straight up like even the audio coming from it. Let me just double check that. I'm not tripping there, dude. That felt straight out to DBZ. Hey, it's the man, the myth, the legend, the Aura Farmer himself. Oh, is that mountain? Let's go. This is too real. This is too real. This is. The applesauce. just spitting bars in binary. Kind of goes hard. That one dude, I really like that. Dude coming in with a screamo. Okay, okay. Bro took a hair off. Okay, that was fucking sick. This sort of stuff's so good for world building, though. You know, it's so good for world building. You know, they're silly little episodes, right? But are really fun. But they just do a lot for the world building. Like, I want to see more games doing this sort of stuff, man. This is really cool. This is. She just tackled him.
全然あなたが言ったみたいに立派なものじゃない。
おい、お前はさっきのデタラメを言うな。証拠はあるのか。
見た目は綺麗、これは最低。これが現実、そして真実。次はどんな嘘作る？七色に光る泡、バリツなハッピーアワー。背後にひた隠す、ブラックに今搾取。黒い水悪夢。
Oh, she actually went to test the poop water.
なんてこと。
Severe water pollution.
それで、この映像の場所が俺の会社だとどうやって証明する？
それは。
アメイジング開拓会社が君をアメイジング開拓者にしてクルビアンドリームを叶える。
見て、これは私が倒れてクリーンバッグを破った跡。この乱れた背景が嘘の証拠。
I'm kind of sick.
水がステーキ知ってるの。どんな秘密も見えるの。どこにでもいるさ。エルフさん。
It's just so random and I love it. The elf propaganda. Oh, she's down to just under 7 mil now. Okay. Did she just actually? I don't know. You know, did she finish him off? Did she actually finish him off? Thinking about it, he was up there for quite a while. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? All right. This was fun, man. These are really fun. These are super light-hearted. Yeah. Super light-hearted. Again, a nice little explore of the world, right? An explore of the world. So every Friday we're gonna get one of these. How many episodes are gonna be in this series, then, guys? Because I know some people have mentioned some of the other animated stuff to check out as well, which we will check out at some point. But I really like these. Again, W episodes. Man, I loved having Lappy in the other episode. I really enjoyed this episode though. That was actually really fun. I like these. I like these. Good to you know, get around the world, right? See it in an animated fashion as well. That was really cool. Yeah, guys, yo, if you haven't checked these out, man, go watch them. I'm sure you guys have all seen these anyway, because obviously you guys know. But yeah, this was really fun, man. I really enjoyed this one. I can't wait for the next episode. Yeah, we'll watch the next episode, actually. We'll watch the next episode, because that's just before I go on holiday, so I'll be able to watch episode 4, and then depending on how many are coming out, we might have 2 more to watch when I get back off holiday as well. So yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. Only 50. I know. Yeah, the other 2 episodes. What was it? Didn't she do like a mill or something in the last 2? Go vote Moo for environmental reforms to save the planet. Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. That was really good, actually. That was really good. All right. Hold up here. Let me go to Let me go to React Smash for the ooh yeah, this one as well. This one definitely banger piece of artwork, yeah. It's so fucking cool, you know. Almost like the heaven and demons fighting, but they've got straps. You know, dudes are whipping out the Glocks. It's fucking cool, man. It's really cool. I've got the video in my watch later, actually. Let's go from there. Two seconds. Watch later. Have you guys seen this Soul Land as well? I'll try and have a quick look at that. Just a quick look, and then we'll bring this up as well. Do you know what's funny? I think this might have played when I was asleep because I got it in my watch later. It looked like I'd watched the entire video because I left my phone attached to my TV last night. I'm telling you, that was playing while I was asleep. K's Daily Doodles, yeah, we're gonna watch those. So when the Hypergryph heard Angel with a shotgun and said, bet, right? I love it. Let's just have a quick look at this a second, guys. I've been meaning to look at this last couple of days. Soul Land Hunting World CBT gameplay. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's a gacha game, just an action game, an MMORPG. I don't know, but we're not going to watch the entire video, but I'm curious. This looks Korean. I'm just going to say right off the get-go. Looks like we got an MC choice. Okay, I've got no idea what this is. We got a skip button though. We got a skip button. He's clicked it nice. I was just about to say be base, click it. Yeah, I think it might be CN. It's just that look really Korean. You know, that style of characters tends to be you know, the Korean devs love to go down that route, don't they? But I'm guessing it is CN. Okay, I'm assuming this isn't. Is this an MMO then? Okay. Combat looks okay. Pretty standard action combat. Okay, so we've got Q, E, R, T. We've got four skills to unlock in total. UI's pretty clean by the looks of things. I don't know what this is here. This looked like the thing they were holding. I'm guessing, is this some sort of, is this, I don't know. I don't know what this is actually. I'm guessing Q's the ult though, right? I was like, get the fuck out of here. The big snake this time. I was thinking that as well the other day. You know, in regard to this sort of visual style, you know, like, I guess a little bit more photorealistic and less art-styled in terms of anime. Do you reckon that we will have, like, a gacha game that does really well that's like that? You know, that does, like, I don't know, like a Wua or, like, a Silver Palace, but has, like, you know, they've got, like, an anime vibe to them, but they're more like that Korean style, like I say, like this, where they look, I guess, like I say, photorealistic, if that's the right word to use. Less of an art style, an anime art style on them, and leaning a little bit more to, like say, photorealistic. I'm surprised there hasn't been some games really attempting to do that. I don't know if it's just because, like, it's been such a hit formula, leaning into the full-on anime aesthetic, that devs are a little bit you know, scared to lean into that maybe. Plus, obviously, you have to have high poly count for characters as well, don't you, for them not to look fucking jank.
生长难迎天罗网，这一击引动天地。
I don't like how you were just clipped inside the enemy there, you know? It didn't look great. In my opinion, this style kind of looks uncanny. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of devs kind of stay away from it in regards to the, like, specifically when we're talking gacha, right? I think one, as you say, it's either you go down in Uncanny Valley, or two, and the second thing as well is that it's cost, right? To make really appealing characters, you're talking, like I say, high poly counts, aren't you? It's going to make it harder to run on particular devices. It's going to take longer to create characters if you're going to go down that more high fidelity route line. What did she do? Is that snake hers now?
只是区区百年魂环，就把你逼到这个地步，真是孱弱。
Well, she absorbed the snake. Is she doing We just do it Wuthering Waves. This is with a 2.9.
果然还不到时候。
Honor of Kingsville kind of has that style. Yeah, a little bit actually, Makima, yeah. You see what I'm saying though? Like, in regards to the visuals, very, very Korean aesthetic, right? That looks weird.
本作
你可算醒了。
It looks better now, it's a little baby thing. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that Watch It video, that Cypher video, and then maybe watch it after that.
好香啊！
Yeah, this, yeah, it just, it doesn't look like it's got any, soul, I think, you know? Right, it doesn't look like it's got any soul. Doesn't have the glue, as Eo would say. It doesn't have the glue.
好像是靠着。
Like, you know, obviously it's a mobile game, right? This is obviously, and I know they're obviously playing on PC here. Visually, okay, all right, yeah, it's passable, right? It's nothing spectacular. It's not terrible. It's just all right, I guess. It looks okay. It looks very generic. Looks like, say, it looks soulless. Looks like any MMO that you could have seen over the last decade and a half, really.
哎，同学，你是来报名是来？
This bro trying to sell sausages. Looks like an MMO played 15 years ago. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Got real generic looking characters as well.
这位是我们使了。
Yo, that's a big bitch. The size of her?
毒的。公公来了。草木的力量。虚无星旋。
Like I say, again, soulless, generic. It doesn't look like it does anything terribly, but just nothing stands out, does it? Like, it just, yeah, you guys are right, man. It's just same old, yeah. I'm not even saying it's something that you might play for an hour and be like, oh, that was alright, I guess, but it's, you know, it's going to be like just a bang average meal. You're not going to be like, well, I really want that again. satiated me, but yeah, I didn't exactly enjoy it. It's a gaming equivalent to White Brand, pretty much, yeah.
居然也是双生。你们先别高兴得太。
Yeah, nah, this is not it, Chief. Yeah, this is not it.
说的地点
You, I felt very Genshin. We were
就是啊。
Yeah, the characters like I've seen a million times as well. You know, it's one of those games that you've seen. Damn, man. Oh, look at that mouth, that sinking.
先天满魂力，
What the fuck? They didn't even try, bro. They just make a mouth open, man. Words are coming out when.
居然是，先天满魂力。
She's like, I don't go there. Fuck. Yeah, okay, that looked bad.
哈尔波斯
That looked bad. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not it. Nah. I think this could have potentially looked a lot better if, again, this is why I say this is probably why many games don't do this more. I'm using the word photorealistic lightly, right? But you know what I mean? Less of an anime art style. This could probably look 10 times better if it was actually more stylized, like something like Genshin. It would probably look way more appealing, I think. Yeah, it's not it. It's not it. It's not it, chat. It's not it. There's something your dream would come up with. This ain't it, Chief. Nah, this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, Chief. Man, this is a big watch, chat. Hold up. Hold up, chat. We got to prepare for this one, boys and girls. We got to prepare for this one. It's a big old boy. It's a big old boy. It's a big old boy. Just drinking coffee. Just having a tea, mate. Just having a tea. Ooh. Yeah, I'll give you guys a chance to go grab a drink. Go grab a drink. Go stretch your legs. Get yourself a snack. And we'll get into it. Because it's a chunky monkey. It's a chunky monkey. So I'll give you a moment. Grab yourself a drink. We'll get into it in a second, and we'll do this thing, man. We'll do this thing. While we're waiting for people a second, let's just have a look in a gacha game in a second. Limbus Company. Yeah, there's nothing new. There's nothing new. Nothing new. Come on, man. Comparisons are fine, but you're making a clickbait and rage rate title. I guess you can't get any views to the proper title. It's weird, man. This is what I say about the fucking Woo community. I'm sorry, but you are the softest people in gacha. You know, they are the softest people in gacha. I critique so many games, and most people are like, hey, it is what it is, right? Critique Wuthering Waves. Oh, you're just rage baiting now. You're just rage baiting now, you know? You're just rage baiting. The thing is, as well, because like obviously on YouTube, you can see people's comments, especially on mobile. You can just click and you can see the previous comments. The amount of people that are mad about that video, gassing up other videos when we're a little bit negative towards a Hoyo title. It's like, funny that. And then the amount of people that parented Saint Tontas's viewpoints as well. And then trying to say that at the same time, oh, you're going to be like Saint Tontas and Tectone. It's like, bro, you're literally repeating verbatim what Saint said about the anniversary. What are you talking about? Oh, I just made a video kind of reacting to the Zenly Zone 0 anniversary. To be fair, I did title the video Zenly Zone 0 Anniversary Destroyed Wuthering Waves because I think it's kind of funny, right? I guess maybe they're not wrong. It's probably a little bit rage baity, but who cares? I think it's funny. All right then, guys. Shall we do this then? Shall we do this? Let's do this then. Let's do this then, guys. Okay. This is a big one. So put your feet up, grab yourself a cold beverage, get yourself a nice snackety snack. Let's sit down and let's enjoy this because apparently this is pure cinema. So I'm here for this. This is a long video. We're going to watch it. This is Gacha Games Are Terrible. Here's why you should play them from Cypher Ray. We're going to drop a preemptive like, guys. We're not even subscribed. I'm sure I might have watched one of the videos before. Preemptive sub as well. We're gonna get into this one and hopefully it's good. Let's go. I'm looking forward to this one.
Drinking coffee?
Not gambling?
No. Oh, this is a coffee shop. There's no gambling.
Gacha games. You hear these two words
Is that
and
intro?
you think to yourself, wow, gambling for PNGs? This is hot garbage.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
And most of the time, you'd be justified in thinking that way. I mean, who would want to spend $70,000 in Fate Grand Order, right?
A based person, really, yeah? Right. No, don't do that.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me.
Man, we're like 30 seconds in. This already seems like this is going to be a pretty fire video, man. The editing goes hard. Oh, dude, that's a hard
Gacha games have
intro,
been a major
man.
plague on the market for a while now. It's mostly due to the success of Genshin Impact and MiHoYo as a company overall.
Dwayne cried, guys. Dwayne cried. Remember, he sacrificed himself for our sins.
What was once a very
Absolute
niche
legend.
part of the gaming industry has become mainstream for a lot of people. Many companies have started jumping on the bandwagon because, well,
The expanse of gacha is insane, yeah. Like, obviously, SEA, JP, CN, Korea. But it's blowing up in the West, right? It's getting big, man.
makes money.
It's getting
It
big.
makes a shit ton of money. Packed with microtransactions and horrible pull rates, it's no wonder that I get comments like these from time to time. And honestly speaking, I don't
The best type of gacha is like saying the best type of gacha is still gacha.
really blame them. It's a never-ending battle between the corpos and the consumers. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't promote gambling, okay? But you have at least a chance to earn more money in a real casino. It's honestly better than gambling for JPEGs. So then why do people still mention them? Why are there dedicated communities to these types of games? Why do people still play a game that actively prey on
Because we're all degenerates, that's why. And we can at least hang around here for free. The casino won't let us hang around that much for free, really. So that's why we do it, right? Plus, it's full of old people, where at least there's some big titties in gacha as well. So, you know, win-win, right?
their
Win-win.
weak wills? Why do these people love gacha games? It's bizarre. It's confusing. The dots shouldn't connect. It shouldn't be the case, but it is. And that's why I made this video. But before we get into the thick of it,
I just gotta say, you know, that right there, that was Saint last night after the 70-0 anniversary.
let's talk about the history of gacha games to better understand how this downward spiral abyss started.
You can't cosplay slot machine, true. Can't get parasocial with the casino, can you? Right? And that's nostalgic, that was. Oh, shit.
おかえりやす。静岡カントリー。
Japan is a very interesting country that is home to many wacky and weird things that we would never imagine existing. Home to the infamous wasabi ice cream and a vending machine selling underwear. They've definitely made
I still can't believe that's a real thing. That's wild.
a lot of strange but interesting things that would catch your attention almost immediately. So it's no surprise that they're also the first ones to invent gachapons.
Oh, it's Felix?
In the
Keep him away from a
1960s, man
bridge.
who would later be called the grandfather of Gachapon, Ryuzo Shigeta, set up the first Gachapon machine in his shop in Tokyo. He first received an American vending machine from a business partner in the United States. The man took one
Damn,
look at the
trailblazer.
machine and said, "This is bland as hell," and decided to encase the candy and random toys in a plastic shell, pat himself on the back, and created the first ever Gachapon. Before we got to know them as a major gaming
Like you say, it is though, isn't it? It's addictive. It's like fucking the cream eggs as well, when you get the little toy inside them and stuff. Not the cream eggs, the fucking, which ones are they now? You know the eggs that you used to be able to get when you, I don't know if you can still get them now, and the toys inside them. I think they banned them in America, yeah. Pretty sure they banned them in America for choking hazards, right? Because I guess a lot of Americans are sticking the toys in the gobs. Probably kids still. But then again, it's America, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some 35-year-olds doing it as well. That's it, the Kinder eggs, that's it, Kinder eggs, yeah.
company Bandai, who at the time was a toy manufacturing company, smelled money and got wind of this machine, then decided to popularize this machine, distributing them within candy shops and areas where children tend to hang out the most. Although
Money!
priced at 100 yen per draw, being 10 times more expensive than their competitors, it still managed to boom, and popularity spreading like wildfire all
Holy shit, bro. Is that just a shop of gachapon machines? That is crazy, bro. That is like, let's go shopping, gambling, I mean. What the fuck?
across the country. Having popular brands and items being shoved into
Oh,
those
nice Gundam stuff.
gachapons helped in making people interested and rolling for their desired items. It was a wild
Hey, you know
phenomenon
what?
in
Sorry to keep pausing. I can't say anything about that. I've got a... I don't know where it is, actually. I haven't got it to hand. I've got... there were like these little mecha kind of figurines that I'd buy from London, and you buy them in a box, and it was just random. So I get it. You know what I mean?
back then, and even until today, you would still see these machines stationed in malls, in the streets, and even have their own specialized shops for it. Sometimes you'd even see these in your country every now and then. It was just enticing, to say the least. Enticing as in to say, it was exhilarating. If you wanted something, you had a very low chance.
Yeah, we had these in the UK as well. Usually at fairgrounds and stuff.
You didn't know what you were gonna get, and even if you did, it was purely out of luck. People were
Gachapon condom, where there's a high
every
chance of
time
condom you
win
get has
a
been
toy or a candy that you wanted. That
Been
dopamine
pinpricked.
rush feels like nothing you've ever felt before. Some people don't even play for the prizes, they just like the gacha aspect of it. It just feels addicting to a fault. But these machines were deemed harmless by the general populace, considering that each roll of the machine usually costs 100 yen, which is
That's how they
roughly
get ya.
equivalent to 60 cents.
That's
in
how they
USD
get ya.
today. It really only was targeted for children and possibly high schoolers as well. Eventually, over time, rare and expensive prizes were stuffed in these gacha machines that made it seem worthwhile to try your luck, since they could be sold on the internet for a reasonable price. Then collectors started gathering them, displaying their prizes on the internet for a quick buck. Limited edition things started
Based.
picking up, and a lot
Pretty
of people
based.
started jumping on the hype for this. Although not that well known back in the day, this is where fear of missing out comes into play. This will be an important topic that we will be discussing later on. Money was being made and stocks were flying off the shelves. Competitors started piling up, with more and more people investing in this machine for children. Then slowly but surely, during the late 1980s, gaming in Japan began to bloom. For the next 3 decades and so, people were interested in games and consoles in the
Man, that's when
legendary
Japan was at the
Famicom,
peak,
or
right?
the NES as it is
The
known
forefront
in
of
the West.
gaming.
As gaming and digital entertainment started to gain more traction and investments, another form of entertainment
I don't even know you guys. I remember when there was that, what was it, that Nintendo glove? There was like a Nintendo glove and everything. Yeah, that shit was wild, man. That was like some fucking RoboCop shit, man, that
on
was.
the rise as well. Card battle games. Now you're probably wondering, Cypher, what the fuck are you talking about? You've deviated from the topic of the history of Gachapon by driving the truck off the side of a cliff. Now, dear viewer, we are
The power
actually
glove, yeah,
on the
that's it,
top
yeah.
of the track. As crazy as it sounds, while we are currently tumbling away in our seat while the car keeps rotating at an incredibly high speed, do not fret, for we are alive.
Oh my days.
Battered, bruised, and bleeding with a couple of broken bones, rest assured, we are still alive. Games, consoles, Sonic, and the Italian plumber that can't seem to find the princess he was looking for. They were popular at that time.
Before Nintendo
But
became a
what
litigation
else was
company.
popular?
True.
Card games, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel, Pokemon cards, collectibles.
That's a
shiny
good way to sort your career. Become a lawyer and get on Nintendo's books, man, and you're sorted for life.
Pokemon, Pot of Greed, and the infamous Exodia. Don't forget gachapons too. So then a major company in 2010 saw these three things and decided, what if we made a card game? A card mobile video game, yes, with limited edition cards behind Gachapon.
Oh god. Oh god.
And thus Dragon Collection was born. But before we continue, can you guess which company was behind?
That was the thing that kept me away from gacha games initially. You know, when Genshin came out. That's why I didn't try it till like 2023. Because my view of gacha games was that, you know, the old school. What do I want to gamble for shitty JPEGs for with a game that's got a UI looks like it's been thrown out, been sicked out, should I say? You know, I think a lot of people felt like that for a while. It's mad how the industry's changed now.
In this idea.
Still, at the core,
I'll give you
fucking
like
gambling,
10 seconds,
but you know.
or you can pause the video to think about it.
I don't know who did it. Who was the first one out there? What's my first gacha game? Genshin. Genshin was my first gacha. Well, I suppose really I could say Pokemon. You know, collecting Pokemon cards because that's just physical gacha, right? But yeah, I'd say Genshin was my proper first. Let's see.
You have your answers locked in?
I don't.
Well, then it's Konami.
Hey, fuck Konami, right? There's a reason that's a fucking meme. I should have fucking knew it.
Why am I not surprised? Yes, Konami. It's the same company that Kojima left and the same company who made Silent Hill and Metal Gear Solid. Pachinko gambling machines. Oh god, my head hurts.
The same company who pulled PT as well, you know, to the point where PT didn't happen, right? Because I fucked Kojima off, or he left because of the way they are. They had a falling out, right? And then retroactively pulled it from every PlayStation unless you got it downloaded. You couldn't get access to it again. I don't know why they did that, man. It's a fucking shitty company.
Hurts. Now, I want to make it clear that Dragon Collection, by all technicality, is the first gacha game to have ever existed. But there's a huge but here. Microtransactions with random virtual goods have existed in games long before Dragon Collection. A good example is Maple Story. In 2006, you'd buy
And when they got caught with a hand in the cookie jar, caught in 4K, yeah.
tickets for real-life currency in order to obtain a random item in exchange. And the system was literally called Gachapon in-game. But Maple Story's main selling point was not the Gachapon, thus making it not valid as a proper gacha game. Dragon Collection, on the other hand, was the first ever game to introduce the gacha mechanic as a major aspect of the game.
Bro, look at that frame rate.
Say the center of it. Now, Dragon Collection is a point-and-click type adventure game that was centered around card battling. There's not much to gather here other than the fact that the best cards were locked behind the gacha. Konami made this game popular through an online social networking app called Gree. It made its rounds through that app and was reported to have contributed...
What was called Gree or Greed? It was Gree, yeah. So close to being perfect.
Games revenue, which was a total of 36.7 billion yen, which is roughly around $2.4 million.
Look, a bit of Blue Archive, yeah?
This was
Greed, but we all know it's greed, right?
This was the start of the downward spiral.
To the basement we go.
In
To the basement we
2011,
go.
roughly a year after Konami's newfound success on gacha games, Psy Games was established, and they made their first ever game called Rage of Bahamut, which was surprisingly similar to how Dragon Collection played. A point-and-click adventure game with card battles and gacha as its main source of revenue. Rage of Bahamut was then released on September
I know
1st,
this one.
2011 on a social networking app called Mobage. Coincidentally, this was also the year MiHoYo Studios was established by 3 university graduate students, namely Lu Wei, Cao Haoyu, and Lu Yuhao. Also, since none of them knew how to make good art, they commissioned an undergraduate student named Zhang Xinhua. I'm sorry if I butchered those names. Together, the four
A
of them
dynasty
made their first
was
ever game
born.
called Fly
A freaking dynasty was born.
Me to the Moon. Now, Fly Me to the Moon was a game about, well, you guessed it, flying to the moon. It was a simple puzzle game where you go through stages to collect some stars for points and fly to the moon. This was also the first iteration of the character named Kiana Castellana. A fun fact, by the way, Fly Me to the Moon is a reference to the ending song of Neon Genesis Evangelion, Fly Me to the Moon, which was also a cover for Frank
Such a tune. Such a tune. Frank Sinatra was a fucking G, man.
Sinatra's Fly Me to the Moon. Look, the point is, Evangelion is a major inspiration in MiHoYo's work and is referenced in a lot of their future games. Now, I know that there are other studios and companies at this time period that worked on several gacha games, like Square Enix testing the waters with Final Fantasy All the Bravest, or Lesengo's infamous Fate Grand Order. I will be mentioning a couple of them later on, but for now,
let's go.
we'll be focusing on
Arknights
these two
mention.
companies
Arknights mention.
specifically because they're primarily the ones who pioneered the gacha gaming sphere.
Okay.
With Psy Games being the one who helped shape the gacha market in the past, and MiHoYo, who is the leading front for the modern or current gacha market. Psy
True.
Games, after releasing Rage of Bahamut, then decided to partner with several gaming companies such as the now merged Bandai Namco, Sega, and even Konami themselves. But as you can see, most of these games were flops and reached the end of their services eventually. Surprisingly though, nearly 4 years later, they released a gacha game that changed the gacha gaming sphere in its entirety. Grand Blue Fantasy.
Okay. I actually like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink.
Grand Blue Fantasy, or GBF, was a fairly small game back then. Tiny, even. It was so insignificant
What was that?
in the sea of numerous games being released at the time.
Bro, these old UIs, like I say, man, this shit here is just vile to look at, man. So vile to look at.
The only advantage GBF had in terms of its competitors was that it was available in a lot of platforms. Gree, DMM, and app, Mobage, Yahoo Games, and even on your
Fucking
phone's
Yahoo
browser,
Games,
both Android
jeez.
and iOS. It was really revolutionary at the time. Psy Games was making tiny profits
Just
from
guys being
here and
dudes.
there,
Just chill
not to
guys,
mention
man.
that
Just
its
chill
player
guys.
base was slowly growing due to the many interesting characters and story that they had presented. But that wasn't the reason GBF changed the industry. No. It was because of an incident. A terrible incident.
What was
The
that?
Andira scandal, or best
Okay.
known in the West as the Monkey Gate.
I don't think I know about this. I don't think I do anyway.
Now, to put into some context into this, GBF is obviously a gacha game with gacha as a main aspect of it. Now, GBF has an extensive pool of characters in their draw, all ranging from the lower tier R or rare to the highest tier SSR or super rare. Who the fuck named this? Now, of course, in games like these, the higher the rarity of a character or equipment, the better they are. Now, each rarity has a set chance, with SSR being the lowest of all of them. And in GBF, it is...
Okay. We're talking about rates. I'm assuming the rates weren't true, or they were adjusting things on the back end and kind of scamming people. I'm going to have a guess. You know, considering we've seen this isn't the only time. But since we're talking about rates, I'm assuming that's where we're heading, yeah.
Whooping 3%. Although it is extremely low, the rates do increase in featured banners where featured units will get an increase of at least 6%. In actuality though, the rates are usually at a less than 1% chance because GBF has too much of a diluted pool. There were just too many SSRs that each time they add a new SSR, it would just make it extremely difficult to try and pull for newer characters. Cygames at the time didn't really pay it any heed and had the brilliant idea of releasing a set of characters based on the Chinese zodiac animals and make them limited, only featuring them in banners on their corresponding year. During this time, 2016 was the year of the monkey, and a character by the name of Andira was released. Of course, in a game like GBF where Gacha is a thing, people are going to pull for her, and it doesn't help the fact that she was limited. People were spending big bucks on her. They wanted her. They needed her. One particular player though caught the attention of many. A streamer by the name of Taste decided that they were gonna go live while pulling for Andira. Andira wasn't the only character who had rate up in the banner though. She was accompanied together with two other characters who were also rate up, namely Eustace and Beatrix. So on that stream, Taste rolled for Andira. So they rolled and they rolled.
And this is the days prior to pity as well, yeah. This is when you could be going for fucking ever, right?
And then rolled some more and then kept rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling until people started seeing that the numbers kept going up. By that point, Taste had already gotten multiple copies of the other two characters, but not a single.
Oh shit.
So they kept rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. 2,266 was the amount it took Taste to get Andira. Taste had spent 700,000 yen, which is,
I thought I was going to say dollars then.
Roughly equivalent to $6,000 at the time.
Jesus, I thought he was going to say $700,000 then. I almost had an heart attack. That's still ridiculous. Ridiculous just to get that's not even like copies, right? That's not even copies, which even that price is ridiculous. That's not even copies, bro. That is fucking insane. Insanity. And what do you do after that? Like, obviously, if you load it or get it, what do you do after that when you get off and the initial dopamine fades away and you're lying in bed of the night? Like, do you just have a little cry into the pillow for a little bit? You know?
Unfortunately, Taste's stream was not the only incident at the time. Taste was not
roll for the weapon.
One. A lot of people spent ludicrous amounts of money on that banner. There
Insane.
Was an uproar, a revolt, a cry for change. Something didn't seem right. Something felt off. So people took a step back and assessed the situation. It turns out the other two characters, Eustace and Beatrix, had a much more higher appearance rate than Andira. How much, you might ask? 5 times.
Insane.
People had to make a spreadsheet for this. It was unbelievable. Although Andira was rate up on that banner and Cygames technically did not lie as they never really officially showed their individual gacha rates, it wasn't that much of
That's so slimy. That is so slimy.
a stretch to say that people were
Like,
taking
again, this is why it is good that, like, the FTC have been doing what they're doing, yeah, and the EU Commission, right? And obviously China have got stuff in place now where they're, you know, attempting to corral. This is good, you know what I mean? Like, regulation's good, man, because fuck. Obviously, regulators sometimes can overstretch, right, and red tape becomes too much, but without them, sometimes it's like, bro, you know, it will be the wild, wild west, yeah.
taken advantage of. This particular incident caught a lot of attention, both in newspapers and on the internet. It was spreading like wildfire. Amidst this scandal, the producer of GBF at the time promptly got into an interview with Nikkei, a major business newspaper company, regarding the incident, where the producer apologized for the severity of the situation, and Cygames was willing to offer refunds to the players who
Sorry, We got caught. Sorry. We apologise. Man, if we just hadn't got caught, if it wasn't for them meddling kids.
Of premium in-game currency. This was also the interview where they announced the update that would change the state of gacha games forever. Sparking. A fail-safe system that would guarantee you a unit or item of your choosing after rolling a certain amount of pulls on the gacha. In GBF's case, 300. Before this incident ever happened, gacha games were unregulated, oftentimes described as hellish, as people tend to spend a lot of money just to get the desired item or unit they want. There was no pity system, there was no sparking system, and sure as hell, no way for people to know whether the rates...
Yeah, I'm sorry, I could just never engage with a gacha game that's got no pity. I just couldn't, you know what I mean? That'd just be instant no from me, like... And I know we're in that post-pity world now, so, but still, bruh.
Are real or not, it was a lawless land filled with a cesspool of pure greed. Because of this incident, the Japan Online Games Association, or JOGA for short, had to step in and conduct an investigation on Cygames. The case was eventually dropped soon after, but they immediately issued a set of guidelines and regulations.
Some palms were greased, I'm assuming?
The Japanese gacha games were recommended to follow, that being having clear and precise gacha rates, as well as placing a spending cap on their games. Every single eye was on this news front, and eventually made their way into the gacha gaming sphere for better or for worse. Some smelled profits, some found loopholes, and some wanted it contained. The now once lawless land was now organized.
Oh god, no. Early Arknights adverts, man. Oh no. Oh no.
A fault, but the cesspool of greed remained. This, of course, was not Grand Blue Fantasy's only scandal. The game would then have more gacha-related scandals on their belt, but seeing as the incident was a major head-turner for them, they decided to keep a close eye on these events and made sure that the game was alright both in their eyes and in their players' eyes. This then led GBF to be one of the biggest gacha game franchises to date. Due to GBF's success, other gacha games followed suit, taking inspiration from GBF's format. Games like Last Claudia, Grand Summoners, and Another Eden. Although not one-to-one copies, you can definitely see some similarities here and there in how GBF...
It's the way the market works, right? It's the reason why we're getting an influx of open world gacha games now, right? People don't like to accept it, but it's the fact, Genshin was an inspiration, and we have these, trends. The market follows the market leader, and then we get a new market leader, and the market follows the market leader again, right?
Managed to influence a generation of gacha games, together with a now implemented sparking system in each and every single one of them. On the other side of the spectrum, though, MiHoYo's team, after being inspired by High School of the Dead, went on to make their second official game called Hokai Gakuen, which is also known as Zombie Gal Kawaii. The game was, Kiana, again, killing zombies with different weapons. It was also pretty clear that some of the visual designs and UI were somewhat inspired by Persona 4. Although Zombie Gal Kawaii was released only 2 years ago, in 2014, MiHoYo released the widely known Hokai Gakuen 2, or Guns Girl Z, with a short development time due to them being able to easily reuse the assets from the first game. The game, despite its hardships and drawbacks such as top-up failures and server downtimes, saw some financial success. Although having most of its elements and mechanics from the main game, they did spice it up a little by copying and then converting the system of Puzzles and Dragons, another gacha game, into an action game. Now, at this point in time, MiHoYo then decided to work on the Honkai Impact project, a project that would make MiHoYo widely known for being the best in the gacha gaming sphere. MiHoYo struggled with the development of...
I was saying, there was that time, wasn't there? There was like the Blizzard of the gacha space, yeah. They were like the Blizzard of the gacha space for a time, weren't they?
Honkai Impact, because most of their team at the time didn't know how to make 3D projects and were transitioning from the 2D format of GGZ. Despite their struggles and the scrapping of several parts of the project, Honkai Impact 3rd managed to release on October 14, 2016. It was well received by a majority of its audience and was a guaranteed success both in revenue and popularity. This was the first ever MiHoYo game that had garnered the attention of the global market.
What was its biggest month? How big is into that? I'm curious. I've always wondered about like what its revenue was sort of like back in the day.
Its gameplay, for the sake of simplifying it, consisted of a linear type hack and slash, with clear inspirations from widely known games such as Bayonetta and Devil May Cry. This game, honestly speaking, is MiHoYo's magnum opus. The story in Honkai Impact 3rd was just something else. Although I haven't played the game, I have been following the story on YouTube, and so far, I'm dead inside, man. Kiana is
Also, I've
a
heard the
tragic
story is good,
character,
yeah.
man. I don't know. I just don't know. But anyways, we're here to talk about gacha game history, so for now, I'll save my tears for...
What the fuck? Hold up.
But anyways, we're here to talk about gacha game.
I like it. I like it. Terror fancy hater, gambling addiction, woo hater. Genshin killer. Okay, alright, that's based. I like it.
History, so for now,
Pretty
I'll
correct.
save my tears
Pretty
for
accurate,
later.
right?
This game
pretty
managed
accurate.
to put MiHoYo on the global map and the attention of the overseas
I like that
fan base
t-shirt.
as a result. Although not widely known at the time, it was still a huge success on MiHoYo's part, since this is the game that they painstakingly placed all of their passion
I think
into.
again, I think Hoyo were the company that really pushed Gacha global, didn't they? You know, now obviously I know it's a little bit more, still a little bit more niche in gaming in terms of in the global space, but it's growing rapidly. Yeah, but I think MiHoYoverse were the company that really started that snowball, weren't they? That got it out there to the West, to North America, to Europe, to everywhere really outside of Asia really.
Honkai Impact was also the first MiHoYo game to have introduced the soft and hard pity system, and was a very free-to-play friendly game that gave players the chance to collect their favorite characters. At least, it used to. Over time, the game upped its quality and was beloved by so many players as it made a lot of them emotionally invested in its story. Afterwards, MiHoYo then made another game called Tears of Themis. Although not as popular as its predecessor, Tears of Themis still managed to pull in a surprising amount of players, the majority of which were women, because this is an otome gacha game, which is surprising, not gonna lie. Either way, it wasn't until September of 2020 that MiHoYo would dominate the gacha gaming market.
This is why I was saying the other day, I said I replied in to a comment on my Infinity Nikki video, where like how much Infold are messing up, and that surely there's another company in the wings waiting to like capitalize on that, because there's not many games in that space, right? And I was like, it only takes somebody like Hoyo to come along and really make a game aim towards that player base. And somebody was like, Hoyo ain't gonna do that ain't their thing. They're all about combat. And I was like, okay, so Tears of Themis, you know, we haven't got this like Animal Crossing game that's supposed to be coming. It's like, of course they'd lean into that. You know, fuck man, Infold would be fucked if Hoyo decided to step into that ring and really like went hard, right?
Released a game that made an unexpected change within the industry. A game so well known that it became a household name. A game that made me do a triple take because I saw a family of 3 in a pizza restaurant with their daughter cosplaying as Farina. Just what the hell is Genshin Impact? It's Genshin Impact. Fuck! Gacha games before this was a very niche thing. People would disregard it as low-effort, money-hungry type games that would shamelessly manipulate you into giving up your wallet. And by no means those accusations are untrue. That is still being perceived today in modern gacha games because, let's be honest, it's still an issue. Regardless of what other people might think, MiHoYo managed to make gacha games into mainstream media, for better or for worse. Genshin Impact was amazing. It was essentially an untapped market. Ever since the release of Breath of the Wild, people have been asking, hoping, wishing for an anime-like open-world game. And it isn't really a surprise that Genshin Impact was deeply inspired by Legend of Zelda's Breath of the Wild. People were attracted to it. It was what...
This is why I had to make that video before. You can hate Genshin, but I was saying if you're into things like Wuthering Waves and you're looking forward to a lot of the games that are coming in the next 12 to 18 months in terms of the open world, high production quality stuff, right? You gotta put some respect on Genshin's name. Hate it or love it. It's not a question about the game's quality, right? But you gotta acknowledge what it did and where we're at in the industry now. is down to Genshin. I'm not saying we wouldn't have got where we are at some point. We'd definitely be further behind, you know? We'd definitely be further behind in terms of, and I'm talking about the production and quality and scope I'm talking about, you know? For worse, I hate games made after Genshin. Really? I don't know, man. I don't. I think there's some quality games come after Genshin, and there's some really good looking ones coming soon as well.
What people were asking for. It was what people were hoping for, and it was what people were wishing for. MiHoYo caught lightning in a bottle, a feat so impossible that it elevated them into the mega corporation that they are known today. Hoyoverse. Genshin Impact was the first gacha game for a lot of new.
That's fair, Dagger. That's fair. It did bring a whole new audience in, and that's the thing. Like anything, as it gets bigger, right, it gets more toxic. It's you know, it's just how it is, right? It's just how it is. And the larger a community gets, the larger something gets, the louder it gets, and obviously the more toxicity that's bred from it, right? You know, it's a cross you have to bear with success, right? And obviously we're the ones who have to bear it, really, because I don't, because I just get the money.
Players, it was their first exposure to the gacha market, and because
Try Genshin Impact as a hater.
Better, money started to flow. $245 million was the estimated amount that Genshin made in its first month,
Fuck. That's insane.
The monster at the time that was Fate Grand Order. It was absurd. Even though Genshin's pity system wasn't as harsh as FGO's was, I think that was an unfair comparison. It still was a system that generally capitalizes on obtaining duplicates of characters and weapons.
Yeah, the pandemic buff for Genshin was insane. You know, it was a perfect, like you said, lightning in the bottle. It was a perfect storm. You had this game that was taking things to the next level. Inspiration from Breath of the Wild, this anime open world game, landed at a perfect time where the world was shutting, and it just all came together for them to just literally print cash, didn't it?
Although it wasn't really necessary to obtain duplicates, people who had some disposable income still spent a hefty amount on the game. Now, of course, like every other gacha game company out there, Genshin wasn't free of drama. A lot of events happened during Genshin's
That's how I see it, Apollo. I don't let communities put me off games, I don't.
MiHoYo still managed to weather out these issues because, honestly, despite its flaws, Genshin is a good game. And people were willing to forgive their hiccups so long as they offered a better experience and kept improving for everyone's enjoyment, which to this day stayed true because Genshin has improved since. Due to Genshin's influence, gacha companies then strived.
There is some things out that really could have done but didn't do, but you know.
To attain the same formula. Although some of them have not been as successful as Genshin was, it still managed to improve the overall quality.
I don't think anything. Well, that's too much of, I guess, of a statement of fact. Or I think it'll be a while before we have anything that managed to do what Genshin did. Now, I'm not saying over time can't become bigger than in terms of, like, you know, at reach, but yeah, I don't think we'll ever have a Genshin Impact again, right?
Quality of these games.
You know, I know Star Rail blew up, but like I'm talking not just in terms of cash. I'm just talking about the cultural impact. You know, like to me, Genshin was one of those things where probably not, at least in the West, not to the scale of like a Fortnite. You know, yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe one of these games that comes out in the next year or two might do it. Who knows?
Meanwhile, in the heart of Japan, instead of opting for a much more diverse and sustainable revenue like Genshin has, Cygames has managed to push the Japanese market to its limits by releasing a game called Uma Musume. Pretty Derby. Now we're gonna talk about the funny horse game.
Here we go. I was waiting for this to be brought up.
Pretty Derby is a very huge gacha game franchise in Japan, almost if not as huge as FGO is. In fact, at some point in time, Uma Musume overtook Genshin in its #1 spot of revenue for a week, and it's only been released in Japan at the time. Now, Uma Musume is a recreation of the horse race gambling culture in Japan, where most of the characters are based off of real-life horses. I'm seriously not joking about this. They're horse...
I love the Japanese, man. Oh, fucking God save the Japanese, man. I'm telling you.
girl idols. I can't. What the fuck? Anyways, Cygames also made an anime of this game, but they were supposed to release together. Uma Musume at its core was a waifu wife collector paired with well, horse racing. It's the merging of both worlds that gets me. JPEG gambling and money gambling combined together. One. Despite the fact that I genuinely can't control my laughter at this ridiculousness, I'll try to keep a straight face for you guys. A large portion of Japan does like this game, since at this point in time, gacha games and horse racing has been ingrained deep into their culture. Although people...
Yeah, it's same over here as well. Horse racing, gambling's big in the UK. The dogs as well, you know what I mean? Like, I remember as a kid, man, like my dad wouldn't gamble, but he used to like sometimes go to the bookies, and I'd go to the bookies with him. And like, you go to UK town, especially in working class areas, there's bookies everywhere, right? And you used to go in there, man, they were seedy as hell. You'd just be full of old blokes just sitting there smoking with their little pieces of paper with their pens, like, you know, watching about 52 TV screens, like, with all the different horse racing on. It's crazy.
People outside of Japan tend to be confused as to why this franchise is so well loved. It has made its waves across the western part of the world, and a lot of people in those countries like it as well. And currently, during the making of this video, Cygames has already announced that Uma Musume will be releasing globally. Now, on a related note, red light districts such as Kabukicho, pachinko parlors, and even food stalls during Tanabata Matsuri, aka the Summer Star Festival, is owned by a notorious group that at this point everyone knows exists, despite their extreme attempts at steering clear of public attention. The Yakuza is a group of organized crime syndicates that are operating in the shadiest parts of Japan. Now, I know what you might be thinking. Cypher, why are you talking about the Yakuza in a topic about the history of gacha games? Okay, listen to me. Casinos and betting stages are mainly owned by the Yakuza, right? Now, who do you think owns the horse race gambling sphere? It's the Yakuza.
It kind of makes sense, because that's like the whole thing with the Peaky Blinders. You know, that's what the original Peaky Blinders did around like where I'm from, is that they like controlled like the betting space when it come to like the horse racing, like back in the day in the early 1900s. Like that's where that whole thing came from. Like their gangs used to like fight over the control of that sort of stuff.
It's them. Now, doujin culture in Japan is very huge as well. If something exists, there's not safe for work artwork of it. Now, Cygames has explicitly stated not to make harmful representations of the game's characters and the real-life horses that they are based from. Problem is that the Streisand effect comes into play. The more you'll tell people no, the more they'll just do it. Because of the hundreds of doujins being made of the game, the artists were now in deep trouble, being sent Yakuza to their houses, with lots of those artists formally apologizing on their social media.
Oh shit! Just imagine having gangsters rock up your heads because you drew some happy pictures, bro. That is fucking wild, man. That is wild. I swear, Japan's not real, man. I'm telling ya.
Accounts, with even some of them deactivating. It was a very peculiar situation back then, with only people outside of Japan being able to openly discuss the ongoing Yakuza censorship. Despite the horse racers having Yakuza ties, Uma Musume still remained to be a very beloved franchise, with the anime kicking off with 3 seasons, a movie just this year, and a possible 4th season. Although
it's had a movie as well.
Yet. But all of this just goes to show just how huge the waves MiHoYo and Cygames made throughout the years, and how big the gacha market has become because of them, with games like Genshin and Grand Blue
Japan
being
is
the
one of all of
monstrous
Japan
franchises that they have become today. Speaking of big franchises, it would be disingenuous of me not to talk about the other 2 large elephants in the room. That being... No, those are literal elephants. Come on, the other ones.
Also,
no,
Doctor!
Not these 2.
Doctor!
Although has a good story, it's not them. There we go. There we go. Fate Grand Order and Arknights. So, Fate Grand Order has been in the industry for a long time now and was released just a year after Grand Blue Fantasy. Lesengel, or formerly known as the Lightworks, made a gacha game based off of Type Moon's Fate Stay Night franchise. The thing is, because Fate Stay Night was a beloved franchise in Japan, the game, of course, like every other huge gacha game out there, was not free of scandal. But they never really got any unwarranted attention because most of the controversies were mildly annoying at best and scummy at worst. For example, in the Korean server of FGO, lots of KR players quit because they had their summon rates artificially lowered without prior notice, leading to the KR server losing the Solomon raids and it being memed by the other servers for being a pruned timeline in which Goetia won and every other event and
That's fucked up.
story that was released was just Guda's dying dream. I'm getting off topic here. Look, the point is, the only reason why FGO weathered through these dramas and issues is because the player base loved the Fate Stay Night franchise, and the Lightworks getting their shit together to improve the game. Despite all of that, FGO is still being recognized for its incredibly atrocious and horrendous gacha raids, but to this day it is still one of the biggest gacha games in Japan, just alongside Uma Musume.
This is why, like, when people are trying to use the argument when it come to Wiwa's anniversary, they're like, well, JP's fine with it, as if that was like, oh, I guess that, well, JP don't accept terrible things at all, do they? They never let things slide in the gacha space. Definitely not. No, yeah, they're surely the arbiters of good business practices in gacha, right.
Now, speaking of recognition, Arknights is a really popular game that I always see at least 2 to 3 ads of it per day while watching stuff on YouTube. Even some YouTubers or VTubers popping up in my timeline every now and then due to how popular the game is. And that's
plus minus mentioned.
No surprise either. I am currently playing Arknights right now after holding off from playing it for a long time now. And
let's go, bro. Wait, when did this video drop? Let's go. You and me both, brother. You and me both.
After a good friend managed to convince me to play it. And I'm honestly enjoying it so far. It's really good. On a surface level of understanding, Arknights is a tower defense game where the main objective is defending against attackers and not letting them go through your towers. Combined with a base building system similar to games like Fallout Shelter, which honestly fits the theme that they have going for its story. Arknights has been recognized a lot by its really dark and gritty story, as well as the notorious wall of text accompanying it. Not to mention the music, like what the fuck? Every time I go search up anything,
you just can't acknowledge Arknights without mentioning the music, right? You know?
Arknights related, people will always either talk about the story or the music because it is just really fucking good. My personal favorite jams being Boiling Blood, Operation Pine Suit, Double Dragons, and Lullaby. And I was listening to their music even before I played Arknights. So when I played the game, I was surprised that the thing accompanying the music was even more exciting.
This is such a banger, this tune is. Every time I hear it, man, it's a banger.
I mean, both Arknights and FGO just have amazing animations and previews. Like, damn, this is what my money is getting poured into, and honestly, I love it.
Right.
I don't like my wallet getting empty though because of the gacha, so yeah. Nowadays, modern gacha games try to keep up with these high quality and high budget gachas, and for the first time in a while, the quality of these games have drastically improved over the years. Although the gacha part hasn't improved that much and is still predatory, it's still an upward
Infinity
climb.
Nikki.
Now we've covered the history
the editing in this video is fire, dude. Really good job.
We've seen the rise of companies, we've seen how they've handled their games, and how some of them are literally just the personification of greed. How some developers were passionate about their games, and how due to their passion, they became the huge corporations that they are today.
Yeah, hey, Guitar Rock, it happens, doesn't it, for a lot of companies, like a lot of the Western companies we look at now, and even JP that we maybe look at sometimes with a bit of disdain, right? You know, they started off from that point at one time. You know, there's a dude or a couple of dudes in a garage coding video games because they loved it, and then with the growth comes bureaucracy, and lawyers and suits and investors, and then next thing you know, you're a few years down the line, and it's all about return on investment, right?
But this doesn't really paint the full picture as to why many people hate or
Steel
love
mention, let's
gacha
go.
games. So this time around, I'll
Sticks
be
as well.
talking about what a gacha game is composed.
I'm telling you, man, this is going to be saying for the next couple of days, trying to justify why Ruizani was better than ZZZ's.
Of what makes a gacha game great, what makes it equivalent to dog water slop, and why you should give gacha games a try.
Okay. Push the gambling. Push the addiction. Let's go. You gotta give it a wiggle. You gotta give it a wiggle.
Why do a lot of people hate gacha games? The answer is simple, really. The gacha system, or more specifically, microtransactions in games. Most of the time, people generally have an outrage of games that they already paid for, only to find out that there's an in-game store that sells cosmetics, accessories, and items that can help with alleviating a certain amount.
So I say nowadays, when it comes to like box price games, man, of course, the gacha systems, right, predatory as fuck. But if I can play a game for free for a long enough period of time without spending a penny, it's good. Because I can spend 50 quid on a game right now, and then, you know, the game's throwing passes and microtransactions at me left, right, and centre. You know what I mean? There's no escaping it now, so I'd rather go down a free-to-play route and have an optional system that's there. Now, obviously, how they do it depends on how optional it is. Obviously, we get that, and, you know, but that's why you just play for a little bit, and then as soon as it starts to get too much, you dip, right?
Amount of difficulty. Usually in
Be a
single-player
tourist.
games, the player
Be a
outrage
tourist.
generally scales with its difficulty, but it's a different thing for multiplayer ones.
I like
since
Throne and
it's
Liberty.
usually a clash of interests for people with disposable income and
I actually
those
like Throne and
without.
Liberty.
Now, most, if not all, gacha games tend to be free to play, with most
Bit
of
of
them
Epic 7,
having
let's go.
easier game progression tied behind the gacha system that hosts the characters and or equipment. Most single-player or PvE gacha games tend to have a weird ratio of varying complaints
Neo?
due to the fact that not all gacha games are difficult, but several games do make the decision of making challenging content extremely difficult or borderline impossible, and then making sure that the featured character
It depends on how they do it though as well, doesn't it? You know, like I'll give Wooer its praises. Difficult content in Mother Waves is a skill check for the most part. You know what I mean? It really is. It's about getting good at the game, pretty much. You know, other games will have stat checks, which are never really fun. I get why they're there, but they're never really fun. You know, look at like Wuthering Way. I mean, Arknights in terms of how they do difficult content, right? Like the strategic variety. That's why I fucking love Arknights, man. All right, I'm going to stop glazing Arknights.
that was released during that content would alleviate those issues or make it easy to clear. Now, complaints for this issue are a lot, but most people just shrug it off because it usually just boils down to being salty about the gacha, paired with the fact that challenging content in these gachas tend to be optional. So it's never really a loss for you whether you clear or don't.
Unless you're like a completionist. Yeah, as well. Like, I'm not defending power creep. I'm not. I'm just saying, you know, you don't have to engage in all of the content, right? You don't. You don't, honestly. I get it. I do. I get it. It'd be nice to be able to. I'm just saying you don't have to. This is why being a tourist, again, is the way, man. It's the way, you know what I mean?
And when you do clear, it's mostly for bragging rights. On the
True.
other hand, multiplayer or PvP gacha games tend to receive a lot of hate, mostly due to how power creep works and how that worsens player experience. It's never an even playing field because the only way to turn this into an equal match is by getting lucky in the gacha. It's why gachas with PvP tend to perform worse than the single player ones, not to mention the toxicity that comes along with it. That being said, let's talk about power.
Again, man, that's why I'm still a little bit disappointed in free run. I'm still a little bit disappointed in dupes in Ethereal Restart. I just hope they go down the line of having a separate mode for at least a portion of the week that has no dupes. And I will happily spend a bit of money in that game. I'm not going to spend in Ethereal Restart if we're in a meta of chasing whales, because I can't afford to chase whales. And I'm not even going to attempt to either. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. I hope they make that decision.
Power creep.
I hope
For
they
those
do.
of you who aren't aware, power creep is essentially the inevitable drawback that comes from live service games where newly added units and or equipment would make the older ones redundant or borderline unusable. For gacha games, this is a staple as most of them tend to have new units added to their pool every 2 weeks or so. No gacha game is free of this issue, and most
true.
try to alleviate the pressure by upgrading or reworking older units or equipment,
Yeah, true.
either through direct patch upgrades or a new ranking or rarity tier. But
Yeah, buffing older units, introducing of really interesting support units that can lift older units up as well is a good way to go about it.
hey, no
Depending
matter
on
what
obviously
they
the
do,
game.
there will always be that one guy on Reddit who would complain about it all day. Power creep is a problem, but it doesn't help that gacha games will try to cash in on limited event collectibles, and that invokes a primal fear within you. The dread you feel when there is a time limit. An opportunity that has come your way is slowly fading as that clock ticks. That wallet of yours will be left empty by the end of this. That anxiety creeps up on you, telling you that you want this, you need this. It takes a hold of you. And that temptation only grows worse as time goes on.
We are degenerates in this space, right? Like, you know, I think we've all got to accept it, right? You know, it's who we are. It's who we are, right?
And when the final hour comes, you break. Fear of missing out is a terrible cycle that most gacha games have weaponized. It is a tactic that most of these companies utilize in order to better maximize their profits. Everyone hates FOMO. I hate FOMO.
You don't get
hate
FOMO. You know
All my
I do.
homies hate FOMO.
I don't always engage in you know, breaking, but hey, I get FOMO all the time in games. So I'm like, man, I really want that. I really fucking want that. And you know, it's about being strong, but yeah, I get FOMO all the time.
Stupid to think that some items or units will be unobtainable after their banners pass, and it doesn't help the fact
Bold
that
of him
most
to
of
assume
these
a wallet
limited
isn't
stuff
already
are
empty.
Generally pretty overpowered. I can understand if it's just cosmetics, but if it's units or equipment, that is a whole nother story. It's just scummy, it's so repulsive, it's just pure bullshit. Most gacha game companies out there tend to have reruns of these particular events, not making them completely unobtainable. But it still doesn't help the fact that these limited banners act like a carrot on a stick for most players, making sure to milk out your wallets dry. It's really terrible. But again,
that's
these
fair, man. That's fair,
complaints
Reg.
are mostly from low spenders and free-to-play players who want to be rewarded for their effort. Gacha games tend to be catered to casual players who have a lot of disposable income, since they're usually the ones making sure the company gains profits. Funny thing is, the companies are aware of this and try to cater their gacha games to casual players more often. And this becomes a glaring issue. Casual difficulty is a problem for a lot of these games because of one variable. Casual players get bored easily. I know that not many people have a lot of time on their hands to play these gacha games, and I can understand that, but casual difficulty can be a detriment for the long term.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Casual players tend to just drop a game if it gets bored.
Let's go. We got a Wings of Redemption mention, baby. Bro, he never fails. He never fails to entertain me. I love it. Old Wingo Bingo in the video. Let's
Casual
go.
players also complain if a game gets too difficult, which in turn causes a whole new set of issues by making these games extremely repetitive and easy. So it's usually a matter of knowing where that sweet spot is. Surprisingly enough, it's usually the hardcore players who keep these games alive by simply talking about content and enjoying the difficulty. So here's the difference between a good gacha game and a terrible one.
Okay,
You will know if a gacha game is good or not by knowing what their communities are currently talking about. If a community consists mostly of posts and discussions regarding gacha banners, gacha pulls, and salty gacha pulls with barely any discussions about the gameplay, then you'll know it's a terrible gacha game. Why do I say this, you might ask? Well, it's simple, really. While the gacha is a main aspect and or selling point of a gacha game, it is by definition still a game. Gameplay is an irreplaceable core function of what keeps players engaged.
Exactly. This is why, you know, obviously gacha is a genre, but this is why I say that the idea of a gacha game, it's the monetization system, right? Yeah, that doesn't reflect what the game is and has to be. This is why I'm excited for Enfield. I'm excited that Enfield's going to push forward the systems, you know, the normal everyday systems in the gacha space as well, because we're too attached to the same old systems, man. And I'm hoping this is what we're going to see over the next year or two. Because at the end of the day, people get wrapped up. It's like I made that video. I hate that saying it's just a gacha game. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? You mean it's the monetization system? End of the day, you know, it doesn't have to just boil down to that.
Player retention is as valuable, if not more, than
Yo, what's up, Ken?
gacha revenue. If players stop talking about the game's gameplay, then it's shit. There's no two ways about it. So, if a gacha game has a good ratio of gacha and gameplay discussions, then you'll know that this gacha game is really, really good. While that ratio may fluctuate due to limited banners and or new content drops, it's still a good idea to keep a
and or devs fucking up as well. You know, that could be a sign. You might go into a subreddit and be like, why is everybody talking about how shit this game is? Oh, devs didn't listen. Okay,
eye into their communities to better assess which gacha games are good for you. Now, you might be thinking, some people complain about the day-to-day gameplay though. And you're not wrong. Most gacha games have a system that keeps players engaged.
Yep.
Or at least it tries to. Dailies and weeklies are extremely boring and repetitive.
Yep.
Some games like Zenless Zone Zero try to make these dailies as short as possible,
which I'm a big fan of.
while other games like Arknights tend to have an auto-battling system so that players just need to
we're getting that one sweep soon, yeah, as well. Let's go.
push of a button to do their dailies. Try as they might, they can never perfect this system, and players tend to get burnt out after a couple of months of doing the same things over and over again. The grind sucks, and it's time-consuming, with only the dedicated ones doing it just for the sake of getting more pulls. Eventually, players quit after a while, but there are some who want to quit but can't. Why? Well,
here we go.
time and money, gameplay and gacha.
Genshin, you can do
These
like
are the
dailies in
two
5 minutes now,
reasons
can you?
why some people have trouble quitting gacha.
Yeah, I love that about Zenless as well. Like, it's literally like, fucking what? It feels like you can get it done in like two minutes, man, now, really. And then go and spend your energy. I appreciate that, because for me, dailies, like, I don't like spending too much time on dailies at all.
Gacha games. Some have already invested too much time to quit, whether it be weeks, months, and even years, and would feel like they wasted the time that they spent. While some have already invested too much money to quit and would feel like they just wasted their big bang bucks after spending all that moolah on some JPEGs. It's a dilemma that a lot of people
That's why you should always treat that money as soon as you spent it as you've just burnt it, man.
You can find
Never
these
let it
problems pop up in your popular
attach ya
multiplayer
like a ball and
games like
chain.
League of Legends or Rainbow Six Siege. Single player games don't have this issue because you can easily just drop the game for now and come back to it some other time when you feel like playing. Attachment to time and money spent is one thing, but there is another type of attachment gacha games tend to lean towards: excessive fan service. Gacha games tend to utilize fan service as a way to allure people or appeal to a certain audience. While fan service can vary from different things such as collabs and lore, its main source of fan service tends to
biddies.
be on the sexual side.
Biddies.
Sex sells. That statement has never been more true. 7 out of 10 times you'll find that gacha games have this catered fan service that mainly focuses on the sexual appeal of their characters, whether it be a man, a woman, or non-binary. But it mostly focuses on the female, since most players are usually male, unless it's
I'm assuming that's brown does share, considering it's had to be blurred.
The problem with this is that gacha companies tend to only focus on the fan service rather than make their game playable. That's why some gacha games tend to be dubbed as waifu collectors, in a sense that there's no actual gameplay and it's just a JPEG
jiggle, my
with a
wallet
voice
jiggle
attached to it. As their Destiny Illusion. These players will spend ludicrous amounts just so they could get their new waifu, who is in a very suggestive bikini that I will not display because Daddy YouTube might give me the 1-2 strike spanks. Gacha is very predatory, and it doesn't help that these companies have no sympathy towards their player base whatsoever.
And
money
continues that downward spiral. A spiral.
Alright, we're in the weeds now, boys. We're in the weeds.
Attachment, envy, and greed. Gacha games have always been that way.
It's a genuine problem that we all need to acknowledge, especially the fact that these types of games are easily accessible to children. It's what causes people to stay away from it.
Yeah, this is why I thought it was a little bit sickening, you know, when you remember when we were got temporarily increase in the age, you know, when that happened for a little bit, went up to, what did he go up to 16? Was it 16 or whatever it was? I can't remember now. He went from like 12 plus to like 16, yeah. And people were freaking out. Oh, this is fucking wrong, man. How can they do this when all these other games haven't? Which is fair, right? Because I'm in the opinion that all of these games should be 18 plus, really, honestly, because it doesn't matter how cutesy it is or how kid-friendly it is. It's gambling, right? And I think it should be all for adults. You shouldn't be encouraging children to do it. But yeah, man, he was like, bro, why are you freaking out that it's 16 plus, man? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying? This should be available to fucking little kids. Like, come on, man.
It's why people do not like it. It's why so many people hate gacha games and have advocated to stop spending on these microtransactions so that the industry will change. But it's not that simple. Companies still need profit in order to keep functioning, and some want their product to be the best there is, no matter how many years it takes. But passion can only take you so far, because that's just not how society works.
Oh my
Revenue
God.
is needed to pay
Yep.
the people who make these projects and to keep it afloat. That's
Money
why
makes
some
the world go
companies end
round.
up making use of gacha as their main source of revenue, since a free game is more accessible than a $70 game on the market, and it's one of the fastest and easiest ways to gain revenue for them. Yes, it is predatory. Yes, it is something that needs to stop, and I fully agree with you. But here's the thing. Not all of them are as terrible as you think they are. You see, I'm not telling you to play every single gacha game out there. Heavens no, that's torture. I'm actually telling you to
Become two who, man? Main 13 gacha games at once, right? You know? Don't touch grass. Don't go out. Don't get employed. Just, gamba.
play the good gacha games, and these some are one of the best ones out there.
Okay, we're getting
And
down
like
to the brass
every
tacks now, yeah?
spiral,
Okay.
if it goes down, it can also go up. I've played
Become
a lot
two
of
who it
gacha
is.
games throughout the years. Like, a lot. Like, here's the list if you're interested. But most of the ones that I've played, I would immediately leave after a month or two due to burnout. And it's mostly
fair,
due to the reasons that I've stated earlier.
Man,
But
sometimes
there
it don't
have
even
been a
last that
couple of
long.
games that I've stayed in, and some I've left that I would still highly recommend. I'm going to talk
Blue
about these
Archive.
gachas in an ascending order, as well
Okay.
as talk about their biggest highlights and reasons as to why you should play them.
What's in the list? What's in the list? I'm assuming Arknights is in the list. I'm going to assume Arknights is in the list. It's got to be a Huyo title in there, right? Yeah, there's got to be, right? There's got to be like Genshin, right? Or Zenless, like, because for whatever you say about Genshin, there's an enjoyable, expansive world to enjoy there for a little bit personally if you want it for free. ZZZ, yeah, I'm feeling ZZZ. Wuat, yeah, Wua's got to be in there. Arknights, I'm going to say ZZZ. Maybe even Genshin, maybe. Reverse 1999, good call. Limbus Company. Yeah. Black Beacon, Defo.
I'm also
Tribe 9, actually. Get him while you can.
gonna try to be unbiased
No longer a
as
gacha
much
game?
as possible, but know that I might yap about my personal experiences and gripe with them. Now, the lowest in this list is Genshin Impact.
Okay.
Wait.
I respect it. I
Hold
respect
on,
it.
hold on.
I respect it.
Let me cook, alright? I know that Genshin gets a lot of hatred for, well, a lot of reasons. Even I don't like the game that much. I quit a few months after the first anniversary due to burnout, and in turn soured my experience of it. Despite the fact that I quit the game, over time Genshin has learned from some of its mistakes and has improved their game overall. Its story is slow and slightly uninteresting for the first few chapters leading to Inazuma, but I can confidently say that past that point they definitely managed to make a very interesting main storyline. It's not my cup of tea though, but a lot of people might like how they've spun their narrative. The gameplay and the world has a lot to offer as well.
does.
Liyue and Mondstadt are
And obviously now, I know it's been power crept in visuals, right? But I still think Genshin's a beautiful little game, I do. I think it's a pleasant game to be. It's one of those worlds when you're inside it and exploring. It's pleasant, right? Obviously, I know it's been power crept in exploration and visuals, but still.
Are somewhat empty for the most part, but the other nations have a lot to offer in their respective environments and really sells that.
It's not a good gacha, it's a quality game. I think that's a fair comment.
Has no shortage of new characters that can offer a new perspective in their lives in that world, and they're all very unique, with each having visually stunning designs based on their nationality. I am gonna say that some of them are kinda copy-paste and hollow,
Genshin hasn't been power crept.
Nah! Introduce a lot of characters in the game. Now, players can obtain them through the gacha reruns, except Eula, who has rerun like once for some reason.
We got it though, so it's all good, it's all good.
A lot of Genshin fans will try to kill me for this. The combat is not bad, but it isn't critically acclaimed either. And
that's fair.
It's okay. It's just okay.
Yeah.
And that's the truth. It isn't mind-blowing, although some boss fights can be pretty cool to fight. Overall, it's alright. It's just there, and that's fine. Because Genshin's strength isn't in its combat, it's in its story, exploration, and music. Of course, early Genshin music has been pretty bonkers, like Ejdaha's boss theme and some of the character trailers OSTs.
I think this is all pretty fair. I think this is all pretty fair, I do.
Behind them, but it's still pretty good. Either way, Genshin is a solid game that you might want to check out, although it is at the bottom of my list because I dislike how they handle the monetization of the game. I'm trying to be unbiased as much as possible, but I can't. I literally can't. It's like SpongeBob in the one episode when he was deprived of water in Sandy's house. Either way, the next one on my list is Endless Zone Zero. But I already made a video on that, so if you want to hear my thoughts as to why I recommend this game to you, then you can check it out on the top right of the screen.
Gooning. Now, I love Endless Zone, I think it's a great little game.
Now, for the next one, well, I'm actually surprised that I'd be recommending it because it has its fair share of issues, as one might say. But Guardian Tales is a very well-polished game that I honestly wasn't thinking of talking about until I realized later on while writing the script that I actually had a
no idea. Is this any good? Is this any good? Never played it. Don't know anything about it really.
Very good experience with the game. The only reason I stopped playing the game is because it has a PvP system for some reason. Although PvP aside, the game is honestly very cute, chill, and has its funny moments with some pop culture references here and there. Continuing the story along, it will try to delve into much more serious and somewhat grim tones.
Really good for you. Very good gameplay. Never heard of you.
This cute little game, and it's really well executed. The music is fantastic, and the gameplay is a 2D hack and slash that reminds me a lot of Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, and it's really damn fun.
Story's very fun to follow.
That the game is fairly free-to-play friendly. In fact, it's a little too free-to-play friendly.
I feel like Genshin is really nice when you play it as a casual game for relaxation after a long day. I did quit a while ago, but yeah, same for me, man. Like, I don't care about like abyss and endgame content in Genshin because, as I say, I agree with what he said. Is that Genshin for me, I'm not like, oh my god, the combat's riveting. It's just a nice game to be in. It's got a gorgeous world. It's got a fine story, and it was fun while I played it. You know what I mean?
Because players aren't really incentivized to spend due to how easily obtainable materials and gacha currency is. That's why I think a lot of people will enjoy this game, and there's no need to worry if you haven't heard of this game at all, because Guardian Tales doesn't do advertising that much. Such is the curse of Korean gacha games. Now then, up next is... Oh.
Go on. Stop the edging.
Oh, wait, no. That can't be right.
We're getting negative edge here.
No. Oh, no.
If I speak.
I'm not gonna talk
the game nobody likes to admit the play.
I'm not gonna talk about the Cunny. 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 We're gonna talk about the Cunny. Archive. Christ. Where do I start? Blue Archive is... Jeez, give me a minute. Okay, so...
The Predator
first things first. Do not engage with the community. Alright? No. Just no. You got that? Good. Blue Archive is a really, really good gacha game with deep lore and really catchy music.
It's a cool game. I like it, man. But you're fucking right, man. You know, do not engage the community, man.
You are a teacher who handles a lot of students who are suspiciously only girls who use guns. If that is not interesting enough, the story can be incredibly good, if not traumatizing at times, which is not expected out of a game
Too
whose
late.
player base basically consists of...
I just think you see,
well,
I like it, I
this.
do, man.
Where the fuck this is?
Archive so far. I know, for one, the crying emoji seems to be what's keeping us together here in the chat.
The music can also go from very catchy, goofy stuff that you've probably heard from memes, or just absolute bangers. It's
Yeah, it has got some
genuinely
tunes. It has got some tunes.
considering that
It has.
at the surface, Blue Archive is probably just some weird lolly bait for a lot of people, and I wouldn't blame them for thinking that way, because a lot of these characters are teenagers, mind you, with some just being straight up children and very risky outfits. But that's really just the surface. The game goes deeper than that. It's a very intricate game with a very complex story that would tear you apart if you aren't careful. The game is also very free-to-play friendly if you dedicate your time to it, making sure that you'll get the limited units that you were trying to get, while being able to farm some permanent 3-star units, which is honestly pretty fucking good. So yes, I genuinely recommend this game, just don't engage with the community, man. If you want to preserve your sanity as much as possible. Now, before we proceed even further, looking back on these,
So make sure you
games,
play
they
when you're
all
on your
have two
own.
things in common. They have incredibly great stories and good music, with Blue Archive and Guardian Tales being very free-to-play friendly, although their gameplay isn't all that amazing except for Zenless Zone Zero and Guardian Tales. These traits are what players flock to the most. People talk about their stories being good.
That's what I like
with
about Blue
some
Archive,
even
though. It's
wondering why
just
these games
chill.
are
You know what I
free to
mean?
play.
In terms of the
to be
gameplay.
honest, it's a gacha, so it's just unheard of, because these types of stories in music can mostly be found either through an indie game title or sometimes a AAA game. Now, I'm not
Red
gonna
Dead,
keep
man.
praising the stories for being good, although that's a fact. There is a problem that a lot, if not all, gacha games struggle with from good to bad. A problem that plagues their stories, and my guy Glitter here is gonna rant about it.
What plagues their stories? Ooh, let's predict here. I want to predict, because one of the things I think that can tend to plague gacha stories is basing stories or the progression of stories around banners and patches related to banners. You know what I mean? That's what I find sometimes is when, like, they're tight to that, like, it ends up making the story feel a bit disjointed. And then also you get what happens in, like, Wuthering Waves, where it feels like you just got a cameo of the episode. Oh, that character's really involved now. Yeah, they don't matter anymore. They don't matter anymore. You know what I mean? They're gone. They're gone.
Oh,
Let's have a look at this.
He's gonna yap.
Bro, I need to get myself a show, Mike.
You're a degenerate gacha gamer, right? Tell me,
Yeah.
tell me. Okay, tell me.
It's true.
Have you heard this before? Have you heard any of these before?
It's true.
The story's kind of slow at the start, but it gets better. Like, the early story's a little mid, but man, at chapter 6, it pops off. Okay, like I swear, it gets so good once
That's the MMO argument. Yo, it gets good after 100 hours, bro. Like, fucking hell, man.
you're like 20 hours into the story. You hear that shit all the time. Like, I feel like I've heard that for almost every gacha game in the last, 10 years, 10, 15 years.
To be fair, people said it about Arknights. People said it about PGR. It's kind of the same. I'm probably going to say it about Wuthering Waves as well.
You hear it all the time. But why? Why is it so damn common to hear this thing of, like, oh, the early story is, like, mid? Why are early gacha stories mid? Or are they?
Yo,
But no,
I
they are.
thought
That's the
Arknight's
thing.
story was kind of
I
cool right
believe-
off the bat,
I
man.
agree with the idea. I agree that early gacha game stories are mid. I agree that early gacha game stories are usually kind of mid. They're usually kind of slow. They take a while to get started. Not that much happens in them. The writing of the characters are pretty basic, for lack of a better word. But why? Why is it so common? Why is it so like consistent that they're mid? What's up with it? Like look, Arknights, you hear it. Genshin, you hear it. Star Rail, you hear it. Blue Archive, you hear it. Fate Go, Ancient Fate Go, still hear it. Even the gacha game that is like praised for having like good story, like probably the best story, like the presentation or writing a narrative, everything is fantastic. Limbus Company, even for Limbus Company, for at the very least the first 2 chapters, the first 2 cantos, you hear how it's okay. Like it's they're really not up to par to their usual. Of course, there's high standards for Project Moon stuff, but still, you hear it. But why is this a gacha game thing? It's not like you have another.
I think sometimes, I don't know, man, maybe this is a generalized statement. Like, this seems to be a thing that affects RPGs a little bit as well, though. And I'm more specifically talking about JRPGs here. Is this like is it a way of writing from certain regions, potentially, as well? Do you know what I mean? Because, like, JRPGs are kind of like that. They usually start off, they simmer, and then, boom, they fucking get good, right? That's how I feel, anyway. Or could it be a cultural thing?
Piece of media, like say a manga or a movie or a TV show or an anime or something.
We'll explain the
Those
reason
really
later.
often have like super strong starts, so it's not like it's just a media in general thing.
Boom, my village died is not
Gacha
peak, though.
story thing. Or at least seems to be. But okay, so maybe it's confirmation bias, right? Like you as a sane individual, you might think, oh, maybe it's confirmation bias, because like, the people who stick with the story and later tell you that the story gets really good, well, that's the people who didn't mind the beginning story that much, and then kept going. And like they're probably susceptible, but more susceptible to liking the story in the first place, right? So maybe it's that. The people who wouldn't like the story ever, they just drop off early on anyway, right? If they even read the story, that is, if they're not just there for the, gameplay or something. Couldn't be me. But, I mean, maybe that's the case. But, I have a theory.
Okay.
A thesis in the making. Now, I haven't explored all the lore implications. It's a work in progress, okay? But hear me out, okay? Insert whiteboard with lots of things on it, connected and so on. I'd like to present to you. Early gacha game stories are mid on purpose.
Okay.
Why are they mid on purpose? To not overwhelm the player, okay? Stay with me. Okay, right, because, you start up a new gacha game, right? Like, ooh, cute anime girls, and I can gamble for them.
Gacha games can be overwhelming when you first start them, especially as a smooth brain who streams a lot of gacha games for the first time on stream. Can be overwhelming, and then dealing with the story as well. But then again, I am stupid, so maybe I'm the perfect customer. You
start a new gacha game. You start logging into the game. So many things. You got so many menus.
They don't want to detract you from the systems to get you hooked as well, if you're too hooked on the story, is the potential of the psychological aspect of you not getting hooked on the systems as well.
Gameplay. You gotta get used to the dailies, right? Like
we were bombing, right, dude? The fucking pseudo fucking fantasy language, yeah.
New menus, new mechanics, new gameplay, new characters, all this stuff. It's
52
exciting.
different
So many
currencies
things to explore and do and find out and so on. But what about the story? Well, I mean, that's the kind of the thing you go through first. That's your gameplay. Right? Like, it's kind of the introduction to the gameplay and whatnot. But that's the thing. It's kind of the backbone to the introduction of the game. But you as a player have all these other things.
I gotta say, I just need to. I'm glazing Arknights again. Arknights did it for me. Maybe not for everybody, right? And don't get me wrong, the story is getting better as we go. But that initial start, waking up, reunion attacking, what the fuck's going on kind of thing. And I know it's been done to death. I don't remember. But it just, I was on board. I was like, I'm here for this. Now, it probably did help that I ingested some of the lore and the music prior. You know what I mean? And again, the what's it as well? The first side story we did, you know, Granny and Knight's Treasure. Fucking loved it. I loved that, like bringing it back down to just a lower scale kind of thing. Like, you know, the risk was just about saving a village basically from a bunch of dudes trying to fucking get access to treasure. I loved it.
That you're also getting introduced to that are not story related.
Oh yeah, everyone's got different tastes for sure. Yeah, for sure.
This is what I think might be the case. The story is kept very, very sort of quite simple.
Yeah.
Quite basic. Let's not do anything crazy. Because, I mean, can the players even focus on the story that much when they're doing all this other stuff? Maybe they can. Maybe that's the idea. All these things are just competing for your, like, processing power. So let's focus on doing all the game things, which kind of still, you know, somewhat are, you know, important. They are important, especially getting you used to the gambling and the daily so that you form a habit and become addicted to the game so that you keep giving them money in the long run.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Conspiracy theories, but let's not pretend these companies don't spend a shit ton of cash on psychological warfare against us, right?
And like, so that's almost kind of like a more positive way of looking at it, of sort of like, hey, let's help the player. Like, let's not overwhelm the player with really, like, complicated, like, sort of very engagement requiring story early on when they're getting used to something. The other option, which is maybe even more conspiratorial, is that the companies know this, right? They know that maybe all this new shiny stuff with the gameplay and the characters with the new gacha will, like, keep the attention of a player in the early days, right? So they can skimp on the early story because, oh, the players won't care that much anyway, right? Especially if they play a little bit into the, oh, early stories are always a little mid, so, you know, I'll wait and see what happens with the story. So only then, once you've been, like, eased into all the other stuff, and you've also formed a habit, then they can start doing more interesting stuff with the story.
I don't know if that's necessarily why, but it makes sense, though, because like you say, that's why, like, a lot of the stories, the way that, well, I don't know, some games do dump you into, like, exposition dumps right off the bat. But I think that's why smart game development does that anyway, outside of the gacha space anyway, right? Is that, you know, it's a simmer there because it gets you invested in the mechanics, you know, and then that's the gameplay loops what hooks you initially, and then the other systems, and obviously with a live service game, the monetary systems as well, right?
Huh? Like, I don't think I'm completely crazy here, right? Like back me up, Perlica. Right? See? She believes me. So yeah, like, there's essentially the idea of, like, oh, they're helping you. Like, you know, they don't want to overwhelm you with the story, or they think you're distracted with everything else so they can skimp on the story. So, this idea came to my mind. Like, because I'd been wondering about this. Like, why? Why is it so common to hear this sentiment about early gacha game stories? It gets better later. It's bad at the beginning. Or not even bad, it's always just mid. It's boring. It's not that great at the beginning. And there was one moment where this idea started to come into my head on why. I used to wonder. But then a certain game released called Withering Waves. And I played it at launch.
Okay.
I played it for a few weeks at launch, and if you were also around then, and possibly playing, or at least following the discussion, you might have noticed that, man, a lot of people really didn't like the story, right? Like, it was no longer, oh, the story's mid, or it's not that great. No, the story was actively bad, was the sentiment from a lot of people, me included, for the record. And that got me thinking because
I didn't hate Wiwa's story. I think like the first act was just kind of mid. It dropped off, and then I think like was it 6, 7? Was it 6, 7, and 8? You know, when you get up to the Threnodian fight, I was kind of invested a little bit. I think it's more evident why Wiwa's was bad though, is because they retconned the story, right? They ripped it up. And the bad voice acting and bad direction really made the bad story seem a hell of a lot worse than what it was as well, right?
Well, the Wuwa story, however, was like doing stuff, right? Like there was a lot happening.
If we're right, Yeti.
Thrown right into the
focus,
world.
we're locked in.
Getting a running start to everything and so on. But
let's be real though, you're a bit nose blind to the story back then. Agreed. And like the thing as well, I always look through the lens of when I'm a streamer, right? I will give stories a little bit more grace sometimes, and then on the other end of the spectrum, I can find them a little bit more boring because as a streamer, you can't help but be a little bit distracted. You're distracted by chat. You're making sure everything's running good. You're conscious that you're in front of people. You're not fully absorbed as well, so you'll let negative things slide and sometimes not enjoy the positive things as much as possible. You won't be so immersed, like
feeling like somehow really shallow and also just kind of confusing and sort of going from like one bit to another like almost too fast. Like it was in a way not necessarily overwhelming. I mean a little bit. It also had a bit of a thing with lots of in-universe jargon and weird words you had.
Yep. It tried to do it's one thing I still hated to this day with Wuthering Waves is the way the kits are described. They make stuff so overly complex when it's just simple terminology. But they're like, we've got to make this sound really smart, because if we write it like this, it'll sound really smart and really fantastical and magical. It's just like, just stop. Just stop, man. Just make, especially when it comes to kits, just write it in fucking plain English, man, please. Or plain Chinese. Just stop with that shit.
Had to get used to. But that's what made me think, because
it's fun to distract the streamer.
The story, I generally thought was, like, it was a bad introduction to the story and the game. And I think the reason was that they tried to do too much. They were, like, too ambitious with your, like, launch patch stories. They were too ambitious. You were already doing all this other, like, exploration. You're doing all this overworld exploration and engaging with the incredible combat mechanics and all that, right? And, like, and the beautiful world and so on. Performance issues aside, but then when you're doing the story, first of all, you're kind of encouraged to
as well
do the story like right as it's available, right? Like you're encouraged to kind of go through it like right as it's available, which then causes this weird thing where in like one patch, in like launch patch story, way too much happens and a bunch of characters seem very shallow and like things just develop
annoying
way too quickly. And I think the story, in theory, the story of like
Wiwa still suffers from that now. Right, don't get me wrong, some of the companion quests are good. Wiwa still suffers from the characters that you get a surface level introduction to them, you get a little bit of history of them, and then they vanish. That's it, genuinely. That's one of my biggest criticisms with Wuthering Waves' storytelling is the cast of characters really do not get anywhere near enough screen time away from the rover as well, or even just with the rover. It's just hey, here's this person, they really like the rover, we'll learn a little bit about him, you're never going to see him again.
The launch story of Wuwa could work in a different medium. But when it's attached, I mean with some adjustments, but when it's attached to a gacha game with all these other things that you're doing as well, well then you do almost start getting a little overwhelmed. It feels like too much is happening because it's not just the story stuff that's happening. It's all the other stuff in the game as well. All the game around the story is happening as well and is new to you. So you almost like you don't have breaks. You don't have time to like think about the story and like let it sit a little bit, even though lots of things are happening. So it just kind of boop, 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 like it just things just happen and you're kind of just like along.
Do you know what as well? Enough's not delved into in regards to people's resonance abilities, the rebel curve, all the sort of stuff around people's powers in Wuthering Waves as well, in my opinion. because I've said this for a while. Like there's so many potential interesting stories of awakenings and stories centered around overclocking and going into it a little bit deeper in Wuthering Waves, but it's just never lent into, as if it's like something they've got there that could probably produce some quite mature, potentially like gritty stories that could even lean into, like, I guess some of the stuff that's in Arknights, you know, of like how you've got the way the infected are treated. Because I would imagine it never goes into that in Wuthering Waves, because you've got these people that are walking around with these powers that can be dangerous, you know, and they're almost, some of them unlock like how mutants do in Marvel, where, you know, it can be through traumatic events and stuff, emotional events, times of their life, and being around a person that's having these powers come to fruition would be kind of scary for the normal people, right? And none of that's ever delved into, really. I think it's a big miss, man. Like, I feel like that's lacking massively in Wuthering Waves.
The ride, and you're not really sure, like, it's just not very engaging. Like, you're not engaged to the story despite all this stuff happening. And this is what made me believe that maybe the early game stories are mid on purpose. The amount of value that you get from trying to put a super engaging, highly developed story early on into a gacha game is, like, a lot of the time not worth it. And that's why it's so common that early story is real basic and doesn't, like, do anything crazy or subvert your expectations in a crazy way, because there's not necessarily a need to. Though it would be really nice if they could find some way to balance this shit. But so far, I mean, I haven't...
Well, this was an Arknights stream. What's going on? First time here, you know. Yo, do one thing you'll get when we stream. We yap a lot. We yap a lot. We watch a bunch of videos. We do some slop content. We enjoy the space, and then we play some video games for about 5 minutes.
I haven't really seen an exception to the rule. But, like, what do you think, Shining? She agrees. See? It's not an echo chamber, I swear. They both independently came to the same conclusions, okay? But hey, what do you think? What do you think? Am I crazy? Does this make some sense? Do you agree? Or maybe you believe that the early game stories aren't mid. That would be crazy. I mean, you do you. I don't believe it, but hey. But I mean, that's like the short of it. I don't know how short it actually was. I've been recording for like a little bit. I'm not sure how short it was. But that's the short of it. That's my idea. That's what I've been, like, silently cooking, slowly simmering in my brain. Right, so that's like part one of the thesis, okay? So, and then part two goes like, wait, no, where are you going? Come back, please.
Okay, that's Glitter, everybody. Recording from his white padded room in a mental asylum. Kidding aside, I do agree with this theory as to why most early gacha game stories are mid, but hey, I would love to hear your thoughts on the matter as well. So just comment down below if you have something to add to that theory or possibly a counter argument. That being said, please do subscribe to the man.
There's a bit of
I've linked his
Enfield
channel down below, so feel free to check him out. No,
Enfield mentioned.
Don't forget to subscribe to me as well if you've liked what you've seen so far. Well then, let's
And this video
keep
must
the
have took
ball
ages to
rolling.
make.
The things I mentioned earlier are honestly what makes them really good, attracting thousands if not millions of players daily. Oh, but it gets even better from here. Honkai Impact 3rd is a game that I have repeatedly confessed to not playing, because no matter how I look at it, no matter how I perceive it, I cannot get into it. I do not see myself enjoying this game. I do not see myself playing this game. It is
I've had this
truly
game installed for the longest time and haven't started playing it.
Although I feel like I am not qualified to talk about it, I will recommend it for its story alone. Honkai Impact 3rd has one of the most convoluted stories out there. It's very hard to try and keep track of it, but it has a really good fucking story. It's a story about friendship, about betrayal, about living with the consequences of your own actions, about dealing with things that are out of your control, about gods, about eras, about time loops. It's a lot, and I loved it. Kiana is in a good place right now. The game, as I've heard from friends who have played it, is not free-to-play friendly anymore. It used to be. Nowadays swiping is necessary, but going through the story is free-to-play friendly. Beyond that, you're just gonna have to swipe. The gameplay as well is very good, although I'm not a fan of it. But I still recommend it because you, dear viewer, might like it. The story is what sold me for the most part.
Initial gameplay made you uninstall. It was your first gacha game.
Breaking tones that for the most part is really touching in my experience. So yeah, Honkai Impact is a gacha game that you should try out for the story alone. So let's keep the ball rolling. There is one game that I have had
I don't know, it depends on how good the story is. I don't know if I could just necessarily recommend a gacha game based on story alone. I suppose it depends. If you're trying to recommend to the free-to-play crowd, then fair enough, right? Because for me, man, there's other games, right, outside gacha that can just provide much better story experiences if you're just here specifically for a story, personally. Well, you know, if you're talking gacha, though.
Hard time grasping with. It's a game that honestly delivers whenever they can. It's a game that has been around long enough to solidify itself as one of the biggest and greatest gacha games out there. And it is one of the games that has one-upped itself time and time again using our gacha money. A game that has traumatized a lot of players. A game
Arknights?
that will leave you wondering why.
The best money! The best money! Arknights has just got its own aura, man. Right? It's got aura.
Arknights is a game that I have just recently played, and I have had a hard time grasping it because I am in utter disbelief about how this game is not mainstream, how this game manages to push out high quality stuff time and time again. You just know, from the trailers to the story to the song reveal, this is your money's worth. Just recently, they released a 50...
You can literally see your money being spent in Arknights, right? You can see it in real time, you know? It's almost like having the blockchain. You can see where the cash is going. You just see it, and it's good to see.
Minute full-fledged animation of one of their beloved characters, and it's just mind-blowingly good. They might as well be a 3D anime studio with the stuff they put out. Hell, I can confidently say that they could actually rival, nay, be on equals on Riot Games' Arcane. It's just high-quality stuff. Yes, Arknights is a wall of text. Yes, they do lack voice acting in their main story campaign. And yes, the gameplay is also hit or miss for a lot of people. But when they say they'll deliver, oh boy, they'll fucking deliver, alright. They won't even ask for your address. They'll just break down your door one day and hand you a diamond encased package with your full legal name plastered on it using the blood of the innocents they ran over trying to get to your home. I can't. I literally cannot. Hypergryph has proven themselves that gacha money can be put to good use. We are seeing the results of that. I've already mentioned this, but I feel like I need to mention it again. I was already following
Tower Defense, but I fucking love this game. It's wild.
It's really cool. They've collabed with so many high-profile artists and composers that it's
Goodman.
Have you
Is that
heard
Goodman?
of God Eater? Well, I'm sure you have. Goshina, the composer for that game, also composed an Arknights track. Hell, have you heard of Millie, the same group who made the opening for the Goblin Slayer anime? Well, they made a song for the game's 5th anniversary. I could keep going on and on about the music, but we're here to talk about the gacha game. The story is God. I don't even know where to start. It is a very complex story that is very grim and dark a lot of the time. There's barely any evil or good in the story. It's not cut and dry. It's
that's what I love about it.
You go through the story and you start questioning...
Arknights exists in the grey most of the time, doesn't he? You know, and I love that.
Whether you're doing the right thing or not. It goes towards subjects that people rarely talk about, both unsettling and disturbing. There are people who are infected in this world, infected with a disease known as oropathy, caused by the prolonged exposure to originium, a mineral that is used by people in various technologies and machines as an energy resource. The term infected here is also used as a derogatory term. Infected people are discriminated against and used as tools for hatred or as scapegoats or as test subjects for inhumane experiments.
Yo, this is a straight up
But then it
great
doesn't
advertisement
stop
for the
at that
game.
because people in the
On
story
the
want
level.
something to hate.
I'm here for it as well.
Because a lot of their lives are miserable. From countless wars to natural disasters to just people fucking with space rocks for some goddamn reason. It's not a great place to live in, but it's not all that miserable. Countries like Kerag and Minos have been helping infected people live normal lives, but there is a degree of minimal discrimination, although usually in places of power. The only place that truly accepts the infected without discrimination is Rhodes Island, the pharmaceutical company that we are a part of. But even then, it comes with its own set of problems because although we are there to help everyone, the infected and the non-infected, suspicion and distrust always arises due to our operators being mostly infected. And it also doesn't help that some of our operators are sarcas, and some people are very racist towards sarcas. It's never easy. Helping people is never easy. Whenever I read a story and some complicated situation comes up, I sometimes think to myself that it might be easier to just kill everyone and be done with it. I just straight up ignore the moral implications of genocide at that point because it's complicated. There's no right or wrong. No one's right or wrong. Everyone's entitled to their own suffering. Try as you might, every choice you make will have consequences, whether it's for the good of everyone or just saving one single person. It's depressing.
Oh, wild, all this spawned from a fucking terror defense game, yeah. Actually kind of crazy.
But don't let it fool you. This is a story
We are living in the prime timeline.
hope, about pressing on towards the future. We struggle, we survive, we do not get the outcome we wanted. People dying in our arms as we failed to save them, but we keep moving forward. We aren't heroes, but we'll help anyone we can to the best of our ability. We live with the consequences of our own actions, whether we remember doing them or not. Okay, this is getting a bit too lengthy with me talking about the story of Arknights, so what I'm gonna do is
Glaze.
talk about it even more. You see,
Let's
there's
go.
a certain event in Arknights that I have just recently finished, and
Skip to this. Where's he at? 122. Where's he at? Have you guys watched this? Should I be skipping this here? I'm assuming he's further ahead than me, right? Skip. Okay. We don't need 90 spoilers at the minute. 122.06 he says, yeah? Skip, yeah? Okay. Alright, let's go.
Arknight's story is just well crafted. From the world building to the character episodes to the music to the setting,
EPs,
the execution
EPs.
for each major event, it just melds perfectly well.
Nah, don't skip it.
Arknights does have a problem that would be a turn off for a lot of people, and I've already mentioned it a couple of times in passing. That being the ungodly amount of reading that you would have to do. The golden rule of writing is always, show, don't tell. Arknights does the opposite of that and instead bombards you with walls of text that would easily turn you into a Terran historian within a week. Unless you know how to pace each story and know that it isn't a race to finish everything in one go, it is very easy to get burnt out on the reading part, and that's my take on it. Because Terra is fucking huge! It's massive! The world building in this game is insane!
Yep.
So take your time, it isn't a race. For the
Like,
gameplay,
it's not even like just... Obviously, I haven't played all Gacha games, but it's some of the best world building in Gacha. But it's like seriously good in terms of video game world building as well. You know, like when I think of top tier like world building in games, you know, I think of things like Mass Effect. I think of things like Dragon Age. I think of things like the Elder Scrolls. You know what I mean? Halo. A lot of people don't really think about the world building in Halo so much, but it's fucking insane if you go back into the lore. You know, obviously there's a multitude of other games that do as well. But like Arknights, so far for me, I really place it high up there, man. I do. Because I think it's, you know, I genuinely think it's fucking some top tier world building. I do.
Just wish they had a better execution on that part, and I just wish that they would use that as a storytelling tool more. You know, better integrate into the story itself, but I can make do with how it is now. Some people don't really like tower defense. As for me, I'm perfectly fine with it. No issues at all. I just think that it disinterests a lot of people because of the tower defense aspect, despite the fact that the game is more of an RTS than it is a traditional tower defense. The game is also fairly free to play for the most
mechanic?
part. The general rule of thumb is to just skip non-limited banners and go for the limited ones since they're usually cooler. Arknights is just above my recommendation list and is also one of the reasons why I recommend people to play the gacha games that I've listed. Because if given the chance, games like Arknights would shine really well, and I just wish that more people would come to know the game.
The long time mechanic,
It's a game that I genuinely believe people would enjoy. If not for the gameplay, then the story. But Arknights is not my final recommendation, no. There is another gacha game that continues to surpass all expectations. A game that has defied the very nature of a gacha game. A game that has gone against the great flow. A game that I would say is
Dude's
the
baiting us with a
ideal
Nikkei
gacha
there,
game.
yeah.
A game that is very near and dear to my heart. That game is...
Limbo Sing. I've got to start playing these games. I've heard nothing but good stuff. Nothing but good stuff. Hey yo! The lobotomy first, Mrs. Struma. Unpopular opinion, but hard disagree. Hey, man, that's fair, man. That's fair. Not enough gooning in there for ya. Spaced.
Limbus Company is a game that, to put in simpler terms, a gacha game that is made by people who do not know how to make a gacha game.
I've heard that so many times.
Now, Limbus has been out for at least 2 years now. Out of all the gacha games I've played, this one just does it for me. A gacha game that I will probably stick by for as long as the game is alive. Now, there are a lot of reasons why I love this game, but I'm going to try my best to not be overly biased towards it so that you can have a good grasp as to why this game is great. So, let's start with the story. The story is really good because it mostly focuses on 13 characters. 15 if you want to count Virgilius and Karen, but yeah. The thing is, gacha games tend to focus on a lot of characters.
Is this game leaning to like alters?
Because these games usually want to try and push out a lot of them to keep the game interesting for a lot of people. The problem with this is that due to the fact that there are a lot of characters, they're usually underutilized in the majority of story content.
That's fair. That's
Some
fair.
of them will probably make
I think ZZZ does a good job of that.
Chapter and
Reintroducing them.
Appear for like 10 of them and only appear as a cameo or maybe in a side story.
The entire game is altered. It only has alters. Yeah, okay.
It's frustrating. Because for the most part, I want to be able to connect with a character and know their depth as a person, but we only really see the surface of each of them. For example, ZZZ. I love Zenless Zone Zero, but I don't really have a character that I can feel attached to other than the main characters, Bell and Wise, because there just isn't really enough time to...
I don't know, I feel like you do get to spend a decent amount of time. You do have like the return a little bit more, not always directly, and you have to search for that. You know, I definitely got connections. I felt connections for like Ambi and Nicole. Personally, I really enjoyed the Silver Ambi side story until they kind of just ruined it at the end. Made both Soldier 11 and Silver Ambi just like, he made Ambi look like a dickhead, to be fair. But then again, though, man, Bell, insane MC.
To get to know these characters better. Sure, there are companion trust events that try to supplement that, but they're very short and unfulfilling. It's not intimate, and I can't feel
You really put
attached
Limbus in true gacha.
You see, these 13 characters are people that will stick with you no matter what, because they have a contract to fulfill. So they're with you on this journey every step of the way, with each major story chapter or kanto focused on each individual character, but it doesn't stop
The art style
there.
and the
There will
UI
be
as well
moments during
looks
these
interesting in this
chapters that
game.
Each individual character will have something to express. You'll learn more about them, about who they are, about what their worries are, about what their aspirations are, about how they're going to confront their fears and doubts. Each character chapter will have them face their greatest enemy. themselves. And then you think, how will this major event change them? What kind of person will they be after the things that they've been through? You fear that your relationship with them won't stay the same.
Yeah, I think free to play has been a big factor in this. A story element has been a big factor in his decisions here, right? Because story's definitely, like, he put Honkai Impact 3rd on there, even though he hasn't played it. The story's a big factor in his listings here.
What comes after? About whether they'll change for the better or for the worse. Because they'll change. Everyone will. And that's what makes it really, really good. It's personal. You're not here to save the world and beat God himself.
Is it fair to say that Arknights is the Middle Earth of gacha games for its world building?
That they tell. And those stories are loosely based off of the books these characters are referenced.
You know what? Yeah, I'll let that slide. As a massive Tolkien fan, I think I can let that slide.
Just peak. Not to mention the entire game being based solely on Dante's Inferno. Project Moon will then proceed to tell their stories their own way, whether it's faithful to the source material or melded together with their own original concepts. They haven't failed to deliver yet.
That reminded me of a bit in
continue to do so. I feel attached to these characters, and it's
New Vegas, that bit there with all the bodies on the spikes. I can't remember the town you go to now, and it's your first encounter kind of with Caesar's Legion, yeah, and all the people have been put on pikes, like.
It's not just one or two of them, it's all of them. They just present these characters so well, and that's what was lacking in a lot of these gacha games.
Nipton, that's it,
also
yeah.
has a way to keep the gameplay fresh so that you won't get tired of seeing the same faces over and over again. And it's through the gacha. You see, this game doesn't have more characters or equipment in its gacha. Instead, they give you identities. Identities are essentially what-ifs of a character, a different version of them in a different timeline. Sometimes these identities can be a version of a character.
That motherfucker got a lightsaber.
And sometimes just a random bloke in a different association. And each identity has their own interpretation of how that character lived their life. And it's usually in relation to our characters, but with a different perspective. Not to mention a bit of spoilers here. The gacha stuff is gonna be used against us, and we're gonna have to deal with it. Yes, the gacha itself is a story element, and the gameplay as well is very much integrated into the story. Most games I know usually don't care about canonizing or utilizing gameplay elements as a storytelling tool, but Limbus...
I don't mind not skipping. It depends if you guys want to skip it. I don't mind not skipping, because like it's going to be a while till I get into Limbus properly, and it's going to be a while till I get to this anyway, so I ain't got to worry about it personally.
You know what, let's refer to this Venn diagram. Now you're probably asking, Cypher, that's not a Venn diagram, that's a circle. Exactly. The story and the gameplay are too integrated with one another that it's a perfect circle. From events being canon in the story to our characters getting bored from doing Mirror Dungeons game mode.
Pixel wouldn't understand it at all. What's that? I wouldn't understand what. If there's a notable story element, you bet it's going to be used as a combat mechanic. Yeah, I ain't got the context to really get what's going on if he's going to mention like something specifically like a vertical slice, and you know.
So even the enemies having debuffs, buffs, or unique kits after something that happened in the story. It has been woven properly into each significant plot point. That's how intricate this game is.
Do you know what it always reminds me of when I look at it, the combat? It's not the same, but it reminds me of fuck man, what's that game now? You know, Darkest Dungeon. The aesthetic kind of reminds me of that.
Giddy and excitement just
Did I see your previous comment?
The gameplay is a bit
don't think I did miss a
really
comment.
Complicated on paper, but easy on execution. The numbers and terms may overwhelm you, but trust me, pressing the auto win rate button is enough for newer players. Learning mechanics and skill sets will only come later once you have a good grasp on the game. And if you really want,
it's like even just like the way the animations are, it just gives me Darkest Dungeon vibes. I know it's a different game.
There are a couple of videos out there that would help you better understand the game. And although it is not that revolutionary or unheard of, it can be fun a lot of the time due to its difficulty and challenging content that they put out. The gameplay is only really elevated to a ridiculous degree once the game
you just said you reposted the Doom video.
Story elements during the combat sections of the game. It's wild that the gacha game exists with so much care put into every aspect of the game. And what makes it even better is that the devs don't only care about the game, but player experience as well. Now, what I mean by
to the
this is
combat?
that Limbus is very free-to-play friendly. But there's another thing that honestly just makes me want to spend more money on the game, and it is through the Battle Pass. You see, Limbus's pass is very special because once you max it out, it gives you yellow boxes, and these yellow boxes can be used to exchange for gacha items. Now, you're probably wondering which items you can get from this method alone, because by this point you're probably thinking the way a gacha player thinks, that it's limited to some starter stuff or just some good freebies that'll help you
is
for
that?
the first few weeks of playing the game. And I wouldn't fault you for
You pretty
thinking
get,
that way, since most
every
gacha
character for
companies
free.
monetize the shit out of everything. But in this case, well, you're wrong. You can exchange for nearly everything. And no, I'm not joking. Oh, there's a new ID upcoming this week? Oh, let me just shard it real quick.
Okay,
it's
Ken.
that fucking easy. And I rarely pull on the gacha anymore.
I
Of
have been
course, it's
contemplating
not
trying the other
always
games as well.
instantly. Seasonal gacha stuff have a 1 week period where they are unshardable, but even then, it's 1 week. It's 1 goddamn week. That's still good, and I can wait. Any reasonable person can wait 1 week. The only exceptions are the last season gacha stuff and Walpurgis limited banners. And even then, you will be able to shard them eventually, so long as you stick around and wait. Previous season gacha items will be shardable on the next season, and
How does this game make money? I should imagine a large portion of it through the pass, I would think, yeah?
Fucking wild. Now, you might think that they put a limit on the yellow boxes that you can get, and you're not wrong. You can only get 1 for each level of the free pass and get an additional 2 for the paid version. Now, at
I'd
that
assume
point,
so
it would
anyway.
count as free to play since real life money is involved, but I wouldn't even be bothered by that purchase since it costs a whooping $10 for me. Money that I am readily able to give since the game gives me such a good experience, and I want to be able to support the developers that way. The pass then only expires once a new season.
Hey, that's what good practices and developing a good reputation and goodwill from the community can do for you, man. People are actively want to support it when they don't need to, where other games will try and push a system where it's like, you don't need to, but you feel a necessity to, where this is like its driving factor is, hey, yo, look, man, we just want you to have a good time, and you have a good enough time. You're like, all right, then let's spend some money. That's always the best systems, right, if a game can do that.
Comes out, and the
It's
length
hard to
between
do,
seasons
hard
is
to
what,
do,
what,
but
4 to 6 months. It's fucking great. I don't even see that as a pass. I more see it as a subscription service, the same way Final Fantasy XIV does their shit. It's ridiculous. And then there's the Mirror Dungeon game mode, where you can farm for said yellow boxes infinitely, or at least when you have enough energy, which you would have an abundance of. But Mirror Dungeon does have one downside, and that is because it is really boring and repetitive to go through. A reasonable con for being able to infinitely grind boxes and get the gacha stuff you want. It's unheard of. No gacha game has done this. $10. $10 fucking dollars is all I need, and I can get everything I want in this game and have more to spend.
okay, I can see what people are saying there. It's a bad gacha game in that regard, right? Well, it's good, but like obviously, in regards to businesses, they could probably be making a lot more money if they tried to push it a little bit more. Hey, it's good that they don't.
This should be the example these gacha companies should go through, and it's fucking great. Project Moon is an indie game company that does not know how to make a gacha game, and I'm all here for it. But I'm not gonna talk here and only sing praises about the game. It does have its
To be
flaws.
fair, another company didn't know how to make a gacha game, but that didn't go quite so well, right? You know, Tribe not even 9 months, really.
Such as the
Fuck,
game
I was going to
being
say Tribe
incredibly
9
rough
months,
for
but
newer players due to the lack of resources available to them, as well as some bosses in the story acting as major.
the downside of Limbus, it doesn't really have content outside the story, monthly-ish event and half the year of the main story.
And even going as
The game will
far
probably
as
get in
players
trouble
not
if
being
they
able
try to
afford
monetize
the
more.
pass, since not
Well,
everyone-
they've set themselves a precedent now. If they tried to adjust it, they would get a lot of backlash, right? I would
has
imagine.
money, and I can understand that. Not everyone is going to like the visual novel style of storytelling that Project Moon does, and not everyone is going to like dark themes and realistic tones that the story has set up. In fact, not everyone might like the gameplay due to how wordy some of the character kits are, and how reading is mandatory in a lot of difficult stages. It's preferential. But even then, I still
Reading
believe that this is
mandatory?
as best as we are gonna get to having a gacha game that is friendly to the players and their wallets. I love this game. Its story is captivating to me. Its world, its setting, its characters, the gameplay is really fun to me as well. The unique art styles that come along with it, and the voice acting just being really, really good. It's just amazing. The experience I have playing this game is just amazing. And one final factor that seals the deal for me is its music. The music is generally split into two parts, being the normal one at first, and when it starts to pick up pace, the second one starts playing when you have an advantage against the enemy. And it always elevates the feeling of being triumphant. But it just
definitely gives me
a there. Sooner or later, a story
definitely gives me a Darkest Dungeon kind of
their
vibes,
stories
man.
won't conclude, but a chapter in their lives will, and we will witness those chapters' conclusions with our own eyes. We see, we feel, but we haven't heard yet. And then the music starts.
Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, that's pretty freaking cinematic. I really do need to play these. This looks peak.
나도 못 되게
개소리 내가 들어봤어.
TV는 어디?
야, 시계대가리. 이길 수 없어. 바로 간다.
No, I'm not gonna lie. It's giving me like kind of like end of Bellabog kind of vibes, man. You know what I mean? Not in like it's similar to, but just that like almost crescendo. Bro, wielding a coffin.
안식은 없다.
Limbus is a ridiculously
Happens at the
game
end of
that
nearly
tries to
every
be a
canto.
gacha game and fails miserably. But Limbus isn't the only one. Every game that I have listed here have their own way of presenting
Yeah, imagine
themselves.
understanding
Most
the
of
lore and
gacha
characters
games
of
that
the
I
two
have
games
listed
made this
have
moment
criminally
possible.
underrated stories, and that's a cold, hard fact that I am not
I can imagine
quick
that
to
coming together being
relinquish.
pretty fucking
But
sick.
they are still being held back because they are gacha games. The infamy of gacha, the rancid reputation of a gacha game. Limbus being an honorary subscription-based live service game, and how people overlook them because of it. It's rough because these games are literally better than most AAA or indie games out there. And that's a bold fucking claim from me.
It is, but at the same time, not so much fucking nowadays, because fuck, the AAA space is in a mess.
It's unfortunate. But even still, it does not stop me from recommending them, from playing them, from experiencing them. Because I do not wish to judge a book by its cover. I wish to go beyond that cover, and into the pages of that book where I can be lost in a world that is not my home. To feel a world...
Expedition 33 sweeps all gacha. I've heard Expedition 33 is really good. You know what? This is not because it's the best game, right? It's probably because it was a moment for me. Well, two moments, because it's two games really. Is Mass Effect 2, Final Fantasy 9. You know, I don't know if anything will ever top that personally.
Of tragedy, of hope, of desires, of lives more impressive than our own. A world so strange, yet all too familiar.
I think it is Mass Effect 2 is my favorite game ever.
Open those books to see what lies in its pages. And prithee, do tell me, what do you see? Gacha games are complicated. They usually have greed.
Bro was in there then, wasn't he? Dude was in on that. You know, bro was emotionally attached.
That sucks both your time and money. But every once in a while, a light glows from the heaps of garbage that greedy corporations have put out. And it can't be just one. It can be a couple of them. And
Think your favorite still Xenoblade 2?
With both hands. It's not my place to say what games you should play. Nor is it my job to look after your financial decisions. It's already a given to spend your money responsibly. I know that it's a bleak comment coming from me, especially considering that these games were primarily made to exploit our weaknesses. Because you see, if you've reached this point in the video, and I still haven't made it clear to you, I love these games, and I hate the gacha that comes along with it. I know, I keep repeating this, but it's shit, it's terrible, it's despicable. It shouldn't be a thing. But I still play these games despite all of that, in spite of all of that, and that's what—
I'm gonna make a bold claim. I'm gonna make a bold claim as well, yeah? I think there's a lot of people would stop playing, not all, but a decent chunk, or at least a sizable chunk of gacha games if they had no gacha. Honestly, I do. I think no matter how much people say they hate it, there's a reason why we get addicted to it, right? You know? And that's not to say it's not bad, right? That's not to say it's not bad, you know? Drugs are bad. Drinking alcohol too much is bad, right? But, you know, people do it, right? People do it because it gives you the neurons, you know, it activates endorphins. It's addictive. Like, again, I'm glad, like, you know, from well, it's hard to say actually, because I don't know if we've got a worse system. You like look at something like Call of Duty, right? We've gone down like the weapon kits, you know, you buy the builds, which I'm not a fan of. I prefer just skins personally. You know, we went away from the loot boxes, but I'm not going to lie, there was a part of me, I kind of enjoyed the loot boxes. They were a shit fucking system, right, that rinsed you dry, but it was kind of cool when you got a good thing out the loot box. It was addictive, you know what I mean? I do genuinely think there'd be a lot of people who'd be like, I'm just going to go play a different kind of game, honestly.
What matters most to me? These gacha games that I've listed, they won't consume your wallet, but they will consume your time. Time that I don't regret spending because these games are special. Some of them will make you laugh, some of them will make you vibe, and some will break you, tear you down until you're—
The Gacha's realism model releasing new characters with their own story. If that could continue with— oh yeah, don't get me wrong, there's a part of me, the logical part of me that's like, yeah, I want these. And there is definitely games there that I'd stick to. I just think there's a lot of games that people would just be like, I don't want to play with you anymore now, the gacha system's gone. Because without it, like, it's kind of just lacking something that, like, it's like you say, that addictive nature of the game's gone then. And then a lot of the systems that come with it fall away because they're not necessarily needed. And it'd all be down to the gameplay and the story then, right? And let's face it, there's a lot of games in this space that are lacking the core essentials when it comes to gameplay and story.
Nothing but a crying mess. And I love it. I love how these stories have resonated with me, and I want to share them all with you because, again, I never regretted spending my time in these games. No, I regretted not knowing these games sooner. I sometimes wonder if there are other underrated titles that I haven't known yet. And I also wonder whether I'll regret the time I spent
underrated.
or the time I spent before.
Underrated.
Not all gacha games are good.
Oh my God.
Most are garbage dog water.
Is that Raid Shadow Legends, right? Everybody's, according, like, you know, a couple of years ago, it was every content creator's favorite game, right? Of course, they all played it, right?
But a few are good, and they're the ones that give me hope. Hope that people will elevate them into newer heights to show us more of what their worlds could be, what they can be, their vision, their stories, their dusks, and their dawns. Most of our lives are boring and mundane, lives that we will never see to fruition.
This video was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Maybe, just maybe, we can take a piece of these fictional stories and merge them with ours from time to time. Because sometimes, to brighten a dull and dreary world, all you need is a little spark.
Holy shit, man. What a ride. What a ride. What a ride. Yeah, we can edit that sort of stuff. I don't mind for this. That's just like, what a ride. Insane video there. That's the love of content, right? That's the love of content. You know what I mean? Henry Grown Up Paradise is such a mood. Yeah, don't worry about the VOD, man. The VOD can get cut. That was a very elaborate Limbus. That was an Arknights and Limbus ad. you know. I don't know. This video might have been claimed. You can get claims on the video without actually taking the video down. You know what I mean? It's just no ad revenue off it. Now, I'm sure that somebody like Cypher Ray probably doesn't mind if they don't earn ad revenue. I don't know. But yeah. That was good, man. That was good. Dude was in there. I appreciate that. That was a passion project. That must have took ages to make. That's got to have took a couple of months to make that video. You know what I mean? I respect that. I really respect that. This is where he took it down. Yeah. Sony Music Entertainment. Yeah. Sony suck. Right? Sony are the worst when it comes to claims. They don't just hit claims, they block the videos, they then hit you for visual when you take out the music. They're the worst, man. They are the worst. Yeah, fuck Sony. Yeah, great video. Absolute banger of video. Absolutely insane. Yeah. I like that. Alright, guys, we fucking yapped enough, man. We're gonna play some fucking Arknights. We're gonna play some Arknights. Let's do this. We're gaming, man. We're gaming. Yeah, well, we're gonna have a look at the Doom thing in a bit. I do want to play a little bit of this event, though. I want to play a little bit of this. Yeah, we're still playing. Hey, yo, I've got, most people come here now for the React slot, man, which I'm cool with. Most people come in for the React slot because we usually lose about 70% of our, well, not 70%, maybe like 50% of our views when we start playing video games. You know what? I've noticed that for most content creators now. When you have to play the video game, everyone's like, yeah, I'm done now. GG. I'm fine with that. Means less people to see me play the game badly. You know what I mean? Next music reaction when? What tunes have you got for me, man? What tunes have you got for me? You know, if you got some tunes for me, I will check them out. You know me, when it comes to Arknights tunes, man, I'm always down for some I'm always down for some tunage. The fuck is a game? You play games? Yeah, we don't do that here. This is Gacha. This is where we just react to other people who actually play games, right? I'm Coos. Ooh, should we go for the nuker? What's the good nuker tags, man? What's the good nuker tags? Or do we just refresh? Send the tunes, man. Yeah, man. Yo, send the tunes. Bang them in what's he? Did I miss the specialist tag? I missed that, man. My bad. You know, I miss the specialist tag so often. It will hurt. Nuka debuff is optimal. Luca is cutter with Sniper's Firewatch, top up Chen. That's how Luca do it. Oh, God, I need a fucking cup of tea. I need a cup of tea, chat.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply.
Make sure you do the mini game in the event because you get a free 6-star. Oh, do you?
But I heard my sworn nemesis.
He does, yeah. I need to look. Oh, 7 for the specialist. I do that. I've done that like 3 times, man. I'm not gonna. What do you get out to specialists? What do you get out to specialists? Ooh yeah. When I said, oh, what was that? When you said how if gacha elements removed, then people would leave. Don't the majority of players not spend money on the game? Oh yeah, but I think they also interact heavily with the gacha elements, right? Because, you know, free-to-play players demand enough resources in the gacha side of things, don't they, to be able to, 1, get the characters, but 2, engage with all that sort of stuff as well. So, yeah, honestly, I do. I feel like there's a lot of people who hate on the gacha mechanics in games, yeah. Honestly, I do. I think there's a lot of people who drop games that had no, let's say they just, I don't know, let's say like one of the gacha games you play just drop the gacha elements now. I think there'll be a lot of people go, it's kind of lost the excitement for me now. You know? We all get hyped for banners, don't we? We get hyped for banners for a reason, right? Because there's a risk of not getting the character as well, right? You know what I mean? The highs only exist because of the lows, right? You know? It's like life, innit? You can only get joy from stuff because you experience pain and suffering as well, right? Joy is what joy is because, you know, pain and displeasure are what they are. Pleasure is what pleasure is because of displeasure, you know what I mean? The light of the sun hits hard because of coming out of the darkness, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, I need to upgrade my base, man. I'm lazy. I do need to. So I think I might actually do that tomorrow, actually. I might actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I not got a... What's it assigned here? A rotation. I can't... I'm too lazy to.
Wait, don't touch the equipment.
Doctor.
Bix became a poet after that video. He thinks he's deep. He's about as deep as a puddle. Hold on a second. Let me, I know, I do. I did some last week. I did actually do some last week. I am gonna, no IS stream. This week, at some point, this week, because I am planning to do some IS videos for when I'm away as well. $660k going to waste, get spending. Look, my IRL bank account looks anemic, right? I gotta get some kind of LARPing going on, man. You know what I mean? In one universe, I gotta, what's it? I gotta have money. Tech skill summary. All right, so we're gonna skip the story, guys. Okay, we're gonna skip the story, because obviously, you know, it's later on in the story itself, so I don't want to, I want to appreciate it, the context of everything, right? I don't know if there's any major spoilers in this, right? I don't know if there's any major spoilers, so yeah. I talked about this with Ron. I thought it'd be interesting if you did IS blind while you're away and then do a stream when you do a little help. Yeah, we could do that, like, because I do want to do some IS stuff for while I'm on holiday, because I feel like that'd be a video that most people, most people who watch me would be interested in, because obviously, I can't really do new stuff, and there's a couple of gacha games I was thinking about doing my first time playing videos and maybe upload those, but there's nothing in Wooer at the minute that's got me interested to make some content. I can't experience the new ZZZ content, so I got nothing for that. So I was thinking around some stuff around IS, so yeah, maybe. Going in IS blind is the best experience anyway. Maybe we do that then. We'll discuss it Monday properly, I guess. We'll discuss it Monday, see what the crack is. The side event minigame is tricky. Can't wait for your IS gameplay and immediately ruined by Casfall. Alright, let's get into this then. It's a cutscene. Can I watch this? Yeah, I can watch this. Okay, we'll watch this then. This is a beautiful cutscene. I feel like we're in Harry Potter. This has got such Harry Potter vibes, yeah. You got both of them in the free temple. Damn. This is dope, this is. Oh shit, that's sick. Okay, that was sick. Really need to fix the game. Cutscene, man, it's lagging so much. It's got definitely. It's the resolution's not great as well. The bit rate on them's not brilliant in game. I think it's as well. Looking at the artifacting, it definitely feels like it's designed to obviously be on a smaller screen. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, we got our store right. What we got in here then? Any squins? Any squins? No squins. No squins, no? No squins. ZT1. What's that we get? Unlocked after completing Doi and Nad East Iwig. Okay. Alright, so is that... Okay, that's our claimables, right? So this is where we're going in, yeah. We're going in Zwillingstürme and Betten. I've just butchered that. I've just butchered that. One of the greatest backgrounds in the event. You can't buy the 6-star, you have to play the mini event. Ah, okay. So the mini game kind of requires you to grind the event stages, the parts you need to do it from drop. Ah, okay. Okay, alright. Alright, let's do it then. I am going to skip this. We're doing stages. Stages only. Story skips. We're going to enjoy the story properly when we can in the context of everything. Alright then. Oh, this looks pretty. Why is this stage looking super pixelated on this image though? Okay, the Himloid des Claren Himmels became popular after all the fall of the Witch King's Spire. Since then, the sky above Lithania has remained clear, haze forever dispelled. Okay then. Alright then. Let's go. Pix playing like a true, yeah, right. Nah, I do want to read the story. I want to read it properly though. Alright, we'll just run with who we got and we'll see what happens. It does feel dirty. It does feel dirty skipping, you know? It does feel dirty skipping.
Ah, the parade's here.
You should be able to get a pretty good grasp of the story after you play Lingering Echoes. Okay. After a few attacks, the next attack deals splash damage and a cross. Attacks deal arts damage when passionate variation is active. Okay, maybe, would Matterhorn be good in this then? So we're gonna have a lot of arts shit, yeah. Okay.
I'm here to help.
This music's sick. What's bro gonna do? What's bro gonna do?
Engaging. Go.
I don't know if I want to be punching his head in. I don't know if I want to. Let's see what happens. I love the way fucking mountain sounds, man.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Why we stopped attacking?
Solid positioning.
Yo, this music slaps.
The show has been not disappointing, my friend.
Is it because my guy's just sitting back? Is that why?
Ooh, gather around me, guys. Roger.
Oh, is it because of his range? We've got to wait for people to step on our tile. Yeah. Makes sense. Maketh sense. It maketh sense.
No one can see me.
Okay, we might as well use them, right? We'll use our new units. Why not? Let's put this on 2-speed. Alright, let's get it going.
I'm ready to fight.
Ready to fight.
Here's something yucky for you. I have to get serious now.
Yeah, I didn't realise his range had been reduced literally to, like, his tile, but makes sense. Makes sense.
I hear
Bro,
someone
are you going some balls 2 times stream?
Here's something yucky
Listen, I really like the stage as well.
This show
Like
hasn't started.
when you're clicking on their abilities, the stage is gorgeous actually. It's really nice.
something yummy for you.
No one knows my name.
Hayu! Hasha!
No one knows my right behind.
Might as well. Yeah, it reduces range. Yeah. I just didn't realise it reduced it literally to the tile. Yo, what's going on, Billy Bob? How's it going, man? What's your better stage will make him have to restart? What do you mean a fail? What do you mean restart?
We may have achieved a perfect victory.
You bet in ZT6. I fucking love them, Wolford, man. I really like both of them, actually. I really like both of them. A tutorial. It is control I desire and control I shall have. Tuning node. Okay, heals when attacked. When activated during a song variation, changes the variation and briefly applies a buff to friendly units. Heals when attacked. Okay. It's gonna tell me how it works, yeah. Barbershop quartet or something. A flautist who wants to join their king's orchestra after a few attacks. The next attack has increased attack.
Filthy scum.
Filthy scum. There's also always music playing in Zwillingstürme, and the mediocre are bound to be swayed by its tune. If it changes, so too will their attacks. Okay. Oh, is this when the music changes? It will always follow a specific progression, and we've already interpreted the music in this area. There will be 3 variations in battle. Right. The piece will at times be passionate, and at times melancholic. Okay.
Take that.
There's a better change, yeah? Oh no, the enemy's attack speed and movement speed have suddenly... Okay. The passionate piece will rouse their spirits greatly, increasing their attack speed and movement speed while reducing their defense. Okay, so they're a bit more glass cannon. So Ascalon will be really good then, yeah? Okay, so we can see they've got this buff here as well, yeah. Some will even resonate with the music and gain special abilities, so be sure to act accordingly. After a few attacks, the next attack deals splash damage and a cross attack deal arch damage when a passionate variation is active. Okay. Bruce! Whoops, I think I hit something by mistake. It lit up. Oh, this here. That is a tuning node. Keep the music in harmony and it will come under our control after taking a number of attacks. Keep the music in harmony and it will come under our control after taking a number of attacks. If we can manage to control all the nodes in the area, we'll be able to change the music playing here and hinder the enemy's advance. Oh, we literally... Okay. But this other node's got some kind of arts blocking any hits on it and nothing's making a dent. That will be a one-way art screen. Try a different angle. Oh, we need to attack from over here then? I'll take care of it. Okay, so it's this shield here, yeah. Okay, so we're in control of both now, yeah. I see all nodes are under our control. Activate them with the proper timing to change the music and disrupt their advance. So what, we switch it to this?
Here I am.
Do we wait for it to go on to this and then switch it? The music's turned passionate again, and there's a bunch of enemies headed our way. Now, adjust it with the node. Enemies swayed by a melancholic piece will have slightly reduced attack speed and movement speed, but their attack will be greatly increased after using the node. So, it might be worth sometimes then having a faster attack speed, yeah? If you've got like somebody like Ascalon or something to slow them down, because they're a bit more of a glass cannon, right? And you can slow them down then, and then they've like lost their buff, right? In terms of like their speed at least, and you can still get a bit more damage on them, yeah? After using the node to adjust the music to a melancholic variant, our unit's attack speed will be slightly reduced, but their attack will be greatly increased as well. However, this effect is only momentarily sure to make use of it. Using the node to adjust the music to a melancholic variant, attack speed will be greatly reduced, but their attack will be greatly increased as well. However, this is only momentarily, so make use of it, okay? Furthermore, melancholic music may also benefit certain enemies, so feel free to improvise as necessary based on the situation. Okay. I want to slow these down, yeah.
Roger.
Wait, how do I actually interact with the node? Oh, there we go.
Everyone, follow me.
Shall I listen or leave?
We should have really had it. We'll have to do that there, yeah. We'll do that there. Should have really had lavaware, what's her faces. Ah, okay. So what buffs he got then now? Has he got a increased attack or something as well? It's giving him a special ability, yeah. Okay, this is an interesting mechanic. Interesting mechanic. I kind of like it. As I say, like I suppose you can play with that then, yeah. If you want him to be in the faster movement, so you can slow them and then still have the ability for them not to be so damaging and have a bit reduced defense, because that's what it was, yeah, reduced defense. Okay, what's bro's deal then? Shit, I missed what it said then. I think we want to switch this guy, yeah. Got a feeling we want to switch. Do I need to wait for them? Oh, I have to actually click on the button by the title line. Okay, I'm going to switch it.
Here I am. I'm right here to I know what you're thinking.
Game over for you.
Doctor, I can heal that wound in no time. Here I am.
Okay, alright. Okay.
We may have achieved a
Purple stuff can stun your enemies, so be careful. The alloys. What, that little purple ball above his head? That dude's speciality is he slaps your shit when he's sad. Okay. Let me have a look at the enemies here a second. Attack continuously increases when unblocked. Attack is reset after the next attack. When melancholic variation is active, attack is greatly increased and attacks stun the target. Okay, so you want to be trying to switch between depending on the enemies as well, yeah. I feel like, surely like, obviously it's going to depend, but I feel like slowers are going to be really useful in this, yeah. So when you are in the amped up stage, you can just be slowing them so they lose those benefits. Alright, 2 seconds, guys. Sorry, Rosie, wanted to know I was doing tea. Alright, so this dude's got high resistance, yeah, and a pretty decent defense as well, yeah. Okay, I feel like Matterhorn will be useful now, right? Do you reckon? As a defensive unit. I feel like it could be useful, man. I'm gonna check out Phantom at the moment. These are all gonna be like art spaced, yeah. My guy's good against art. My guy's good against Archer.
Where stand the wilds? Where stand the cities?
Let's see how we go with that. Let's see how we go with that. Logos can cheese the boss in the event, by the way. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, man, we've had like over 100 people in the stream pretty much all day. Oh, this looks beautiful. Man, I really want to experience this. This looks pretty. These areas look pretty. If you haven't already, like the stream, guys. Just get to 100 likes. Get to 100 likes.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
Okay, so we got hype music here then, yeah?
Don't worry, you got me. I'm here to help.
Interesting layout. Okay. I feel like we're gonna get swarmed, yeah.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Go, bro. Go, bro. Math is not math in chat, right? Facts.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
That's a few attacks in it. Okay, that's a splash damage dude, yeah.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
This show hasn't been more disappointing yet, my friends.
I will protect everyone. That is some of my specialty.
Solid positioning.
No one can.
Should we try that?
Here's something yummy for you.
No one knows.
Tell me, what's your plan?
Tell me.
Here's something yummy for you.
Man, those lads move kind of quick. Kind of quick. I know. I might have to slow it down a bit, man. Kind of quick still. Holy shit.
That is some of my specialty.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, all right. I was getting a little bit panicked then. They were moving kind of fast. Yo, I really like the environments in this here at the back. I really want to go through the story. I really like these map designs are gorgeous as well. These are some of my favourite looking stages so far. Is it a good story as well, this chat? Is it a good one?
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
I'm here to help.
Lots of
Oh, almost dozed off.
Alright, we'll put your bro down, yeah? I'm curious about where the range units are going to start coming in. Maybe. I don't know if that's the way. I don't know if that's the play. I don't know if that's the play. Let's get Lappy in there. Ooh.
I won't be afraid.
Let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah, I do need to check out the Nurl stuff.
Serious now.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Yeah.
That's fine with. Come on, chin up.
You'll have to fare. I knew who you were right away.
Levitate.
Okay. I need another heal. I need another heal. I didn't realize. Shit, I should have brought fucking silence in as well. Search is a way to get murdered.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
My shield is ready. My conviction. I shall bring any monster to its knees.
No one can see me.
Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Let me slow him down a little bit. Let me slow him down a little bit. Gotta worry about that attack now, haven't we? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Here's something yummy for you.
Follow me into the shadows.
I think we can pop it again, yeah.
Come on, Chiricuati tesoro.
Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good so far.
Yes? How do you like this?
Oh, these dudes might be a problem though.
Ooh, gather around me, guys. Ooh, almost dozed off.
Let's get Cora, yeah. Try and take some of the hits. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Alright, Mountain's sick. Mountain is sick, man. I really like him.
Anyone hungry?
Oh shit, we're getting a little bit dicey here on the
Oh, anyone hungry?
No one knows you stepped.
a little bit dicey on perfumery.
This show hasn't fare. I knew who you were right away.
I shall be your vanguard.
Doctor!
Shit.
Anyone hungry?
Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Got it.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Something yummy for you.
This show, this spotlight shines on us.
Forgetting to activate him. Yeah, definitely. Matt's just chilling. Yeah, he's just like, I'm just here for the show, man. I'm here for moral support, you know.
Pretty good, wasn't I, Doctor?
Alright, we've got here then. Ooh, I really like these stages, man. Like, you know, like from an aesthetic point, a style point. These are some of my favourite looking ones, actually, so far. The music's banging as well. A young man from Urtica climbed to the tallest spire of Ludwig's Universitat. And when he looked down across the land, this was the resulting opus. Tuning node. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alright, so here it goes then. I feel like we're going to need another healer, so I don't know whether to drop Click, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Click might be useful here. Do we drop... I feel like we drop Amir, actually. Let's try dropping Click and maybe being Silence in. Thinking just because of the stun for Click might be useful, you know what I mean?
Where stand the wilds? Where stand the cities?
Man, some of these stages are gorgeous. I love you.
Ah, the parade's here.
Oh, the music.
I'm here to help.
Phantom's really good. I took Phantom 8. I don't know if that was a mistake. I thought about having a defender there. All these battles OSTs are bangers, they are.
Ooh, gather around me, guys. Hey, dummies, bring it on. I won't be afraid.
Oh, what's he do? He's got some sort of buff at the minute, hasn't he?
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Just want to put her over there, man. Shit, I should have tried to get
No need to cover up.
feel like we're too close together, man.
Everybody's in the game.
Fuck, Perfume got wrecked. Fuck! We leaked already. We leaked already.
Defeat?
Defeat?
That's just the end of Act
Yes, he wasn't
1.
paying attention. He wasn't paying attention. He wasn't paying attention. I was not looking at my guy at all there. Yeah, we're a little bit too condensed, man. We're a little bit too... The back door was open, right?
You people, I don't think
Should we put your girl back here for a second?
Faces after this one. Anyway,
Put her away from it, yeah?
let's
Just get her printing DP. Put bro a bit deeper. Get a shield behind him. Get a healer down. Get a shield behind him, yeah?
gather around me, guys. So this is a battlefield. I will protect everyone.
Yeah, big appreciator of mountain. Bigger appreciator of mountain. Let's see, after a few attacks, the next attack deals damage to all targets in range. Attack range increases. Okay.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
I have to get serious now. Try some of my specialty. Come on, chin up. Ora, ora!
Okay, these guys are... Fucking hell, these guys are a problem.
This show has... What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Solid positioning.
These guys are actually a little bit of a problem, these guys are. Oh, Mounty's getting fucked here. Shit, I'm not getting my DP. I'm a dumbass. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. We need some range units here, yeah, because that's what's causing us a problem with him, yeah. We need to be out of that range, right? Fuck. Dude, the range is actually kind of... Oh my days! That range is pretty fucking... Fuck.
I got this. Focus.
The range is pretty ridiculous. Oh my god! Okay, I need to look at their shit a bit better, actually. See what the deal is with these guys.
I should not have taken the enemies lightly. Now I pay the price.
So what, they're getting... We need to take them out quick, yeah? What's the deal with these guys, yeah? After 2 attacks, the next attack deals splash damage to all targets in range. Attack range increases when passionate variation is active. Okay, so we need to be able to passionate. We definitely need to be able to passionate, and then we need to be melancholic, yeah. Okay, alright. Let's get the tune changed. Let's get the tune changed.
Operation commencing.
I should have noticed, really, because this means they get like a decent buff from it, yeah. We need to get somebody attacking this motherfucker then, yeah. Let's get Bro here. And,
Ooh, I have to get serious now. Solid positioning.
we need somebody to be specifically attacking that, though, yeah. Okay, there we go.
Got it. I won't be afraid. That's fine with me.
You'll have to try harder than that.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
So we ain't got to worry about these so much now, yeah.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Alright, they're little weak bitches now. They're little weak bitches now. Just little pussies. Just little pussies. Guys, they're just little pussies.
No one can see me.
I'm gonna eat more words in a minute, yeah. Okay, this is staying on for a while, so we're good here now. We need to get somebody covering down with Lappy down here, actually, don't we? Shall we, We're alright at the minute. We're alright at the minute, actually. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're alright, we're alright, we're alright, we're alright. Lappy ult's putting in some work. The Lappy combo's doing some work. The Lappy combo's doing some work. Alright. Easy, easy. Pussy. Cheeks. We need to get rid of these guys quick, yeah, because I don't know if there's only going to be any problematic dudes that come back in again.
Not a bad position. Everyone believes in me. Foolish morons.
I knew who you were right away.
Hey, Reldon, what's going on, dude? How you doing, Squire? Welcome to the stream.
Levitate.
Oh, shit, there's a few of them. Fuck. Oh shit, that was a bad move. Probably shouldn't have put her there, right?
Push forward, Commander! Let fragrance revive your mind.
Man, we ain't got much of this tune left. We need to get rid of these dudes, yeah. These guys need to be get rid of, man. Like, big time.
Stay calm.
They only remember my blade.
I have to get serious now.
No one knows my name. No one knows my... Meet me? Meet your death.
The show hasn't stopped. This spotlight shines on
Sure.
us.
Didn't mean to do that.
I'll hear you.
Yeah, man. Ascalon coming in.
The show fare. I knew who you were right
Let's go.
away.
Their strikes can barely tickle me.
Ascalon dodging. Yeah, man. I'm a big fan of Ascalon. Big fan of Ascalon. All right. Yeah, we just we forgot what we were doing there on that one. Would have been okay. We need to start paying attention to the music a little bit more now, don't we? Actually, definitely. I feel like maybe like. Because a lot of these guys have got high resistance, yeah. We're better off dropping, like, Amir for, like, Pine Cone or something, yeah. You reckon? Like, a Pine Cone would be a good call. Maybe even Cruise as well, right?
There's a mission? I want to go!
So excited for you to get to CT10. Yeah, see how we go. Let's see how we go with this. Hey, I might drop Surtur actually anyway. I might drop Surtur and bring in like Cruise or something. You know what I mean? So we gotta attack this from this side now then, yeah?
I can't even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
I love his voice, man.
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
Oh, I can't attack that from there. I'm probably just using a range unit, yeah. I don't want to put it, maybe we just use Lappy for that there.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Attack continuously. Attack continuously increases when unblocked. Reset on next attack. Attacks inflict a long stun to targets when melancholic variation is active. Okay, we need to get that shit changed then, yeah.
This show hasn't been what are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Anyone hungry?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Yeah, we definitely could do with some more range units here, right?
Forward, Commander! Hurrah! Ooh, I have to get serious now.
No one knows my... Meet me? Meet your death.
ここですか? I won't be afraid.
Okay. Doctor.
I have to get serious now.
Should we go with a lappy move there, or should we go with a... No, we want to feed them through to her as much as possible, actually, don't we? Dude, I love a VA. I love a VA. Okay, these dudes have got a buff here, yeah.
You've stepped into my domain.
Oh, she can get some tags on him there, can't she, actually? Okay.
Yes?
Rolls just outside of the healing, though.
Ooh, almost dozed off. Concentrate. Deploying.
Oh shit. Do these guys have a boost with this music now? I can't remember. Oh, they have a boost with the melancholic, don't they? Oh, I've got no what's it for that man. Fuck.
They only meet me. Meet your death.
Stay calm, my friends. Solid positioning. Anyone hungry?
Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We good, we good, we good. Just about. It's getting a little bit fucking tight there. Getting a little bit tight.
Very well done, Doctor.
It's getting a little bit tight. They gain increased time over it. Yeah, until they're blocked. Yeah. That's why they came in with the big slap, right? The big slap. This is what you're saying where we're gonna get stuck, yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ooh, okay. Ooh, we got a little split here, have we? There's definitely maybe want some units down here picking these guys as they go. Okay. I think maybe I'm going to drop Serta. Drop Serta maybe. And should we go with Cruise for the range? Kind of tempted to bring in the applesauce. I think we could get away with maybe dropping another healer, maybe. I mean, another defender, shield unit. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. The true bet stage, yeah. That was just a test. That was a test. It didn't count. It didn't count.
Wait for us to get back, Doctor.
Engaging. Go.
I'm here to help. I won't sleep on the job.
I won't sleep on the job.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. There you are. Here I am. I won't be afraid. I'll protect everyone.
I activated his skill, I forgot. I don't know if I got his skill active or not. How do I know when his skill's active, chat? I can't remember if I activated his skill or not now. feel like it's not on right. His fish glow. It's off here. Ah, okay. I'll see now. I'll get it. Now.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah.
When you get somebody attacking the music, man.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
Here I am.
These are guys are going to be a problem when we go into the upbeat, if I remember right. I can't remember now, actually. Not these dudes, it's the drummer dude, yeah. Fuck.
Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Shit.
Solid positioning.
Yeah, we need to get somebody attacking that man. Fuck.
I have to get serious now. Try some of my special thing.
Really could have done... Man, maybe we could have done with Surtur now, because we could have had Surtur in there, yeah, just dealing with that. Now I think about it. Right?
Fine with me. How do you like this, son?
We have Ascalon try and deal with him. Oh shit, what's my guy do? Okay, I'm interested to see what he does. Nobody dealing with the music, yeah. I'm assuming that music was shafting us. Attacks at the nearest tuning node you control with the attack range to disable it. Damage is cast at the nearest tuning node you control within range to disable it. And the corresponding variation is in effect. Attacks temporarily increase damage taken by your units. Oh shit. Okay. After one attack, the next attack restores HP based on the attack. Instead restores HP of this unit and all enemies within range when passionate variation is active. Okay, I think Surtur might be actually kind of useful to bring back. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think we could maybe drop Korea. Use Matterhorn, right?
Go right ahead at any moment. I'll be there.
You wash tricks. Hey, fuck you! You ain't supposed to laugh at me.
I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Gather around me, guys. I'm listening.
I'm listening. Okay, it's already built up. We're good, yeah. Alright.
So this is a battlefield. I'll protect everyone.
Okay, alright. Okay. No, we want to keep it there, right? We want to keep it there.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
So I don't know if we want to leave them to come right to the last bit, because they're a bit problematic, aren't they, these guys?
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Stay calm, my friend. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah, these dudes are a bitch.
Stay calm. Here's something yucky for you.
These dudes are actually a bitch, man.
Look, Zaro, do not disappoint me, my friends.
Here I am.
Okay, there we go. Get him in that sight. Fuck you.
I'll heal you. Whew, Almost.
We need a little bit more, yeah. We need a little bit more.
Specialty.
Is bro just gonna... Ah, there we go. Just stand still. Yeah, fuck you.
I have to get serious now.
Oof. That's a bitch. Alright, go on, Point Cone. These dudes do look really cool, though. They do look really cool.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah! No need to panic. Hi.
Yeah, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. It's cool. We're good, we're good. We're good. We're good. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's not panic. It's not panic. It's not panic. It's not panic. We're cool, we're cool, we're cool.
I'll hear you.
Yeah, this dude's a prick. This dude's a prick. Fuck you, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, go on silence, go on silence. Yo, Mountain is such a fucking beast, bro. Dude's just a beast, bro. It's so satisfying as well, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, get out of here. Get out my fucking lobby. Get out my lobby. Dude, he's right. Literally a beast, right? It's just so satisfying. You know, he's like fucking... His punches, his animations, and the sound as well. Too bad he's a furry. I think he's kind of cool, actually, I do.
You really don't remember anything?
Okay. We've got these guys going down here, up here.
So think carefully. Bear in mind, this time,
I feel like Ascalon could probably be useful here, right? Okay. CT7, baby, let's go. Yeah, I think this team might be okay. We might need to drop Serta here, though. We might need to drop Serta. Maybe bring in Jessica, maybe? Do we go with, like, Papa Car? See, I knew Laura. I was waiting for Laura to bubble then. He is pretty based. He is pretty sick. My simping is valid. Yeah, fair play, fair play. Oh, see these fucking guys. Oh shit, we gotta what's it here as well. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a bitch. Oh, who the fuck's this? More likely to get attacked by your units, gains a shield that blocks and partially inflicts 10 instances of damage taken when melancholic variation is active. Oh. So he's getting buffed by melancholic and they're getting buffed by the other one, yeah? Damn.
I'm listening. Take aim.
これ以上は進ませません。飯は食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
I have to get serious now.
No.
Here I am.
Fuck, we need them off, yeah. We need them off, man.
I'll protect everyone. Take.
Should've got that changed quicker, right?
They only remember my blade.
Okay, still
No one knows
salvageable.
my
Still
name.
salvageable. Still salvageable.
There you are.
Still salvageable.
So this is a battlefield.
Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Maybe.
They only remember my blade. Follow me into the shadows.
I have to get serious now.
Too many little drums. Fuck you, dude.
Solid positioning.
Yes?
Okay, Ascalon's doing work. Stay alive, dude. Just long enough. Stay alive.
Concentrate.
Alright, okay. Okay, my guy's gone. Okay. Just gotta worry about these dudes now, yeah?
My shield is retribution.
Retribution!
Can you do it?
Whew, almost dozed off. ここですか?
Clutcheth, Pinecone, Clutcheth. Do what you do best and just murder everybody. Love to see. Okay, alright. Now, we could do with getting Gummy a little bit of support here. We're not exactly in the position I want to be in, but like, you know, like, do we drop Cruise? Could have done with moving Cruise. We could do with having Cruise a little bit more advanced now, right? And these guys are all buffed on Melancholic, yeah. So we need to switch the music now, don't we?
There you are.
They only follow me into the shadows.
Fuck, she went quick. Should have gone a bit deeper, actually, so the heals can be applied right. Fuck.
Let's take it slow. I want to stop this fight.
Yeah, okay, that she didn't last. Fuck. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone so forward, man. I should have. He's outside the healing range, man. That was a dumb move. It was a dumb move. All right, we got this. We got this now. We got this. I think we got this. I don't know if we do drop Popcorn and maybe like get Jessica in, you know. Honestly, I feel like just being able to tick away at people and might be like a little bit useful, right? I feel like Pinecone would probably be a little bit more useful down below, right, as well, where we're dealing with you know?
目的地はどこでしたっけ? Don't worry, you got me. All right. I'll show them what I can do. Gather around me, guys.
So have a sit a little bit deeper here now so we can be covered by the healers as well, yeah.
So this is a battlefield. Freeze!
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Shit. Wait. Where was she taking damage from then?
I'm listening.
I didn't notice where Jessica was getting pinged from.
I have to get serious now.
No one knows you've stepped into my domain.
weapons are right at your fingertips.
I don't know if that was a
Why
move.
wait?
Need the heals.
That's fine with me. Stay calm, my friend.
Get silence in as well.
Here I am.
Man, I really like Ascalon, man. I really, really like Ascalon.
This show hasn't skipped far. I knew who you were right away.
I have to get serious now.
Right, should we rock gummy behind bro?
I will protect everyone. No need to panic.
And we can maybe pull Myrtle, yeah.
Anyone hungry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
I think he's okay, yeah.
I shall be your vanguard.
He's okay. He's okay. He's dealing with him. He's dealing with him. He's dealing with him. Right, okay. First phase, right? First phase. Now we're going to want to switch out to Melancholic now, aren't we?
Try some of my specialty.
No one knows my name. Meet me. Meet your death.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah! Yes? How do you like this, sir?
Okay, Lappy's going in. Lappy's going in. Lappy's going in. Cooking. We're cooking. Ascalon's cooking. Now, I think that position's decent there for Ascalon, right? She's able to cover these dudes when he comes in to keep, like, dotting away at him. And then, like, obviously cover these guys as they're pushing as well. I think we might need to whip out a cheeky pine cone in a minute, yeah. Okay, so we need to switch back. We need to try and deal with him. How hard are they going to hit? Shit, that might not have been the way, yeah. Okay, I need to reckon we can deal with these. The skill's about to come up, yeah. We can maybe switch back, yeah.
Anyone hungry?
They only remember you've stepped into my domain.
Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, we just need to deal with him now, yeah, so...
Let's take it slow.
They only remember...
I'll heal you. Alright.
Okay.
Not one step backward.
Lappy's too strong for reflect damage, is a bitch, yeah. Okay, alright. Okay. Switch-ups could have been cleaner, you know, switching between the two types of music. Definitely could have been a little bit cleaner. But, we made it happen. We made it happen, right? We made it happen. We got there, we got there. I really like this mechanic, actually. Again, this is what I say, like, the variety and the uniqueness of the mechanics in this game are fucking sick. What the fuck? What's this?
Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself. So think carefully. Bear in mind, this
Any
time,
skins in the store?
I'm
I
ready to
don't think
correct
so,
your
is there?
mistakes.
Converts. What's this? Absorbs all incoming damage and transfers it to the aspect of creation. Converts all damage absorbed by the aspect of annihilation. Releases it frontal as physical damage. Okay. Let's wait. Do we need to attack it and then switch it to creation to pop out physical damage in front of us? Do we use it as like a little claymore or something? Is that what we're doing?
To tremble in my music is your honor.
This place is drowning in the Witch King's aggravated cacophony, so exercise caution. There's a shield there, isn't there, also? There's a tuning node here, but it's protected by a screen, and I can't hit it. That's a pretty intriguing phenomenon, actually. Arts and sounds absorbed by that location appear to have been silenced. Oh wait, so attacking that's charging, but at the same time a new sound is being born from it. We can use this to attack the node. Fascinating. Seems like the energy absorption phenomenon is disappearing. Even an atonal piece follows the rules of rhythm. Let's see if I can counterpoint a repetition. Then we can reproduce that phenomenon anywhere on the battlefield. You may attack it to continue capturing nodes. Or do I just, like, throw these down? What do I do? What do I do? Just...
Doctor, I'm pleased to know if this hurts.
So what happens when I switch the tune on this end? Transform damage taken by the aspect of annihilation to physical damage and release it forward in the form of projectiles. So actually tag them.
Shall I open? Get out right now!
Even the dead can't clear.
Do I just keep throwing those down then? Like, yeah. Yeah, still don't think I fully understand him. He changed locations. It would seem that the laws of creation and annihilation are indeed quite unstable here. We must seize the chance at the opportune time. Furthermore, it appears that no matter how we attack it, the sounds it produces deal only physical damage. You can try attacking enemies with it. Okay. This is RNG where it lands. So you want to put it preferably, yeah, okay, it makes it faster, yeah, okay. Blocked it with the wall. What was the attacks on that other one getting blocked by the other one? It's periodically fixed. Okay. Okay, alright. I think I get it, Let's see if we can actually use it properly. That's a different question. Can we actually implement it? I don't know. Nocturne, Unseen, Spire. Okay.
Let's go!
Oh, fuck off.
What kind of battle will it end up being? I wonder. So we'll just throw it down. Like, won't really work for my guy, will it? I want to put it over here somewhere. I don't want to do that, do I? Because she's going to prioritize attacking that, right? Like, would I just sleep on the job?
throw it like here? Could I have put it in front of him though, maybe? I don't know. I feel like when we activate his skill, no, yeah.
There you are.
Okay, so it's attacking that. That's cool.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody...
I got this. Focus, Elsa.
Here I am. There you are.
This show hasn't been enough disappointing.
Shit.
My friends.
I'll protect everyone.
Okay, that was close.
Hey, we're counting
I should have
on
popped the
you
skill a
again
little bit
today,
earlier.
Little Apple.
They only remember my bullet right behind you.
Fuck. Oh shit, that's because it's because of the music switch, yeah.
Push forward, Commander.
Fucking up with Myrtle there, really then. Okay, I need to start dealing with these dudes now, yeah. Problem is though, once the music changes, we're kind of fucked, aren't we? Try to get rid of him. Shit, I'm really fucking it with where I'm placing this, yeah. Okay, we need to get these charged up for when the music switches, don't we? Oh, fuck, I fucked that up. I forgot about the shield. Fuck. We fucked up, boys. Let's get her off because she's just wasted there.
Just try me. Here I am. I have to get serious now.
Oh, yeah. Implementing this is definitely a lot different. Okay, we got the music switch ready, right? We got the music switch ready. We're good to go.
Push forward, Commander.
Music switch is ready to go.
No one knows my name.
I need to deal with this fucker here, man.
Anyone hungry? Here I am.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. You stepped into my domain.
Okay, we got terrible placements here. It's going to take forever to fucking kill these dudes.
Here's something yummy for you.
This show has this
Ignore the botch placements, okay? Ignore the botch placements. Okay, alright, we got rid of him. We got rid of him. Okay, let's move Cruz here.
Alright. You'll pay for that.
I'm curious if he can hit that from there. I don't think he can he? Because of his reduced range.
I'll show them what I can do.
No, he can't. Can I pull that off field? I can, yeah. Okay.
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
Right, we need some more DPS over here, man. We need some more DPS over here. It's taking forever.
No one knows my name.
Anyone hungry?
We just get Matterhorn involved as well. And then beat on him.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I didn't realize you could retreat it, Ken. I only just figured it out.
Medical team, please take tissue samples from the infected. We need to see the composition of the infection in this area.
That placement's made no sense at all. No sense at all, man. Okay, we're back to the normal thing, yeah. I really do like this mechanic, though. It actually makes you think a little bit. Okay, I feel like this is going to be painful. So we've got 3 things to attack here. Do we need to have all 3 charged to be able to switch the music? Elite 2 recommended. Uh-oh. Yep, okay. Oh shit, it's these guys. Fuck.
I'm listening. 敵です。皆さん、手加減無用です。
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh no, I'm in range.
Freeze!
Oh well, rip. Fuck. Oh god. Okay, we don't need to put that down yet, because bros.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Okay, let's roll down there. So. Oh, how do I gonna fucking get that? Well, will Lappy attack it with her? No, she won't. Okay.
I have to get serious now.
I feel like we'll be in range there. Will Lappy just be out of range? Yes, nice. Okay. Oh, these motherfucker. We got to deal with these guys, ain't we? Fuck. Shit, dude. We need a fucking what's it here, don't we? This boss stage is impossible without borrowing. I feel like what's his fucking face with the clones? Because like we need to throw somebody down here to distract these, right? And then have somebody deal with this. Phantom, yeah. And the casters only attack the nodes once. I don't know.
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
Fuck, we ain't got anybody to really, No, he's gonna do that again, right?
I won't be afraid.
Okay, okay. Let's get Phantom. I'm thinking maybe we could maybe use Phantom as a distraction.
Keep
maybe.
moving ahead with confidence and don't look back.
We'll see.
Seeing me again means you're safe.
Looks like they can do it repeatedly by the looks of things. Maybe we drop Jess. No, we keep Jessica. Keep Jessica. We keep Jessica, we drop... shit. Ooh. I feel like Ascalon's still a good use. We keep Cruz and Jessica. Maybe we drop Pinecone. And the problem is then he's dealing with like... Maybe Lappy can play the role of Pinecone. Could do with another DP printer, right?
I'll do as you say.
I'm here to help.
We could probably add just a unit here for that, right? Could Myrtle have done that actually? Would she have attacked that?
Why can't everyone try to get along?
Okay, we can get her to do both then, yeah. Okay, we can get her to do both.
Here I am. I have to get
Right,
serious
okay.
now.
You see your own face in the mirror.
on me, so I'm gonna suck it off straight away. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I think we can maybe make this work. We can maybe make this work. I think I need to. Oh shit! Oh shit! Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Your weapon. There you are.
They ain't hard, bruh. Fuck. We're gonna just have to try and tank this one guy. Have to try and tank this one guy, yeah.
This show hasn't started. What are you waiting for? The
Oh.
curtains are about to fall.
Oh, she does attack him? No! The fucking bitch asses!
So this is a battlefield. I have to get serious now. Here, I'll heal you.
Alright, let's just try and keep him alive. Oh man. We're just stalling the inevitable here.
There you are.
No one can see me.
Okay, the motherfuckers are draining that one now. Shit.
Gather around me, guys. There you
Okay,
are.
yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked.
No one. You've stepped into my domain.
We're fucked. We're fucked.
Hear my voice. Hear my song.
Oh my god, those guys hit so hard.
Deploying.
Okay, alright. Mmm. The lappy placement did something at least, right? She actually started to do something.
Anybody get hurt? Doctor?
Right, dudes get hangry when they're listening to some melancholic music, man. They get murderous. They get murderous. I think we need to drop Jessica's because Cruz can deal with two at the same time, right? Phantom ain't staying alive long enough at all, is he? So could Matterhorn tank that down there with Phantom on the other side? Do you know what I mean? Like, would it be possible we chuck Matterhorn here and he attempts to tank both? Or we chuck Matterhorn, because there's one here, is here and here. So we could chuck Matterhorn here, maybe get him in the range of silence, and then put Phantom here. Just to attack this. Will they prioritize? The question is, though, do they prioritize the music? What is these motherfuckers' range as well? What is their range? Can, like...
Is it time for me to take the stage?
Alright. curious to what their range is.
I won't sleep on the job.
Okay, so it's obviously only 2 tiles.
Here I am. I'm here to help.
The mad little blind. Tis no wonder they never tire.
Here I am. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. Here I am.
Okay, alright. Okay, bow's gone. Bro's gone.
You'll pay for that.
Oh shit, he does a shit ton of damage even to Matonia. Oh,
My shield is ready.
okay. That was wasted. That was wasted. Yeah, we need a physical range for that, really, don't we? Lappy's just not going to cut it. Maybe she could just chip away enough, maybe.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Sure.
Man, I'm thinking we would have probably been better just retreating crew straight away, yeah. Retreating crew straight away and... No, their range is 2 tiles, so they would be able to hit here, yeah. I think, anyways, their range... Is it 2 all the way around? So they're going to hit here, 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 and here. I'm not too sure. Okay, she's doing something though. She's going to target that once they're down. Maybe we can make this work. Fuck it, we'll just have Lappy. We'll just have Lappy attack this one.
We're counting on you again today.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Freeze!
Son of a bitch!
Hear my voice. Hear my song.
No one can see me.
I won't be afraid. Concentrate. Here I am.
He's about to suck off the music thing, yeah. Oh, fuck, I disabled it. I didn't mean to do that.
Here's something
I didn't mean to do that.
Follow me into the shadows.
I'll hear you.
Shit, bro, I was just walking through.
Yeah.
That is some of my specialty.
Okay, alright. Okay, we can make this happen. We can make this happen. We can make this happen. What? He didn't... deactivating didn't lose it, but it was dumb to do. We still would have got took there, but... You know... You shouldn't have activated Myrtle's skill. True, yeah. I need to put Myrtle in a different position anyway. I think we'll just drop her into that little slot down the bottom, right? And then we can put some other units there then. Okay, alright.
Ah, the parade's here.
I need to know what their range is exactly. Hey, yo, what's going on, Hojo?
Good scenery here, Doctor. Don't worry, you got me. All right. There you are. I have to get serious now.
Few tiles. I don't think we'd have even cleared that there, to be fair, even with the deactivation, if I'm honest.
There you are.
Didn't help though. Definitely didn't help. I think we were just in a position that wasn't great for us, you know what I mean? But it definitely didn't help, that's for sure.
Take aim.
No need to cover up.
Actually, shit, we should have had a healer there, really. Fuck.
Everybody's in the game. Solid positioning.
Get around me, guys. So this is a battlefield. You'll pay for
What are you waiting for? The
Nice
titles are about to
Lappy.
fall.
Nice Lappy.
Not
We can have
one
Phantom
step
attack this
backward.
year.
Come on, c'eri quasi tesoro.
Hear my voice. Hear my
Nice,
song.
nice, nice.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
Tell me, what's your plan?
Oh, that motherfucker, man.
Not one step backward.
Concentrate.
That's fine. Come on, chin up. You'll pay for that.
No one can see me.
Sure. I'm ready to fight. That's some of my specialty.
I'll heal you.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Okay, 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 okay.
You'll pay for that.
Could maybe drop Phantom, yeah. Do we drop Phantom? Let's drop him.
So, let us sink into the night.
I might regret doing that.
Anyone hungry?
Okay, Ascalon putting in some work.
That's some of my specialty.
Ascalon putting in the work. We want the music to switch anyway now, don't we?
Freeze!
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the...
Come on, chin up. I'll show them what I can do.
We're a little bit congested here, or whatever.
They only meet me. Meet your death.
Look, Lauro, do not disappoint me, my friends.
Not support incoming.
Okay, I think we got this, yeah.
You
Yeah,
don't have what it takes.
We got these. We got these.
Doctor, let me do it.
Ooh, yeah, match one's good for this year because of the archer. Joyce. Joyce.
Size them up like a millefeuille.
I didn't even clear that so quick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was gonna be. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Oh shit! It's another one of these ones. Fuck. Shit. I'm nervous already. All right, let's just go in. Let's just go in raw. Let's just go in raw. I feel like I'm gonna leave Phantom in a second. Let's just go in raw, man. Let's get our cheek spread. Let's get our cheek spread, chat. Let's get our cheek spread. Come on. I'm ready. You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to get my cheek spread.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
I'm gonna do.
Good scenery here, Doctor. I won't sleep on the job. There you are. All right.
What if I want to get these down first? I'll start attacking these.
Take aim. I have to get serious now.
Your weapons are right at your
Let's get her, the problem is she's ignoring that, yeah.
This show hasn't. This spotlight shines on us.
Okay.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Not one step backward. Whew, almost dozed off. Here around me, guys.
Oh, well, bitch! I didn't even see that motherfucker. Oh shit! Fuck! I was paying too much attention over here. Oh fuck! What's he do? What's he do?
So this is a battlefield.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
I feel like we should be really using that a bit more, yeah.
I'll show them what I can do.
Look, Zaro. See the game we humans are born playing.
Fuck.
I'm ready to fight. Yes? Let fragrance revive your mind. Get around me, guys. Here's something yummy for you.
Hear my voice. Hear my song.
You'll pay for that.
Oh god, no. Here we go. Shit.
Stay calm.
Has he just got like global range or some shit? Oh fucking hell, dickhead. I don't really want to be using these, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too sure how I should be using them.
I won't sleep on the job.
Gummy! Gummy got slapped.
Deploying. Get around me, guys.
Fuck.
There you are.
No, it's not nowhere where I want it to be, yeah. Fuck.
Take aim.
Fuck. Wait.
Deploying.
What was going on there? Was that like marked or something then?
Alright.
Oh no. He's in the way, man. He's stopping me attacking the actual thing.
You'll pay for that.
Oh god, I'm fucked. I have no plan in how to deal with this. I've got no plan. I've got no fucking plan.
I won't be afraid. No need to panic.
I need to get somebody in here, man, quick.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
He's gonna get murked, yeah. Yeah, thought so.
Gather around me, guys.
Yes? How do you like this side?
You'll have to try harder than that.
I'm ready to fight.
Ready to fight.
Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
Shit, bro. Okay. Alright. Fuck, man. We ain't even halfway, dude. We ain't even halfway, man.
I won't sleep on the job.
Okay, at least he's dealing with, what's it at the minute?
Deploying.
Here's something yummy for you.
Oh, God. Like, he's gonna be... What's this he's doing here, man?
There you are.
I'm curious if, like, will they won't auto target that, will they?
No need to panic.
I'll show them what I can do.
Bro, we ain't even took none of this dude's fucking HP off yet, man. Are you kidding me?
That's fine.
Bro's just
Come on,
chilling.
chin up.
I have to get serious now. There you are.
Like, we do no damage to this dude here.
Support incoming.
Like, what's going on?
Your weapons are right.
There you are.
Like, I can't even see his HP bar. Okay, he's gone now, yeah? He's gone.
The guilty will be punished.
Do not disappoint me, my friends.
Anyone hungry?
Oh, metal's gone. Okay, DP print is gone. DP print's gone. DP print's gone. Okay, we need him over here, yeah. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, he does. You're supposed to chuck the balls on him. It's a very knowledge-gated boss.
Requesting medevac. I dragged everyone down. It's all my fault. Sorry.
I didn't realize the orb could actually... I didn't realize the orb could actually do much to him. And we haven't even seen a fucking enemy yet. Cannot be blocked. Attacks deals splash damage. So some time passes, deals art splash damage to all your units and drains all life points. Teleport to the next checkpoint after some time has passed. Oh, so he has specific route. So wait, does he always go down there, there, and there? Okay, so we want to get chuck down the what's it? Yeah, chuck down the chuck down the orb when he's teleporting to specific points when the little turret things out. Yeah. Second form. What the fuck? Dude's got a fucking second phase. Period inflicts mark of insipidity and 2 of your operators in attack range. Requires 5 attacks to destroy, preventing them from attacking or using skills and making them more likely to be attacked by enemies. Next time a skill is used, immediately defeats any operators and markings. Oh, fuck. Everyone after being defeated for the first time, dealing art splash damage to all your units and unleashes punishment to the foolishness once rebirth is complete. Creates a shield, cannot move. Protects against physical and arts from a single direction. Attack range covers the entire battlefield. Attack is greatly decreased. Attack splash areas increase and defense is greatly increased. Damage control of all tuning nodes on the battlefield, disabling them. Critical changes of variation. Enemies are boosted while variation is active and continuously checked against the Orchestra's tempo. Enemies that cannot keep up with the Witch King's tempo because of stun are marked and take heavy arts damage and variation ends. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Shit.
Make Texas the leader.
Okay, we're gonna keep Lappy on because of Yeah, we don't borrow. We don't borrow. We don't borrow. Okay, all right. I think I'm gonna need a couple of tries at this to really get what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Before even trying to implement it. Make a Texas the leader.
Ah, the parade's here.
Good scenery here, Doctor. I won't sleep on the job. Take aim. We're counting on you again today, Little Apple.
Little Apple.
Solid positioning.
Who's redeployed, I think it'll be.
Take aim.
Okay, so that goes from there to there. Is that just where it goes from? Does it only ever go to them 2 tiles? So when he spawns in, we want to drop the thing down to start attacking, yeah, so he starts getting pumped. And then when he's here, so because he goes from here, right? Or does he? No, he comes here, yeah. And then he comes over here, right? And he's over here as well, and here, yeah. Okay, so when he's back over here, we need to be having him pumped here. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
There you are. All right.
Probably not the best place for Lappy, really. I didn't really think that through.
I got this.
I'll show them what I can do. Ooh, don't gather around me, guys. I'll show them what I can do.
No one knows my name. Meet me. Meet your death.
Okay, so we can't do any damage to him while he's there, can we? Does he ever go back over there then or something?
Here I am.
どこに向かう？ウォーミングアップはここまでだ。
I can just save some blocks. Yeah. So we ain't getting any benefit out of the turret yet, are we? Because obviously, he's doing shit here. We need to wait for Big Bro to move, yeah.
So this is a battlefield. You'll pay for that. I'll protect everyone. That's fine with me. Whew, I have to get serious now.
Okay, so turret's over here now. So we need Bro over here, don't we?
Freeze!
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Yes? How do you like this, then?
Oh, yeah, why is
I'll
that
show
doing?
them what I can do. I'll
Okay.
show them what I can do.
Oh, turret's over here now, yeah. Fuck. Okay, I guess we'll use the turret to clear them dudes out for now, right?
This show hasn't seen enough disappointment, my friends.
Whew, almost. I have to get serious.
We've got
now.
no control over where this can drop, yeah. Boss's gimmick is Dr. Lucifer that ignores his mechanic. Whoa.
Push forward, Commander! Ura!
Okay, Gummy's alright at the minute, yeah. Okay, well, we need bro back over here, yeah. Yeah, I know where it TPs to, but it's more about getting my guy on the orb, you know what I'm saying?
Solid positioning.
In the line of sight of the orb, right? Is he gonna head back there? No, he's over there now, the bitch.
That's fine with me. How do you like this, then?
Meet me. Meet your death.
Stay. Push forward, Commander! Ura! That's not my specialty!
Support incoming.
Push forward, Commander!
Okay.
I'm listening.
Now we want to do some damage to him, yeah? We want to keep it there.
Anyone hungry?
We want to dump a bit more damage into it, maybe. Gee, it's not prioritizing that though now, right?
Hear my voice. Hear.
Can he attack that from there? I don't even know if he can.
My shield is. You don't have what it takes.
I don't think he can, yeah.
That's fine with me. Let fragrance revive your mind.
I don't know where to drop it. Should we just throw Lappy over here with it? Okay. Yeah. Should we just do that when we get a chance?
Meet your death.
Freeze! Good scenery here, Doctor.
The spotlight shines on us.
Okay, I want to try and follow his watch it a little bit.
Freeze!
Yeah, I know I got to use a turret. But there's literally only one spot to attack him when he's over here, isn't there? That's where I'm struggling with. I'm struggling to get myself in a position to be like, right, okay, now we drop it down when he's over there, kind of thing. I get what I'm supposed to do. It's implementing it's the thing, isn't it? See, the thing is, motherfucker goes over here and bitch is over here. Bro. A question as well. You know if this teleports, does this stop it teleporting back when you put that down? It doesn't. Okay. So we could just throw it down and it'll still switch, yeah? Alright, okay.
Anyone hungry?
Motherfucker. Okay. Alright. Alright.
Keep
So
moving ahead with confidence. And
we need
don't
to
look
leave a
back.
good tile for me to
See
drop
me
down
again
in
means you're
front of a
safe.
unit that can deal some what's in. And we need to get your girl in here as well. We need to get point cone in. We need to get point cone in. I kind of want to throw keep Lappy in though, to be fair, because of I think we can maybe get away with dropping Phantom. I don't know. He's been kind of useful. He's just reading your mind with his magic. Yeah, I was just curious. I wanted to see that when the turret's over there, if the bull's down, does the bull stop it then going over? But obviously it doesn't. I was curious about that. She's a full squad of W ulters. I might drop Lappy ulter, man. The reason I'm keeping Lapland is she can get the things charged back up like down there instead of having to waste 2 units potentially on them. She can attack both, can't she? Like obviously if she's not getting attacked. It's not the best really, because I suppose I can use Phantom for that though as well, to be fair. Do you know what I mean? So like the main reason of thinking of keeping Lappy is propping Lappy here, so she can just hit these. You know what I mean? Really, I suppose I could use Phantom for that, can't I? Throw him down and then throw down a what's it here? Or throw him down here and throw down one of his copies here. Let's start using support units. Nah. I've only been on this what? I've only failed it a few times. By the way, you can take support units if you want. There was a time to E2 ammo. This would be justified. What about Tota for tackling them things? Tota would hit both of these from here, wouldn't he? Oh no, nobody's gonna blame me for it. I just don't want to do. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna beat it.
Just give your orders and I'll carry them out.
6.5 hour stream, 100 viewers and not a single 100 likes. Yeah, you guys fumbled. Yeah. Bitch at me about not clocking the level, yeah? It's about you clocked that 100 fucking likes. Hey? It's about you clocked that 100 likes.
I will make good use of this new power.
Let me just double check if isn't phase 2 worse? I think so. I think so. Oh yeah, actually he don't move. He don't move, does he? He don't move. So yeah, maybe the turret will be a lot more useful there. That's probably what the turret's more for, right? Second phase.
Products received.
All right, we'll try and do it. We'll try and do it as like that. Okay.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
I won't sleep on the job.
I won't sleep on the job.
Take aim. Ooh, don't gather around me, guys.
I should have put Totter there actually. Shouldn't
Here
I?
I am.
Should have put Bro here, shouldn't I? You know what I mean?
Sure.
It's a waste, but
I see Foul taking off.
but he's dealt with that. He can deal with this show. If he can do it in time. The C's are going to come through and cause a problem, right? We're okay though. We don't need it just yet.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Little apple.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Foggy today. I see you.
I will protect everyone.
No one knows. Follow me into the shadows.
Anyone hungry?
Okay, at least we got the music switched. Okay, so Totter can do that, yeah? Yes, I did, yeah. We watched that earlier, actually. We watched that earlier, dudes.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Hurrah!
Try some of my specialty. We're counting
You know
on
when
you
E
again
comes
today,
in,
little apple.
right, say the TP's here now, right? Can I put the orb there? Is it possible to put it on a tile that he's on? It is, yeah. You can put it on a tile that a unit's on, right?
Here's something yummy for you. All right.
Stay calm.
Not one step backward.
Oh, can I not put it on there? Oh.
Hi.
Son of a bitch.
Anyone hungry? I won't sleep on.
I'd switch back.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Here I am.
Might as well let it tackle them a little bit, right? Get mounting back in.
Anyone hungry? I won't be afraid.
Great luck. Come out. Stop hiding. The actors are all puppets of the script.
We're counting on you again today, little. Take aim.
Support incoming.
That's fine with let fragrance revive your mind. Try some of my specialty.
Bro needs to fuck off. Bro needs to fuck off.
Push forward, Commander! I have to get serious now. Take
Fuck.
Hear my voice. Hear my song.
Ah, bollocks. We're too slow on the switch then. We're too slow on the switch. We'll let them get their shields back up, yeah.
Did anybody get
We'll let them get their shield back up. Let's try again, let's try again. I want it clean. I want it clean. I want it clean. We're just a bit too slow then. Yeah, we lost mounting, man. Okay. Alright. I think... Do you reckon we... Got a fucking bit of dry skin on my lip. You think we're better, using gravel or phantom here? I feel like phantom's kind of useful because he's got the second thing, but then I'm like, I don't know. I feel like, you know, I'm almost there. I feel like a little bit more scaling on some of these units. You might do this. I don't think we need to E2. I think we need to E2. That's what pussies do. That's what pussies do. Only pussies E2. Just saying. Just saying. You know?
I have to get serious now.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking of him for. Just as the bait on him, really.
I see Fowl taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
Should be on his S2.
So this is a battlefield.
I really do like Ascalon, though. You know? I think she's fucking sick, man.
Won't be any use.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. I'll protect everyone.
They only remember my blade.
Push forward, Commander. Stay calm, my friends.
Shit, it's close.
Stay calm.
Anyone We're counting on you again today, little apple. Here's something yummy for you.
No need to panic.
Anyone hungry? Here I am.
You stepped into my domain.
指示をどうぞ。はい。普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。Alright.
Okay, did we just lose? Shit.
指示をどうぞ。バッテリーはまだまだ
Oh,
持
it
ち
switched
ま
back
すよ。
over, man. So yeah, we really need to concentrate on tackling him, don't we? Because, you know, we're only getting so much out of it, aren't we?
Bad luck.
At the mini.
Foggy today. Stop moving.
バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。指示をどうぞ。
That's fine with me. Come on, chin up.
Freeze! 指示をどうぞ。バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
Yeah.
Push forward, Commander!
I shouldn't have put Matterhorn there.
I have to get serious now.
Fucked up putting Matterhorn there, man.
No one knows my right behind you.
Here's something yummy for you. I'll show them what I can do.
Stay calm.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Dude, mounting so fucking, so sick.
Here's something.
Come on, chin up. Support incoming.
I'm listening. You'll pay for that. Whew, almost we're counting on you again today, little apple. Take it.
Follow me into the shadows.
バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
Yeah.
引き金を。
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What did you just do to fucking Matterhorn, bro? Dude, what the fuck?
Pay for that.
That's fine with me.
はい。
I see clouds rising.
Any better around me, guys? Ooh, almost dozed off.
I come from the shadows.
バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。There you are.
Let fragrance
Okay,
revive your
alright.
mind.
Bro, just fucking bitch me out. You just bitch me out. You don't just lose Totter.
Here I am.
Concentrate.
Dude's a dickhead. Dude's a dickhead, you know. Okay, look at all that fucking damage. Look at all that damage we put onto him.
Here I am.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Turret's over there now, man. Fuck! He's gonna be gone before he comes back, yeah. He's gonna be gone before he comes back. Man.
Not one step backward.
The timing with his bro. We can use it when he's shielded, yeah. At least that way he ain't gonna. Well, that's if you get there. He ain't gonna be moving around.
Sorry, Doctor. Target's out of range. I can't hit them.
Am I actually just like running out of time there? I ain't paying attention. Like, what's the deal there? So obviously I'm not used to time on this stage. I mean, on this game, should I say. So like, when you go to your second phase, is there no time limit then? And Death Creations is in Rage. Oh, and drains all life points. Ah, okay, okay. After some time has passed. Alright. Cheers. Some time, yeah? Okay. Awesome. I know what the deal is now. Nah, second phase also wipes you when you couldn't kill him fast enough. Sounds like an E2-less issue to me. Go fuck yourself. I need some more physical damage, man. What have I got in the roster, man? What have I got in the roster? What could help us here a little bit? Like, I feel like Ascalon's still useful to have, but I don't know if maybe we drop her here, maybe. Could get away with Alchemy's useful actually, isn't she? Is bro physical? Is bro physical? Plus 40%. Defense plus 70 when hit by an enemy's normal attack launches long range spikes at 4 enemies in front. Level up Laos and bring him. You reckon switching to applesauce?
Understood. I'll focus on support.
It's not a problem, man. It's a skill. A skill, lads. A skill. Shit. I know he's upstream. I'll catch you later. Never enough rocks, right? I think we just, obviously, like, I feel we can do it right. Strat-wise, we can. We just don't have the DPS right. You know, I don't even feel like we're having a strat problem here. We need to pour out more damage, don't we? You know what I mean? I think that's fair to say, right? That's where we're at now. This isn't like a skill check now. This is a stat check, yeah. This is legit. We're at a stat check right now, aren't we? So far from playing the game, this feels like the first true stat check we've had, where like everything else has recommended us E2. I've been clearing loads of stages recommended E2. This genuinely feels like a proper stat check though, because it's got the time involved. You can't just like, you know, whittle away it using like really good placements, you know what I mean, or retreats and stuff. It's because we need that physical damage DPS, don't we? The physical DPS, sorry, to get rid of dude before he fucking spreads my cheeks, basically. So I said you'll eventually get stat checked without an E2. So imagine you managed to reach the boss stage with only E1 Unisol. One of a selection, get degen. You understand the ball, the stage disappears. Want me to explain it? I understand how the ball works, but it's... we're still just not doing enough. He's there for like, what? A quarter of the time he's on field, right? Yeah, I can E2 characters. I think I can E2 Amir right now. I'm just choosing not to. I'm being stubborn. I'm trying to see how far I can go before I get bricked up. Or bricked out, should I say. I'll get bricked up if I clear it. I killed him phase 2, must go without logos. Yeah, that's where I was dropping it by Ascalon. But it's just getting dude there, right? Because like, dude bounces from what? What is he? He goes here, right? He goes here and he goes here, yeah, once he's on this side. Like, you're only doing damage to him with the turret when he's here, right? Which obviously I know he can do a decent amount, but I don't know if I'm doing enough damage the rest of the time at the moment to like and don't get me wrong, we've slipped up a couple of times, we've timed things just off, you know? Is this one? Is it okay? All right, so it's these three, yeah. It's these three, so yeah, we're only on Since Logos was released, after this event, he kind of breaks up the ball mechanic. Phase 1, you pretty much... Yeah, that's what I'm feeling, yeah. You gotta, like, murk him off, and then... Because, like... So... When he comes into phase 2, right, it says he shields up, right? He shields up, yeah? Cannot move, creates a shield that protects him against physical damage. So how long does that last for? And, like, he's getting him onto that second stage. Where you get him onto that second stage important. You know, if you dropped him here, does he respawn here with a shield, not able to move, and then you just fill him with lead? You haven't really built any actual boss killers yet. Yeah, true. Most solutions presented involve using strong S3s. Trying to think what he has now, T1. Forever and honestly, always find stage 1 harder than stage 2. So then do we need to kill him on this tile then? End him on his stage 2, you just shoot the device to kill him. So what, does he go back over here or something on stage 2? Permanent shield, but it's directional. Do you mean directional? What, so I can... It'll just automatically target him? I'm thinking, do we like maybe put Ascalon here instead and have Point Cone here, and then we drop the unit here, so then Point Cone and Ascalon can kind of target that as well as targeting him, because Point Cone's going to be able to tap him here a bit. Or we're better off having Point Cone here maybe, and then maybe placing Ascalon round here so she can hit this as well and kind of cover this sort of area so she slows the guys coming through. Is shields like one of the devices? I'm gonna have to see it until I'm struggling to picture it like. You gotta play the Invitation to One and get Cruise Altar. Mind any arts damage without built-in resistance signals gonna do much, yeah. Now I'm trying to think, like, we have, like, if we could get, like, if we had, like, the ball here, right, Point Cone here, Ascalon here, and then, like, we threw Jessica and Cruz on, but then it's the heals in it. We could have, like, I'm gonna have to bring Perfuma back because of the skill. Put Perfuma here, and then, like, Silence here, maybe, so these guys are staying alive. Let's try it. Let's try some different ball placements to help us get a little bit there. I'm thinking bringing thorns as well. I'm thinking bringing thorns.
Orders and I'll carry them out.
Yeah, I thought I dropped. I've only got her at skill level 1 in Ice. Is she going to be less useful, or is she still more useful at low skill level than Perfuma? E1 Thorns is dog shit, sadly. Only his S3 matters. Right, okay. Alright, let's fucking give this a whirl. Let's give this a whirl. Let's try what I said about moving the ball over there, so we maybe got a little bit more concentration.
Good scenery here, Doctor. I have to get serious now. Koko desu ka? everyone.
Nah, I'm not using support units.
Anyone hungry? We're counting on you again today, little apple. Mm-hmm. I'm listening. 指示をどうぞ。バッテリーはまだまだ持ちますよ。
No one can see me.
Anyone hungry?
Needed the heals.
Try some of my specialty.
Concentrate.
Oh, fuck. Bitch.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah! I have to get serious now.
I see clouds rising. Probable.
No need to panic.
Yeah, we're gonna have these guys pushing us now. I just need to get my order down a little bit better there.
You've already lost your way.
I do think maybe we can get a little bit more damage out there and maybe stop the time running out. You know when it says after the time?
I'll do as you say.
You know when he changes phases, does his time reset? You know? Does his time reset? When he switches to his new phase? Does he go back to the time when we got a bit of time? Or was it just like, he was just going to murk me either way? His time resets.
I won't sleep on the job.
Oh man. I don't want you targeting. I should have moved her across one side so she didn't target you. She'll prioritize them anyway, won't she?
Today, little apple.
I see Fowl taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
There you are.
Does it? I thought his enrage doesn't change. I don't know. I don't know.
There you are.
Let me try Ascalon there.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. There you are.
Concentrate.
Shit, I needed more,
There you are.
I really should have put Gummy over here, really, shouldn't I?
I'm ready to fight.
No one knows. Meet me. Meet your death.
Foggy today. Bad luck.
Bad luck. I don't have to bring him in for the skill. You know what I'm saying?
Gather around me, guys.
Great luck. Gotta stop moving.
There you are.
Deploying.
Take aim.
Okay.
Alright. Try some of my specialty.
Oh, thing's over there now, though, innit? See, I ain't got my timing right with that, have I? You know what I mean?
I won't be afraid.
Well, at least we can bleed some of them, I guess, a little bit. The only problem is now, though. We're doing...
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
The guilty
will be
Let's get him off our
punished.
back a little bit. Let's get him off our back a little bit. Yeah, I think trying to rely on the turrets.
ちゃんと聞いてます。
We just, yeah. Trying to rely on the turret, man. It's just a waste of time, I feel. We're not going to get it in time. You know what I mean?
Freeze!
They only remember. Follow me into the shadows.
普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。Very well.
Yeah, I think,
Did anybody get hurt? Doctor? Is the doctor okay?
ugh, trying to focus too much on trying to deal with the turret, like. We really need to tank a bunch of damage into him, right, don't we? We need to, like, cover as much of the area as possible, like, though. So if we can have the, like, turret drop in here, so when he does come in here, we're hitting him, then, like, we can potentially get as much damage out across this whole area, you know what I mean? Turret tunnel vision, yeah. We just need more damage output, man. I think I need to get some more of my units, some more DPS, some damage units leveled up a little bit. I could do with Gummy. I'm thinking. I've just kind of been using Matterhorn as like a bit of a taunt unit, really, to keep alive. You know what I mean? It's like sacrificing DPS for the sake of it. Member events are also farming stage to keep the team further. Yeah. I'm just trying to really think about like this stage. You know what I mean? Obviously the turret's really good, but the turret's like what, 1/3 of his movement when he's out, right? So we need to be making sure we're clocking his ass when he's bouncing around, don't we? Even if we say we do 50% of our damage when he's on that turret tile, we need to make sure we got the other 50% when he's on the other two tiles. But at the minute, it's like either we focus on tackling him off the turret tile and we do a decent amount of damage but not quite enough, or we focus on going on the turret and we just ain't doing enough damage at all when he's not on the turret, so it just either way it don't work out, you know what I mean? That's kind of hard without support on low end. I really think it's a stat issue. Got to be able to kill him without the turret. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I'm just thinking we can like level up a few of these, like max them out. E1 max is like, right? And then what kind of damage does my guy do? Is it physical? He's got 600 defense. Yeah, yeah. You know, like, what if we max out all of these guys? Maybe see about losing Matterhorn. Or maybe Kuta. Hold up 2 seconds. Oh, is this that little mini game? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about Silver Ash earlier. I'm just trying to think where I'd place him. Like, do I place him where Mountain is and maybe push Mountain further forward, maybe? You know what I mean? Have Mountain down lower, down below. E2 is the only way. Dunno.
Doctor. Oh.
Multi's even worse on physical. Most vehicle DPS struggle with their attack even at T1 max. Thinking like swarm his ass. Can we swarm his ass? Let me have a look at Cutter a second though, actually. I do want to level up some of the units also. I don't want to spread out too much. Like, who would be useful here? As like just some extra damage. Let's bring in you official, man. Yeah? Should we bring in you official? I'm used to too much E2 max level to realise how to struggle E1, how much to struggle E1R. Yeah, that's why I want the speed on, innit? That's why I want the speed on. Oh, what did she do? Immediately attacks random enemies in range 4 times, throwing knives, each knife dealing 200% of attack as physical damage. Yeah, this might be useful, yeah. This might be useful, yeah. Deals 300% physical damage up to 5 nearby enemies. Damage is doubled against aerial enemies. When dealing damage, has 12% chance to recover 1 additional SP. Can I get any of this? Can I get any of this? Yeah, we can. What 5 stars we got? I remember getting this character. Oh yeah, I know we could like, we're better off going E2s, but I'm trying to think of not doing that. I know I should. I know I really should. I'm just trying to think of swarm damage, you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to think. I told you I was stubborn with this shit, man. Told you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting tired though, man. I'm kind of getting tired. I think I need a break, man. I need to eat, guys. I've been live for like 7.5 hours, man. We've got this. It's stats. That's the thing with this. It's just stats. Like this. I don't want to say it's not a hard stage, right? But this is just pure stats now, and I refuse to let myself get stat checked. So I'm gonna. I don't know. We'll try something. We'll try something. But we'll have to continue because swarm damage doesn't work. It'd be like flea bites. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. No, not gonna work. Alright, I think I'm just tired now, man. I'm struggling to think straight. I want to go and eat, man. I ain't ate all day. I've only had some ready break today, man. So I've had nothing proper to eat. You don't need E2 for the boss. It only makes it easier. Probably Arknights will stat check you with some stuff. The story mode will also get you to stack checkpoint, but I'm curious on how far you get. That's what I really want to do. Like, don't get me wrong, I want to do these, but I don't, at the minute, I don't want to E2 for an event stage. Like, that might sound stupid, but I really do want to see how far I can get in the game in general before, like, the game's, like, no more, you know? Or the game's not no more, my brain just can't express it kind of thing, like, you know what I mean? Hey, Kathy.
The doctors are heavier sleeper than me.
Yeah, I will do. Death by Frames and rejoins. CC will make you quick. I don't know if it will, you know. Honestly, I don't know if it will. Maybe. I don't know. I can't say. I ain't played it. Maybe. I don't know. Well, you go eat some food, set your inhalations off, get that pool money. I get no one to E2 for the basic stage, but remember there's 80X stages plus 8CM versions, and the boss stages still, and not getting the stats is going to keep gatekeeping you from those extra 16 stages. Yeah, I get it. I do get it. I just genuinely really want to see how far I can go off, like, because obviously I've got, like, blocked here, right? But I still think, you know, we can make it happen. I feel like I can make it happen. Like, I'm adamant I want to make this fucking happen. You know? I feel like maybe just doing a bit of horizontal investment here. And potentially, you know? This event in the main story you're on is like 3 years apart. Yeah, I haven't been doing this story. I've been skipping it, like, you know what I mean? I'd max Point Cone and Totter. Yeah, I'm definitely going to max out Point Cone. Get Totter up as well a little bit. I think maybe max out Ascalon as well. Because, like, just purely for her ability to just, like, ping easy. You know what I mean? And wherever I seem to put her, she seems to have a little bit more survivability. Yeah, I need to do some farming for... Oh, actually, you've just reminded me. I need to do some skill material farming. The X's are always available in side stories anyway. The day Pixie 2 is his 6-star. It's going to feel like watching the kid grow up and realise how cruel the world is. You can do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I can, and I really want to, because I know, like, if I manage to do it, I know it's going to be, like, a proper satisfying moment, you know what I'm saying? A proper satisfying moment. And I really want to, honestly, I've genuinely got that thing with this game now. That, like, clearing something like that is super fucking satisfying. And I want to keep doing it, man. Do you know what I mean? And I know it's still going to be hard when I'm E2. I'm not naive into thinking, game's going to be a breeze if I E2. I know that's not the case, you know what I mean? But at the same time, that being said...
Hold on, Doctor. It's too close. Let me put on my glasses and try again.
Well, he's totter blind. Is he totter blind? Yeah, we need to get this shit, man. Can I get this at the store? Can I get this at the store? What is it? Which one is it now? No. I can't even craft that, can I? Not as far as I makes sense. Could just go do some farming, I guess. 16 EX80 say hi. The X1 is far more hard. Oh, yeah. I know. If I can just clear, like, base stuff, though. You know what I mean? And get as far into the story as possible. So I'm just not locked out to, like, certain stuff, I guess. I genuinely enjoy it as well, sorry. I do. Alright then, guys. I'm gonna get some food. I'm tired and I'm starving. We may continue this tomorrow. I don't know though. I think Rosie wants to do some stuff ready for holiday. So if not, Monday. If not tomorrow, Monday. It's Bank Holiday Monday in the UK, so we can have a long stream. So we can go out this Monday. I haven't got to pick Rosie up from work, so long stream Monday if we're not on tomorrow. And we will do this. And then you'll be like, oh, hail Pixel. You won't. We'll see. We'll try anyway. We'll see if I'm going to smash my head against the wall until it bleeds before we E2. Okay? Is that fair? I think that's fair, right? I think that's fair. Yeah? We'll try and see if we can get some extra wrinkles in the brain, guys. Alright then, I appreciate you all. Have an amazing rest of your weekend, guys. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good one, yeah. E2 is your sleep paralysis demon, for real. But yeah, I doubt I'll be back on tonight now. It's 10 to 9. I'm gonna go eat and just relax a little bit, I think. But yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, guys, I will catch you on Monday, yeah? Long stream Monday. We're going to do this. We're going to do this Monday. We're definitely going to do this. Trust in the process. Trust in the process, guys. Thank you very much for everybody hanging out today, though, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Love your faces. I'll catch you all later. Ta-ra.